Okay, let's try that again. So we just made it into Torment 1, took a short break, and we returned. And the goal now is to try to get to Torment 2. Now, in terms of just raw stats, I'm already just about the right amount of resistances and armor, such that if I were to hit a Torment 2 right now, I would still be capped out on my resistances and armor, for the most part, I think, except for like shadow resistance and yeah, it's really just shadow resistance. Having said that, the main thing that's kind of limiting us in this case are the lack of artificer stones. And these are supposed to be collected from the tortured gifts in Helltide, Nightmare Dungeons, and Legion events slash world bosses. Now, Legion event comes in like 10 minutes. I'll be going to try that soon. But what I would want to do personally is to run the Nightmare Dungeons because, as I mentioned previously, the funny thing about Nightmare Dungeons is that in a Nightmare Dungeon, you get Obdicite, which I need for masterworking. You get Distilled Fears, which I need to get Storm's Companion Pants, and it gives one other thing. Can't remember what. Well, at the very least, I think that these Whispering Woods might function similar to the Nightmare Dungeons. They look similar. I'm gonna try to run maybe one or two of these and see what kind of loot I can get from this. So I see there's no one else in Torment 1 either. It's just me at the moment. I'm actually gonna try going to the Tree of Whispers and seeing if anyone else is there. I feel like I was quicker than most people getting here, but I don't know. It could be the case that everyone's just hanging out at the Tree of Whispers. I feel like Tree of Whispers is where most people, if they were to idle in Torment or anywhere or any difficulty level, really, they'd be hanging out here. Yeah, okay, we got one guy. He's level 60 and he's Paragon level 50. Um, yeah, right now, like when it comes to leveling, I'm kind of a bit slow because I don't really have many Artificer Stones. That's what it comes down to. So we're gonna see if we can just activate these for a bit of extra XP, and we're gonna get going here. I also need to pull up my guide, my build planner, to see which Paragon boards I'm supposed to use, but I'll deal with that later. Minor rewards, exposed roots, I don't care about any of those. Most of my equipment's already pretty good. It really is just going to be Artificer Stones. I'm going to see if there's any Obdicite or Artificer Stones that drop here. If not, then this is the only run of this location I'm going to do. Okay, well, these guys, they're okay. They're not, like, impossible to kill. They're not super easy to kill. I mean, I have to farm here, though. Butcher. I wasn't expecting that. And there we go, my wolves just immediately kill. I didn't even pop my Petrify either. Shattered Prism. This should be 750 item power. All these should be 750 item power at this point. Werewolf attack speed. Again, I don't need that. Yeah. Subterranean aspect. Alright, we're gonna keep going. I could get a bit of extra life from this ring, but... Oh yeah, uproot the exposed roots. I gotta hit these, so... Let's, make sure I don't miss any. I guess I do need to kind of sit here and wait for the items to drop. Ooh, this could be an upgrade to my existing pants, but again, I'm gonna be subbing that out for Storm's Companion. Like, Storm's Companion is very high priority. I think that with Storm's Companion alone, I can hit Torment 2. I might even be able to hit it now, but I wouldn't know because I don't have any Artificer Stones. I could go into the... Well, what I could do is I could just keep running Whispers, I guess. If I kept running Whispers from these headhunts, I'd probably be able to get some Artificer Stones through that. That's one option. So we'll see. So far, I'm not impressed. Looks to me like there's no It doesn't look to me like I'm getting any Obdicite. Well, I mean, there's an easy way to find out. I start off with 0 Obdicite, so no Obdicite. It's not like... It might seem a bit ridiculous that I'm checking something like this, but in previous seasons, like let's say Season 3 with Arcane Tremors, the Nightmare Vaults work very similarly to Nightmare Dungeons, except the key difference was that at the end of the Nightmare Vaults, there was no like special boss. In fact, instead they would spawn a bunch of elite monsters instead. So if you were playing a build that was not very strong for single target, for some reason, like let's say, I don't know, Chain Lightning Sorcerer, just as a random example, then yeah, you wouldn't have to fight a boss in the Nightmare Vault, which made it a very nice alternative to Nightmare Dungeons. And that's also on top of the fact that you would get these like stones, right, to boost your Celestial Construct in that season. Anyway, I was hoping that this, like, the root holds would also come with Obdicite, because if not, then what's even the point of running these at all? Like, yeah, okay, I could run them for better, like, witch powers and all, but at that point I should just run Whispers. There's actually no reason for me to do this. Hey, I got Ancestral Pants, though. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of Ancestral items, at least. Except, this is, like, the worst thing to roll Ancestral on right now, because this is the only thing that I know for sure is going to be out of date once I get Storm's Companion pants. Yeah. I also want to get the Infernal Horde compasses. That's another thing too. Yeah, unlocks Infernal Hordes. I need to hit this. I don't care about the Citadel though. Defeat the boss.
I won't go back.
Oh, had to do 2 rotations, but got there. Shape-shifting finesse. Yeah, we're done here. Great Staff with a Crone. I can hold on to that for now. I don't need this. This one I don't need either. Gloves, no. I actually have to sift through my gear at the moment and see what could be good. Okay, these are some good boots, but I kind of like my current one more. This is a nice ring too, but I don't think... Well, maybe I might switch over to that. I'm not sure. Okay. Max Life, Poison Res, and Maul. I could make... this is a lot of extra life, actually. The sad part is, the one thing that I would re-roll here is Maul. If it had been GA on Max Life, that would have been amazing. I would have gotten like an extra, what, 300 life and then some. I have to use this, though. It is an Ancestral. I guess I don't have to use it. I don't have to use it, technically, but it's a pretty big boost to life. So I'll probably use this as a temp. But I'm not really happy about this arrangement. Yeah, like the sooner I get Storm's Companion, the better. It doesn't even matter if it's 750 item power Storm's Companion. It just needs to happen.
We don't care if you like us. We care about keeping...
Where the hell have you been?
Okay. And then Wolves attack speed and maybe one of the other tempers if I'm lucky. Natural resistance. Okay, I got plenty of Forgotten Souls too, so lightning resist. Poison creeper duration, yeah, that's good. Shadow resist finally. I have the well, got what I wanted. And then I would have to enchant this. And I realize it doesn't really matter which defensive tempers I do for now. And like Disobedience also is sort of useless because I'm already like max cap on my defense. Yeah, it's a little awkward, but I think I do have to get rid of... I do have to get rid of either Poison Resist or Maul. It's got to be Maul, though. I mean, Maul's actually useless to me. Here we are. That's good. That's a nice boost to my damage. Ooh, the lag there. And there's also like masterworking that I can do, like masterworking caches that my mercenaries have. Yeah, Rahir has one, but problem is I needed like an ancestral weapon, like a good ancestral before I try to do any kind of masterworking. I think that's like the most important one to hold on to, or to masterwork my Storm's Companion pants or helm with the plus wolves. Any of those could be quite useful. Anyway, yeah, I got no Artificer's Stones from that root hold that I just ran, no Obdicite at all, so I think that... I did get a Fugitive Head, though. I run these root holes for Fugitive Heads, and then I can actually start making those gems, but I don't even have enough of the other materials. But at least we have one of them now, so that run was not for nothing. Well, Nightmare Sigil, Ancestor's Favor, Shock Lance. I feel like it might be okay. Oh no, hold on. Let me see if I can run the Infernal Hordes first. Infernal Hordes is usually my preferred one to do, although this isn't a very good speed farmer. Ow.
I want what you want. Help. You killed our.
Free Lockman. Oh yeah, there's a Legion event right now. What?
I speak the
How long do I... Oh no, it's gonna disappear in a second. That's too bad. I do want to catch the next one though. I haven't yet had a chance to... I haven't yet had a chance to do a Legion event since this season started. Like, when I was going 1 to 60, there was no reason for me to do it, but now I actually do have a reason to do it. But I bet I'll be one of the few, if not the only person who's gonna be there. Alright. Yeah, this, Ooh, you have 2 glyphs that we got. Way there. Maybe I should start hitting the whispers just so that I can get all the glyphs.
I know this place well. I need.
Do I need to do this to run the Infernal Hordes? I don't think I do. Why is this even a quest anymore? Like, what is this even? Are there other ways to get Infernal Horde compasses? There's no way that I have to go through this whole sign again. Oh, I got a Smoldering Ashes. Boost the chance for existing sources to drop additional Obdicite. Yeah, I don't care for that last one right now. I'm not really running many Whispers. It's really going to be either Masterworking or Urn of Aggression. I think I'm going to do Urn of Aggression to boost like the leveling of my other characters, and because I think I need XP on this character for Paragon more than anything else.
They came for Sankakor.
Oh, wow, I got like a lot of XP out of that. Even got some extra rapport with my mercenaries.
In my search for you, I retraced your steps here, only to find your Horadrim sealed this door.
The eyes of the enemy.
But easily circumvented.
Still no better gloves.
Okay.
Power max life. No, I'm not going to go through all of this. There's got to be an easier way to unlock the Infernal Hordes. I can grab like a compass or something. Grimoire. I already did a run of the pit, didn't I? Oh, wait, no. You know what? I just realized something. Because I completed a run of the pit, I was actually going to go back to hard mode and then try to turn in my whispers, and I realized that there's not really much of a point. Let's see, we're at 1 Grim Favor. I'm going to try running some Grim Favors real quick, or some Whispers. I want to see if I can get some rune stones out of that. I think that's the quickest way. Let's start off with that, actually. No, I keep changing my mind. I will run Nightmare Dungeons, but I don't want it to just be that I'm spamming, like I have a bunch of Nightmare Dungeons I could run, right? That's fine, but I don't want to do nothing but Nightmare Dungeons for the next, like, hour or so. I'd rather do, like, Infernal Horde or something, or at least switch it up here and there. I could do a couple more Whispers at least to see if I can get some of the materials that I need as a starting point. Maybe I can even get, like, a greater collection, too.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Oh, wow, there's like 3 different Whispers here. Ooh, that's a lot of XP. Okay, this isn't a bad source of getting XP, though. It's not... Like, Pit is still going to be quicker, but I can understand now why some people are, like, already, like, level 50 or even 100. I swung by, like, Rob's stream. He was, like, Paragon level 100. And yeah, with the amount of XP I'm getting right now, I can kind of understand why. He's playing in, like, a 4-person group, too, so it's not like... Like, they have, I think, a lot more runestones than I have access to here. Come on. Why is it so difficult to bring these guys to safety right now? Shepherd. Yeah, that makes 3. That's another one. Okay, and we can go to the guard.
You there, over here!
Another level up. Yeah, we're getting levels pretty quick here. I'm gonna pull up my... Hold on. I'm gonna let my wolves do their passive damage. I need to take a look at my character sheet and see what the Paragon board there looks like. I do not have the... Like, I have a number of things memorized for the Companion Druid, but I think the Paragon board is a bit much to have memorized. Okay, yeah, it is supposed to be the... Well, as I guess one would expect it to be the Paragon board for Untamed, yeah. Which is, you know, companion skills board, or companion damage board. Lucky hit chance vulnerable. Oh yeah, right, I remember. I'm supposed to attach this board, and then I'm supposed to grab these nodes for extra resistances, then go straight to Untamed. Oh, that's what it was.
I'll be gone, vermin!
Oh, this is a lot of monsters.
I am in your debt, stranger.
I have a lot of damage multipliers this season, though, especially coming from the season powers, too. Okay, we're almost done here. Yeah, this isn't the worst way to go about things, yes? Whispers of the Dead. Alright, let's see. I have 0 Artificer's Stones right now. And again, cash rewards from Tree of Whispers and Tortured Gifts. So, let's see. And how much XP would I even get from turning this in? That's another thing to find out, too. Definitely gonna get boots. We got, like a full level from that. Maybe even a little more. 2 pairs of Ancestral Boots, good. Again, thing that they added in the game with these... Well, actually, I don't even think that was an Ancestral Collection, that was just a Greater Collection. There's, like, Ancestral Collection now, if I remember right. But alright. Max Life, Gold Res. Oh, this is a nice set of boots. Willpower, Max Life, and Resistance to all elements. This one's got crazy amount of Shadow Resist, but no, I think this one is probably the most important one. And it even has Exploiter's aspect. A very high roll on that, too. So, I think I'm just gonna salvage the other ones. Like, these Penitent Greaves are great, but eventually I'm gonna want to switch over to these. It's like a lot of extra life to keep me alive when I start pushing the pit. Yeah, this is one that this is one that I'm gonna need to hold on to. Okay, 3 Artificer's Stones, no Obdicite. Guess that's to be expected. But at least now I know, yeah. We can at least hit these whispers to get these artificer's stones directly. In fact, what I might do, because it's like guaranteed to get it from here, right? Yeah, maybe I'll save trying to grab the Storm's Companion pants for later. And instead just focus on... Oh wow, close. Alright. Actually, what do I even need resistance to all elements? I'm like capped, aren't I? I just need 2 more levels and then I'll have access to the untamed Paragon node for a ton of extra damage. Living Steels. Cool. Maybe I'll go check out Helltide after this, see if anyone's hanging out there. I doubt it. Hey, there's a guy here. Paragon level 10. He just made it in here too. Kinda curious to see how much damage he does. I'm gonna take a look at his gear real quick. And I know Necros is supposed to be really strong this season. Oh, he hasn't even really kitted himself out. He got this like double GA ancestral with int and max life. Wow. If I had that, I'd be eating well tonight. But doesn't even have like a 750 item power. He just brute forced his way into Torment 1. Wow. Gotta give him props. Well, Headless Husk. Let's see how much damage I can do. I'm kind of done messing around here. This is without my ults. Now if I use my ults... I didn't even get to activate my wolves on him. Yeah, I just needed to pop Petrify, and then all of a sudden everything was dead. Oh wow, Ancestral Gloves. I wonder if they increase the chances that Ancestral equipment drops, because it feels a lot easier now as compared to before. Ooh, his dreaming knowledge on the how to craft the occult gem Pointed Finger. That's another useful one. Like boots. I don't need those. Yeah, it's too bad. This is my first pair of Ancestral Gloves, and they just happen to be, like, hot garbage. Willpower, attack speed, and crit strike chance. I don't think it gets much better than that. I'm gonna have to hold on to that and probably may consider upgrading. The only problem is I'd lose out on total armor. I don't know if I care, though. You can always get total armor from Tempers.
Impressive. Unfortunate.
Oh, I'm already maxed out. Yeah. Turn in here. I'll come back. I'll help him out. Probably wants to kill it. I think I can kill it much more quickly. Materials, sure. Maybe I get other useful things out of it. Artificer's Stones. Okay. Yeah, it does take him a while. Alright, let me help you out. Okay, this is all my damage, and here's my wolves. Okay. Well, I don't know which of those was him and me, but whatever. Whatever gets the job done. Okay, I'm like maxed. I think I need to go back to town again. Just learning a bunch of recipes. Ultra Talon. I could go search for these cleansing herbs, but how many Artificer Stones do I have? Hey, 2 GA. 2 GA pants. Okay. Let's go back to Tree of Whispers and let's sort this out. Again, I get another double GA. Well, I get another Ancestral Pants. I'm gonna call it GA Pants. I have like GA Pants, but I need Storm's Companion specifically, so I don't know what to say there. Oh, this one actually has max life, but the other two modifiers are kind of garbage. Yeah, let's get rid of that. I could use this one. Maybe. There's like too much stuff that's dropping. I don't know if I want to sit through and look at everything. And here's cache of materials. Yeah, I'll just toss everything. And I'm just gonna stash all these. I'll have to sort them a little later. Oh, wow. I found legendary manual companion innovation here. Can't wait to get the legendary recipe for the resource one. Companion efficiency, companion... I don't even know. The one for cooldown reduction. Okay, this is taking a while. That's a lot of materials. Yeah, there we go. 3 Artificer Stones. That's the main thing I care about. We also get lots of gem fragments out of that, too. That'll be useful later. Get a Theo rune. I think that's a new one, isn't it? From injured or crowd control? Ah, this is the one I wanted to mess around with. Hold on. It'd be so goofy.
Come, what have you brought?
Do something really quickly. Kurun, right? I always wanted to try this. If I become injured or crowd controlled, so if they crowd control me, and then I put Kurun. So every time I become crowd controlled, it'll summon 10 spirit wolves, is I think how this works. It seems kind of ridiculous, but also could work really well with his shepherd's aspect. Yeah, just need to let something hit me with crowd control. Oh yeah, and then we get Untamed Note here. And then now I can go and grab these for more resistances. Okay. So we're gonna go back. No, I don't need to go back. I need to go to like. Kind of curious to see if anyone's here. Yeah, sure. Let's try going this way. And I'll run the Whispers in the Helltide. That'll give you an excuse to switch it up a bit. Like, I could grab the last 3 Artificer Stones that I need from running the headhunts, but yeah, I don't want to just... As fun as headhunts are, I really do enjoy headhunts. I do want to like do other activities too that are available. And I also wanted to see, additionally, if there's anyone else in these Helltides anymore. Last season, like... Well, last season, a lot of people were running Realm Walkers for like the first bit, and then people realized, I think, that it was only really useful for getting those opals. So then, I think, if people were trying to level, they would go back to Helltides, like, before level 60, and then, like, they'd just run the pit and everything else after. But now this season, headhunts are actually a good place to level, so I'd imagine that's where I'll go. I'm just wandering around aimlessly at this point. I should be a little bit more targeted as to how I'm farming. Oh wow, 8 million on that blast wave pulse. Wow, that's a lot of demons that we're killing here. Okay, that's one. We have Harbingers on that side. I'll probably get the legendary axe in my stash, so I'm just gonna ignore it. Yeah. Cinders collected. Yeah, slay the Blood Maiden. Oh, but in order to slay the Blood Maiden, I actually need to turn in my cinders, so I do need to commit here a little bit, and just base roll through everything. I just remembered too, I need this as part of my season journey stuff, right? Acquire aberrant cinders during Helltide. Open tortured gifts. Yeah, I guess I might as well aim to clear the tortured gifts. I want to open tortured gift of mysteries, like that one specifically. Oh, somebody else is in this area. Oh, somebody popped the Blood Maiden. Okay, I'm gonna head over there then. This will save me a lot of trouble, so I don't have to hard commit to having to open like 3 tortured gifts. Oh, there's other people here. That's cool. And yeah, we have other people here. Just hit level 23, or Paragon level 23. Resistance to all elements next. I'm just waiting for the big guy to spawn. I'm gonna try to see how much damage I can do to him. Kinda cool that other people opted to do Helltides. Like, I went for Headhunts all the way, but I guess other people still really enjoyed doing their Helltides. not a bad source for leveling. I did a video about it. I think that this is slightly slower than Vessel of Hatred campaign. Vessel of Hatred campaign is slightly slower than Headhunts, and then, well, I mean, like, farming, like, caches with whispers and all, and transferring them to a different character. That's about as fast as it gets, aside from getting boosted through the pit. Okay, let me see how much damage I can do now. Yeah, with my wolves. There we go, that's my damage. Yeah, I just threw my wolves at her, and there we go. Yeah. Cool.
Stand against him, with me at your side.
How come I can't see?
The beast lives. Thank you. Oak be with you.
Yeah, there we go. Wasn't letting me, say, or do my emotes. Yeah, come on, summon another one. Summon another one so I can two-shot it. I'm glad that I took the time to properly set my character up, because there's really nothing that they can throw at me right now that would... Oh, Helltide Assassin? Alright, this will be... Oh yeah, no, the other people are doing a pretty good amount of damage too. Nope, never mind, that was my damage. Did they nerf the Helltide Assassin? That used to be like the toughest thing in this zone, but... Yeah, they just got rid of it. That's fine. I'm quite happy for there to be lots of other players here, because they can kill stuff on my behalf, and I can just loot the cinders. That's the main reason why I'm here, after all. Druid Invigoration. Maybe I'll come back to this one a little later. We can get aspect of elements. By the time I make my second character, like yeah, by the time I make my second character, I'll have like so much stuff already available. Because this time around, I'm trying to prioritize one character, getting the Companion Druid all the way up to like Torment 4 first, then I'm gonna do the other characters after. Or depending how easy it is, I might attempt to even go as far as like tier 80. I didn't actually push that high last season. I was more focused on trying all the different classes. But this season I want to really focus on one specific character. And then once I'm satisfied with that character, I can maybe start working on the other ones. And of course, that's going to be the companion. I'm going to try to take it as far as I can go. Alright, we still have another 75 to go here. Slay Harbingers. Oh yeah, the threat meter. I was like trying to remember how these Harbingers are supposed to show up. I don't have to sit around and wait for those to come, though. I mean, the threat meter is still quite a ways off. And, I mean, well, maybe I will let it pop. I'll let it pop just so I can see what it's like to take down a Hellborn now that I have such ridiculous amounts of damage. I actually think that in my character's current state, he's probably strong enough to take on Torment 2. Maybe even up to Torment 3. I'm not sure. I have to see. I don't even have any of the, like, other glyphs and Paragon nodes, though. Oh, man. Some Conduit Shrine. At least it doesn't nerf your damage anymore like it used to, but it's kind of annoying how you can't, like, cancel it. You, want to go on your horse. Whatever. Zan Rune. I see if there's like a monster that can CC me, so I can see how many... Hey, there's the Spirit Wolves. Those are the Spirit Wolves? Yeah, 10 extra Spirit Wolves. So if I throw my wolves at them, suddenly they're like hitting for 103k. Oh, yeah, right. I can do an event. I haven't done any events since the season started. And I can just sit here and wait. I had a 100k crit earlier. Yeah, I want to try to see how much damage, like, a crit will do from my wolves. 165k. What I'm curious about is whether or not the wolves from Karun work with shepherds. I'm pretty sure they do. That's what like all the other guides say too, but that's not what the damage seems to be reflecting. So I don't know. We have 2 extra points. Let's get one in here. And then I'll figure out the rest later, but I'm probably going to head towards this glyph socket or something. I love how I have so many wolves that it feels like I'm playing like a minion necro. Yeah, that's good. Tracker glyph. Cool. I need to keep running these whispers to try to level my... or to get the other glyphs that I'm missing too. I think Wild's glyph for Companion Druid, right? It's been a while, but I'm pretty sure it's Wild's. Distilled Fear! Oh, I didn't even know I could get Distilled Fear here. How else can I get Distilled Fears? Let's see. I need 12 of these to summon the guy that I need to kill for the Storm's Companion Pants. I can get them from Nightmare Dungeons. Cash rewards, okay. Guess I can get them from cash rewards. Elite monsters, world bosses, City of Kurast. Yeah, I guess it'll be Nightmare Dungeons. And I think I missed another Legion event, did I? No, it just started. I think it actually just started. I might be able to swing by and hit that. I have 1 minute to do it. How long until this ends? I'm gonna try to see if I can push my luck on this one. And be a gift of mysteries here. I do need to pick these up. Oh, yeah, we got an ancestral weapon already. Like last season, I was really struggling to find one of these, but this time around, we get it right off the bat. And it rolled willpower, max life, and overpowered damage. Well, okay then. I guess we have our, I want to say our endgame weapon, but I would still prefer to have a polearm, but yeah, I will probably start off with that as my first ancestral, and then work my way up from there. You have 30 seconds to make it to the Legion event. I'm sure other people will be there, even if there aren't. We can easily take this on our own. Why is this one so far away? Oh, whatever. Oh yeah, also I'm almost done with this quest. I wonder what they'll give me after that. Oh, am I the only one here? Looks like I'm the only one here. Well, that's fine. I'll see how much I can do. And if I'm not, even if I'm not able to complete it, I still get some rewards. Maybe one of them will be, the Distilled Fears that I need. Who knows? Take a look at my build planner real quick while I am running this. Okay. Wolves, seasonal. Right, Paragon. Okay, I've got it. So, have to head straight up. Okay. On the Paragon board. That's right, isn't it? Yeah, gonna head straight up, and then I'll loop around and go for the Paragon, the glyph socket over here. Okay. Gotta do some farming. The first, like, 50 Paragon levels go by so fast. And in fact, probably... Well, yeah, the first 50 go by super fast, but then after that, it'll still be pretty quick, but it starts to slow down. And then, I think 200 is usually pretty easy. Getting all the way up to 200, but then... Like, obviously after 250, it gets super slow, but I guess what I'm figuring out is, like, what Paragon level will I end up at by the end of the day? I'm thinking I'll probably be at, like, Paragon 100, is my guess. Maybe a little more, depending on how far I get. Oh. I got crowd control too, so that now suddenly spawns like 10 more wolves. It's such a ridiculous combo, but yeah. Get crowd control to get like 10 extra wolves. I don't know though. I don't really see any significant damage boost from having 10 extra wolves. Like, if I get CC'd again and I activate, or use the active on my wolves, I don't know if it sends all the other wolves out too. Also just realized, yeah, this is what Crusader's Monument used to be, so, yeah, me clearing Crusader's Monument earlier works out because it's a Legion event. Or it's a zone that can turn into a Legion event. Maybe that's also one of the reasons why there's so few people, there's no one else here, because it's kind of locked behind having to clear Crusader's Monument. So if for some reason you didn't do Crusader's Monument, which I was very close to not doing myself, then yeah, be a problem for you. Like you won't be able to run this. There we are. I'll just let them kill it. Their passive attacks. Yeah, definitely want to sort out my gear in a little bit though. And I gotta be honest, I would have preferred if the odds of ancestral items dropping was just a little lower. Like, I felt like last season it was kind of a struggle to find these ancestral items, and I think that was like a really good thing. It was actually a lot of fun. Like every time I got an ancestral, it was like, wow, ancestral, or I'd have to plan out a way to get more ancestral items. But now I don't even have to do that anymore. Like they're just all gonna drop naturally, which some people like, but I think that, yeah, they had the right idea where an ancestral drop should actually be a big deal, not an expectation. I thought that's what they were trying to avoid. One of the reasons why they were reworking all the stuff when Vessel of Hatred came out. Now, I don't know, they're like tiptoeing back and forth. Did I actually get through all 3 phases? Wow, I have Subterranean aspect to thank for that because it keeps resetting my companion skills. Eventually I'll be able to get rid of Ravens. I think when I get Storm's Companion, I can switch out Ravens for Earth and Bulwark. Oh, this guy was already dead. Yeah, and that'll give me a way to break myself out of CCs. That's kind of what I'm hoping for here. Oh yeah, let's see how much damage we can do. Oh. And, oh, I was gonna Petrify to recast, but it looks like Poison Creeper alone was enough to kill one of them. Okay, let's see. I actually managed to solo the entire thing myself. I figured I'd run out of time because I don't have enough mobility for both. But I guess this, like, the Legion event selecting this particular area works out for me because they can't really spawn too far away from each other, like, away from one another. I'm gonna go back to the Tree of Whispers. I'm gonna turn in my words here. And then we can actually see which pieces of equipment will be useful for us here. And I think with the Artificer Stones do I have? Oh, what? When did I get 30 Artificer Stones? Okay, well, yeah, it's probably that Legion event that gave me all those Artificer Stones. That's like the only place that I could have gotten them, right? I should have checked about, like, when I did the Helltide. Should have paid a bit more attention. Well, I think I would do Collection of Rings in hopes of getting some Ancestrals here. But if I have 30 Artificer Stones, then that means I can actually start trying to see how high I can push with no Masterworked equipment. I can try to go straight to Torment 2 by... Like, my original plan, right? I had 9 Artificer Stones. I was going to run... burn 3 of them for Pit Tier 25, then 30, then 35. That would have opened up Torment 2, and then I would have started farming there. But now I can actually just push as high as I can go. It's kind of how it's going to look. Yeah, 2-handed. We don't need any of these. This, on the other hand, we absolutely need. It's... The funny thing is, well, it still does more damage than my current weapon. Like, base damage. I want, like, a polearm so that it's... Like, I get even more damage per hit, but... Well, whatever. Beggars can't be choosers, and this thing is double the willpower, has max life, and an extra 300 max life. Some attack speed, I don't even... I mean, I hope that it rolls the modifiers that I want, though. So, I think I'm concerned about. Wolves, chance for wolves to deal double damage, yeah. Worldly Finesse gives increased crit strike damage. At this point, I'm actually debating whether or not crit strike damage would make sense for me to use, because if I activate Petrify, then suddenly all my wolves do a ton more damage. Actually, no. I just remembered something. I just remembered that there's a Paragon board. I think it's Thunderstruck, right? Storm skills deal increased damage equal to a percentage of your close and distant bonuses. Yeah, that one I might need damage to distant for. Anyway, so here, I guess it's win-win. No matter what I get, if I do natural finesse. Yeah, okay, 40% damage. Well, I mean, that's what I would have originally wanted anyway.
Come back
Uh,
and meet the forge.
enchant this, and I also have 16 million, so earlier I was kind of concerned because I was down like 6 million, but now I'm back up. No. Raw damage, yes. This is like almost middle of the line kind of roll. And aspect of the alpha, we'll slam this with it. And then we're gonna wear this in place of my current weapon. This has served me very well, but I can't afford to really be sentimental about it. Oh, it's Spirit Bond! Okay, well, yeah, I definitely will be smashing that one and slamming that onto one of my pieces of armor. Okay, so I now have every available or every necessary aspect for this build. Disobedience. I think this is in fact supposed to go in my helm. And then disobedience would go in here, or my pants. I guess I could put it in my pants, yeah. 5% increased damage to dazed enemies. No, I'm gonna leave it actually, because dazed enemies would include. Like, I'm already capped on armor. Like, maybe I'll put on disobedience and torment 3 if I can't find another source of more armor by then. But this aspect works when a boss is staggered, so I should yeah, I think I should just leave it where it's at. All right, so my weapon's even crazier than it was before. Yeah, everything's looking really good. Oh, and then of course I have a collection of rings. I was hoping for ancestral ring of some kind, but I got something even better here. I should have actually opened that first, because now I got natural finesse legendary recipe. I could have gotten even more damage on my two-hander, but that's okay. I'll leave it as is for now. It's not a big problem here. I have a lot of sigils. Really quickly, I have way too many sigils. I'm just gonna salvage them all. Yeah, I'm gonna salvage all my sigils, just so I can go and collect more and not have to worry. Old junk. And I could always craft my own whenever I feel like. Exquisite. Wait, when did I get all these? Huh? I didn't even see any of these items, but sure. I hope I didn't lose out on any of these distilled fears. That's the only one that I really care about. Too many items to look through. Ooh, another ancestral. Lots of ancestrals across the board. Well, I mean, yeah, why don't I try and make this one relevant too then, in that case?
You have?
Also, how many like, do I have enough materials yet? Or nah, I'm still down like 45,000 sapphire fragments and 800 restless fraud. I feel like those are like stretch goal kind of items. Like, you eventually need them for endgame, but like right now when you're still pushing, I don't think that you would really prioritize those. So
Well,
I'm gonna replace life per 5 for willpower, ideally. Here it is. There's our willpower.
a good business.
And then we can sub out my current armor for this one. And then try to get the necessary tempers onto it. Lightning resist. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll for total armor, I think. Companion innovation. No. I definitely don't want Raven's active size. I don't even know why that's an available option. guess maybe some people would really care about that. Okay, wolves attack speed or poison creeper duration, either is fine. Defensive, yeah, we're gonna keep trying to roll for total armor. That's the one that I care about the most here. Really, no. Okay, there. So now I can, instead of having disobedience, I can use something else. My potion is already maxed out, so add a socket here. I do have a few scattered prisms. Concussive stomp. I don't need that even. Yeah, this was fun while it lasted, but really have to try and get all my stuff up. So we have Spirit Bond aspect, and yeah, I was previously just using whatever I felt would benefit me the most. I think that's still the same situation. I think there was an aspect called Rapid Aspect. Isn't that the one which is, if you use a basic skill, you gain damage reduction for X number of seconds? That's the one that I would probably opt to use on my chest armor, but since I don't have that, I'm just going to have to use Vigorous for now. And then throw in 2 sapphires. So we have currently 3 ancestrals already. Of course, we can still use more upgrades, but yeah, I didn't expect to come across so many ancestrals before I even began trying to push through the pit. I haven't masterworked anything either. Yeah, I think I'm in a pretty good state to try to push. So I'm gonna go to Karagar, and I'm gonna let's see what I can do. I've at this point run Legion events. At this point, I've run World Boss. I did Helltide. I think I haven't done Nightmare Dungeon, but I'll probably do plenty of those when I make it to Torment 2. Oh, right. There we are. I don't expect that I'm going to be... Well, I mean, I still have to run tier 25, but usually I release like when I make a character, I do the 1 to 60, and then I show the Torment, like the pit tier 20 clear, but I don't usually show pit 35 or pit 50. I do show like pit 65 because that's getting into Torment 4. That's kind of a big deal. Yeah, I don't even have the Storm's Companion. Well, I'm not going to have Storm's Companion for a while. I think I'll probably get those in like Torment 2, realistically, because I just don't have any, I don't have any Distilled Fears. I need to run Nightmare Dungeons for those, and I think that Torment 2 would be better for that. I think my build is strong enough to handle it right now. But we'll see. We'll see how far we get. Yeah, they definitely are a little tougher than... Actually, are they that much tougher, though? I have like 4,000 life, right? That's actually more life than what I had before. Oh, you know why? What I'm struggling with? It's because I didn't actually activate any of my elixirs. If I activated my elixirs, my health would probably jump up to like 5, maybe even like 5.5k or something. And... well, what am I? Yeah, I'm down on light resist specifically. I need to adjust my equipment to reflect that. Oh yeah, I can't change my Paragon board while I'm in the middle of a run. I can add points, but I can't switch it. Ooh, yeah. Let's avoid that explosion. I don't even know if it matters. My Spirit Bond is helping keep me alive. I have Fortify for who knows what. I'm gonna assume that it's my wolves, like the lucky hit on them, but they weren't proccing that before, so like back when I was leveling 1 to 60, so I have no idea what's giving me Fortify right now. Or maybe it's, you know what it might be? Maybe it's Debilitating Roar. Yeah, that thing is giving some Fortify. I'll just activate this. All my stuff's on cooldown. Wow, these guys are gigantic, though. definitely do need to sub out Ravens for Earthen Bulwark ASAP. Just so that I always have a way to get unstoppable, not get boggled down. I can even let myself get CC'd first, just so I can get like a bunch of extra wolves. Then I can break myself out of it with Earthen Bulwark. But even that's a little convoluted. I might just be better off using... well, using what I had before on the rune. Like... right now I have Fioka, but I think previously I had, what, Yaks, where I drink a healing potion, I generate 2 wolves. I feel like that was better than what I have right now. Or was it this one? Kurun. It casts 5 skills and become exhausted for 3 seconds. Yeah, I can easily cast 5 skills in rapid succession, especially with Poison Creeper resetting my other skills sometimes. What's my lucky hit chance on it? 32%? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be hitting the boss very soon. Nah, this took slightly longer, but it's still very easy. Well, I'm just gonna wait a second just to see how my damage is when I have all of my stuff active. Okay. Oh, the passive is killing him. I didn't even get to activate my... I didn't even get to activate wolves. That was all the passive damage from the, I guess, 10 wolves that spawned when he knocked me back. So that counts as a CC. Do I have wilds? No, I don't have wilds. Well. You and your companions deal 15% increased non-physical damage. Now, this is a good one, but I do need Storm's Companion before that has any use to me. Yeah, I'll just focus on leveling this for now. No Ancestrals yet. Now, this is a nice one. Willpower, damage, and crit strike chance. I think that I had another upgrade like this in my stash, but we'll see. Oh, I think I had a better set of boots in my stash, too. Alright. We did manage to clear the pit here. Good. And we got like 4 levels out of that. I'm really curious to see how much more prep work it'll take to get to Torment 3 and then 4. I could definitely get to Torment 3 by tonight. Torment 4 is the one that I'm a little scared of, because last time it took me a lot longer than I had originally anticipated. Ooh, yeah, we got a lot of the companion damage nodes here. Anyway. Okay, let's kick it up a notch, shall we? I kind of want to take it one step further and up my crit strike chance from this amulet. This would be a pretty big upgrade, and then I'd sub out damage for something else. And I also got resistance to all elements. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Might as well.
There is magic in all
I had
things.
just gotten this, right?
Let me
So.
show you.
Here. What can we get instead of damage? Okay. Total armor or max life? Huh. Well, both of them seem pretty juicy. If I do total armor, then I'm never gonna need armor again. Sure, yeah. Ideally, I would have wanted something with, like, plus ranks of Call of the Wild. But this is a safe bet, too. Let's put this on. And shadow resistance is already pretty good now that I've turned some things around. Okay, well... yeah, Shepherd's Aspect. Let's place this with Shepherds. Yep. Print this on.
Masterful work.
Again, this... ooh. Need to put the right tempers on it, though. I'll do... it's gonna be natural finesse, except this is a legendary recipe. And I'm gonna keep it as damage to close, because I think soon I'm gonna get that storm board where I'm gonna need damage to close anyway. And who knows, maybe my wolves inherit that stat. No, wait. It's supposed to be resource. Oops. Almost made a pretty big mistake there. Yeah, it's supposed to be companion efficiency. Should have almost bricked my amulet. Well, wouldn't really be breaking it. Companion efficiency, companion cooldown reduction, that's okay. My wolves are still 8 seconds. It's acceptable. I would have preferred wolves, but I don't want to risk it. This is a really good amulet. I'd rather roll my rings instead. Try to get that if that was what I was aiming for. Yeah, my wolves are and I mean I'm one-shotting everything with wolves right now anyway. So. Okay. I think I can afford to salvage this then. In that case. I'll salvage this, and then I'm going to go to the jeweler and try to compensate for my lack of lightning resist with, I believe it would be a topaz. Now, I could do royal topaz, but oh, I'm broke, so we'll just stick with this for now. And as we get more gem fragments, we can start splurging when we have more. Okay, yeah, I feel like actually having my elixirs up, like the right one. So, yeah, all stats by 60% sounds kind of tempting, but I'll leave it for now. I could do increased crit strike damage, but I don't really think I need more crit strike damage right now, like one-shotting everything. And even crit strike chance. I'm at like 43% now. I could, with this elixir, I could buff it up to 50, but nah, I think right now we just go elixir of fortitude. It's a safe bet so that I don't run the risk of dying. So I start off with 4k life, and then if I drink all of these... Oh yeah, there we go, up from 4k to 6k. Alright, now I'm pretty sure they have no chance of being able to kill me. And also there's a Vengeful Spirit too, that witch power that gives me, where sometimes I can just redirect damage to that thing. Oh, I was supposed to rework my Paragon board. Oh, yeah, more companion damage. It's okay with me. Yeah, I definitely feel the monster's getting a bit tougher because previously my Poison Creeper alone was enough to kill them, but now it's taking a little bit longer for the Poison Creeper. But my wolves are still hitting it pretty hard, and I see their damage numbers are going up as I keep upgrading my gear too. It's all like 300k. It's a damage number. Yeah, I made some upgrades with the crit strike chance, right? So we should be rocking Pack Leader more often now, I think. Hey, an altar. We got Hex Specialization. Okay. Can't complain too much. Oh, misclicked, but doesn't even matter. I'm like, all my skills are off cooldown anyway. That's fine. Yeah, I can just activate this. Yeah, I don't like that they're able to slow me. I really do need to get rid of Ravens for Earth and Bulwark. It'll make things so much easier. And look at this, more CC. It's not like I'm in danger or anything like that when they CC me. They still can't kill me, but it is kind of annoying getting slowed down. Not even like movement speed wise either, just they prevent me from running forward. I'm actually doing this one quicker than the last one. It's kind of funny. Okay. And going here. I still haven't even masterworked any of my gear either. If I ever start masterworking stuff, I think things get even crazier. Oh. CCs. Oh, that was it? Well, I was gonna wait for my ultimate to come back, but I don't even think that's necessary here. We'll see. And I'm just gonna activate my wolves. Oh wow! Monster that didn't die to them instantly. He still died pretty quickly, but he lasted longer than the passive of my wolves hitting him. Alright. Oh. Next one is the radius increase. Oh, sure. Oh, this is the legendary companion efficiency manual. Nice. I gotta take a look at something really quickly. Bring recipe. Yeah, okay. I've unlocked a lot of the recipes, but it's mostly at random, I think. It's not like, oh, I used companions more than anything else. They give me companion-specific aspects. No, it's not like that, it seems. Yeah, I really do wonder what Whispers in the Wind would end up giving me later, but that's something to be sorted out for later. Okay, well, we can pick this up. I believe it would be something like this. Let me take a look real quick. Which Paragon node do I put here? Oh, I put Wilds on here normally. It's funny. I still don't have Wilds, do I? Yeah, I'll just put this temporarily just to show it, but simple reality is yeah, I'm gonna work my way up over here. You know what? Let me do one more run. Tier 30. I want to run tier 35 right now, but I'd rather do it when I make it to Paragon 45, just because then I'll have the other companion damage nodes on the other side. I think that's like an extra, what, 70% more damage? I might as well just run it, like, run this one more time before I like that. And now I'm sitting on, like, what, how many Artificer Stones? I have another 8 attempts, so, at the pit, before I have to go do something else. This is good. I'm not the biggest fan of just spamming the pit over and over, but considering that that's the only way to level glyphs right now, and that's the thing I need the most, and it's also the fastest way to get XP. All of those things. Yeah, I have no choice. I just gotta do pit. Yep, there. Well, no, it's more like 50% more damage, I guess, or 45, but it's okay. Any more room to grind? I just remembered something else. Do I have... Nah, I don't have any more ashes, smoldering ashes, but I do have Season Journey stuff to do. Trying to aim for... Well, I don't know if there's really anything I need here. Summoning materials to challenge bosses. Yeah, these could actually be very useful to me. Crafting materials such as obdicite and scattered prisms. Yeah, maybe. You know, come to think of it, I have masterworking caches, don't I? I'll totally just start masterworking my weapon right now, since I found an ancestral weapon. I remember the last time I did this, I didn't find an ancestral weapon until I made it to, like, Torment 2, right? So it's not a necessity to have an ancestral weapon to make it in Torment 2. And I think the way that I got the ancestral weapon was that I had to run it, like, because I wasn't allowing myself to use, like, Season Journey and, well, yeah, anything tied to Vessel of Hatred. So the only way that I was able to get an ancestral weapon, like, somewhat easily was doing Infernal Hordes, because the cache at the end actually gives some useful ancestral items. It's not guaranteed to be a weapon, though. I think similar situation with Helltide. No, Helltide's last season weren't even guaranteeing any sort of ancestral items, I remember. It was pretty annoying. Like, it was only the Infernal Hordes. But now I feel like there's a lot more options. Nice. But it's also a lot easier, too. So I think that I enjoyed having to work for it a bit more. companion damage. I'm still missing crit strike chance on my ring here. If I could replace this ring, one that has like crit strike chance, I think I could get to like, what, 60%? A little more than that. Well, I mean, right now I'm at 43, so it would be 7 from my ring. Then I could use an elixir. And then there's masterworking. Yeah, that should take me like 80%. Yeah. Kind of interesting, because I don't know how much I value crit strike chance right now. The only thing that the crit strike chance is really used for is for my wolves. But if I have my ultimate up, then they're guaranteed to do crit strikes anyway, so I don't know if there's even a point. I just saw one of my wolves crit for 800 plus K, so yeah, that was kind of interesting, because like an hour ago I was only doing like 100k damage, now I'm up to 800. Okay. Okay. And do this, and send all my wolves. And look at that, that was a 1.3 million crit on my wolf. I was saying on my wolves, but it was just a wolf. Oh, Whisper Silence the pit. Okay, well, didn't even realize, but there's something for the pit here. Yeah, we're gonna upgrade Headhunter Glyph. And I believe it's Fulminate Keeper. Keeper, Earth and Sky. Yeah, these three are the ones that I'll be using. And then Wilds too, of course. These are the... Because we can only have 5 Paragon boards and glyphs now, so it's really just gonna boil down to these 3 that I put at rank 3, and then Headhunter and Keeper. So, yeah, we're gonna go back to Karagar, and we're gonna burn some more Artificer's Stones on running pit 35. And again, I'm not gonna mute myself for this. I'm just gonna go for it. Hello again, Aaron. Aaron, yeah, I would say that, well, I don't know, actually. I have sort of, I wouldn't say mixed feelings, but I have no complaints about Season 7. Aside from, like, a couple nitpicks, I guess. It's not, like, any glaring issues. Like, Season 6 definitely had a lot of glaring issues, right? I think among them, the biggest one by far was how broken Spiritborn was, to the point where it was dominating the entire game. Like, everyone was just spamming Spiritborn. I don't know if we're at that stage, or if we'll get to that stage this season. We probably will. There's always one broken build. But I do know that... I guess my main complaints this season are that the quest line feels very artificially extended. It feels like there's only really like 2 or 3 plot points in the campaign, or in the seasonal quest line, but that you actually have to run a bunch of whispers just so that they could extend how long it actually takes you to complete the quest line, if that makes sense. So that was my first nitpick. And then the second nitpick I had for this season in particular is just that everything feels perhaps a little too easy to get. When the previous season rolled out, I actually really enjoyed it because everything was actually quite challenging to do. Challenging in the sense that I didn't just get all the ancestral items handed to me, but I've already had 3 ancestral items drop. I have one on my, I have ancestral chest armor, ancestral pants, and even an ancestral staff, because there's just so many different sources of like equipment that we can get now. So yeah, I think that it's kind of erring on the side of too easy now as compared to before, where it was a little too, well, kind of difficult. Okay. Where... Oh, Thunderstruck is supposed to be the next one. But I don't actually have the Storm's Companion pants, though. That's the funny thing. Well, I'm going to focus on finishing off this board before I go any further then. maybe try to gear up on max life here. You know what? No. I should be going this way. Should be going this way and getting a cooldown reduction. Okay, I'm almost at this one, so get that. Yeah, I would say that overall I'm having more fun than Season 6 so far, but I think that I'll get bored of the season more quickly since it's so easy. Like right now I'm almost certainly going to beat tier 35. To be honest, I probably could make it all the way to tier 45, I'm guessing, in this character's current state. Like I'm already almost at the point where I can farm Torment 3, and we're not even like 10 hours into the season, you know, and I'm actually taking it really slow too. And I took a break in between. I was very disappointed in the story and lore in season 6. There wasn't really any story or lore in season 6. There's lore this season, but it feels very bare bones. I went through the trouble of going through the quest line first. I listened to every dialogue, played it all out. That's why, even though it's been 10 hours, I'm only in Torment 1. That's one of the reasons why. But yeah, I wouldn't say that the this season's storyline was particularly groundbreaking either. Okay, there we go. I take it back. I might not be able to... Oops. Misclick there. Might not be able to make it all the way to Torment 3 after all, or like hit 45. This is already a bit of a struggle. Oh, right, my resistances. I forgot to look at those. What are my resistances? Oh, they're capped. Okay, never mind then. I barely just have enough to get to it. No, I still have a little bit to go before I can farm Torment 3, but like, the fact that I'm already clearing Torment 2 so comfortably, despite not even being like Paragon 100, is kinda... I think it's maybe too easy. I paid 40 bucks to kill Mephisto and I want my money back. Well, I mean, Season 6... I like to look at the Season 6 content as separate from Vessel of Hatred, if that makes sense, right? Otherwise, we're comparing apples to oranges. Yeah, the release of an expansion is something that we might have, I guess, higher standards for. But if we're talking about, like, a new season, right? Like, this season, it feels like there's a lot more in this season than what last season had. Like, last season had these, Realm Walkers that felt, I mean, not just slow, but they just weren't all that interesting. And it's not like you would ever want to farm those, I don't remember what it was even called, the Realm Walker zones. They were just, I wouldn't say poorly designed, but they were boring. At least in this season, because there's like so many whispers, it's actually fun to play the zone out. You're not just killing the monsters, but you're also like turning in quests as you do it, which I think is a great addition. And then adding like Raven of the Tree. Those additions here are great. Now, for me, I look at Season 6 as just Realm Walkers. That's what I mean. Like, otherwise, we should be comparing, like, Vessel of Hatred, the expansion storyline, to the original game's release storyline. Otherwise, yeah, we're not comparing similar things, right? Like, you wouldn't, like, you'd expect that when Vessel of Hatred comes out, that it's going to have a lot more content on it. Not necessarily as good, but a lot more content. But here, in this season, they have, like, a storyline that you probably could have hacked together in, like, 15 minutes. Or somebody probably cooked together in, like, 15 minutes. Why do I have so little life? I thought I had, no, I guess 6k is correct. I can amp up my life even more with the Paragon board later if I want, but I think I spent it on, Companion cooldown reduction. Also, yeah, I am still well within the, time limit here. But I'm not just instantly mopping the floor with everything like I was previously. Lethal Shrine, okay. Oh.
Hello. Well done. Thank you. Farewell.
There we go. Lethal Shrine is still up, so let's make the most out of this. And there's all my wolves. Oh, wow. I think the wolves might have actually jumped at the same time. Please tell me these are Storm's Companion and not Tassets. Ugh, it's Tassets. Well, that's... Tassets are cool and all, but I already have these Ancestral pants. Hey, we got Wild Glyph. Nice. Well, this is very good timing because I needed something to upgrade on this Glyph Stone. And if indeed we did unlock Wild's Glyph, then I can prioritize trying to max out my damage on this one. Grab intelligence here, and intelligence here. And then suddenly, now the passive component for companion skills deal 130% increased damage. It's kind of nutty. Yeah, we gotta extend the radius on this though. Okay, now we're in Torment 2. We have clear Torment 2, and I still have 2 Paragon points. These two. Nice. Okay. Yeah, back to Kyovashad. And then we're gonna go Torment 2. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna set it over to Torment 2, and then I'm gonna return in just a second. I want to go grab, like, I just want to go rehydrate real quick. So, yeah, I hope you've enjoyed that. Just, you going from Torment 1 to Torment 2. We're Paragon 53 now. Moving on to Torment 2. I feel like I'll be the only one in there, at least in my instance, but who knows, maybe there'll be a few other people too. Anyway, yeah. Grab some water, so I'll be back for grinding Torment 3. Torment 2. Well, it was a fun ride in Torment 1, but it didn't last very long. Now that we're in Torment 2, I have 2 options. I could either... Oh, okay, there's a world boss spawning. Maybe... Okay, so... Yeah, like I said, I have a couple options. I could either run some Nightmare Dungeons, try to get some Obdicite, or I can keep trying to push the pit. I'm actually kind of curious to see how far I can go with my build in its current state and, you know, just upgrading incrementally as I get equipment, just random drops. But yeah, because I did like 1 Legion event, and that 1 Legion event gave me like 20 Artificer Stones. I'm pretty sure it was the Legion event. I don't know if it was... I don't think it was Helltide. But anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this. And we have, what, 6 minutes before the world boss spawns? Legion event in 1 minute. You know, I'm actually gonna do the Legion event. I'm gonna try to do the Legion event here. And I could try to run it on Torment 2, but I'd really prefer to do it on Torment 1 just because I know that I can comfortably clear monsters there, so that won't slow me down very much. I'm going to do Legion event first and World Boss after because they're both just about to spawn. I'll probably be able to run it with other people too. Yeah, not just to switch things up, but because this will give me a good chance to see if Legion events are a really good way of getting these Artificer Stones, because had I not run that Legion event, or I don't know if it was Legion event or Helltides, right? This is what I'm trying to find out. Had it not been for the extra 20 Artificer Stones I picked up, I probably would have just spammed Whispers over and over. I would have gotten some glyphs along the way too, but I would have done that purely just to get the Artificer's Stones, but if there's like a much faster way to get them, then I'd like to know if maybe these Legion events are the way to go. I also have 783 obols. That's good too. I might actually just do that. I might use my obols and just try to gamble for Storm's Companion. That'd probably be a lot easier. Hey, there are other people here. And they're roughly the same level as I am too. Ooh.
Get behind me!
Wow. Yeah, he's got his some hybrid like well, I mean, oh, that's a lot of necros. Yeah, I think all these necros are probably part of the same party. Maybe that's why they're all such high level. And they're probably all part of the same party and just all running necros like minion necros together. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I still haven't had a chance to play a season where I run like the very beginning of the season with other people. I'm kind of curious to see how that would go. I kind of like going solo because I can go at my own pace. I can go through the dialogue whenever I want. I can take my time, not take my time. You know, go through things quickly if I want. Like I don't have to rely or wait on other people. Just my pace. Aaron, I only play the seasonal realms. I haven't been on Eternal Realm in over a year. I don't think anyone really plays Eternal. Like there are people who play Eternal. Yeah, like some people make a character, they're like, I'd like to keep playing it on Eternal. Can I still do that? And the answer is yes, right? But they really don't care about Eternal. It's not like D2R where Eternal, like most people care only about the seasonal characters. But if you're playing Eternal, it doesn't feel that much different from seasonal. But in Diablo 4, if you're playing seasonal, it feels like a completely different game almost with how much extra power that you get. But still, it's, you know, I know there's some people who, for example, are in the middle of going through their campaign and they don't want to lose their progress in the campaign. Like, you imagine you go through 2/3 of the campaign and then your character gets moved into, or gets, like, deleted before it wraps up. That was, like, one of the things that got people riled up because there's a lot of newcomers who didn't really understand the concept of the seasonal, well, of seasons when Diablo 4 first got launched. So, and I just want to confirm here. I'm sitting on 21 Artificer's Stones and 783 obols. Okay, I'm gonna write this down. 783 obols. Yeah, I don't really touch Eternal either. I think the only time I've ever gone back for Eternal is if I need to look at my previous characters, for like to see like what I skilled on them or what gear I used, or to see their gear, or if I'm running renown rewards. Those are the only 3 reasons I would be doing that. Kind of curious to see how much damage they do because I already saw that I one-shotted it. Let's see. I think with their level of equipment, they should be able to let's through it without any issues too. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Not the only one doing big chunks of damage anymore. Ooh, yeah. That is a lot of obols. I had the renown rewards so that I have more I did the renown rewards so I can actually carry more obols now. I can carry like a little over 2,500, which is nice. So, okay, I'm gonna check the number of runestones I have now and obols. So I had 783, and now I'm up to 882. And I went from 21 runestones to 37 stones. So that was like what? An extra 16 artificer stones that I got? Wow. 16 artificer stones from one Legion event. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Yeah, there's actually a very good reason to run those. Ancestral collection of chest plates. Yeah, let's try that. Chest plates are probably one of the few that I'm actually really satisfied with, but yeah, I just want to see what I can get out of it. Right. Yeah, this is my first ancestral cache, so as well know if it's worth it at all. Okay, I got like 2 million out of that. Got a glyph, got some extra XP, got a Pochron. Oh, worldly endurance, max life, total armor. Thorns. Yeah, no, I don't really need this. No, definitely not. Chest armor. And another chest armor here at rolled on the armor. I know I prefer max life, so no, mine's still better. But it's kind of cool that, well, just to see what I get out of it, really.
How can I help?
And we'll salvage all of it. Okay, now it's time to go for the world boss. I think I still have plenty of time to reach it from here. Okay. Yeah, I don't really mess around with season realms. Are you taking part in this season, by the way, Aaron? I got a chance to chat with you earlier today, too, but yeah, I've just been playing, and I don't know if you or anybody else has had a chance to start playing this season yet. Yeah, maybe I'll turn in Whispers in the Wind when I make it to, like, Torment 3 or something at this rate. Yeah, I still don't think I'd be able to take on Torment 2 world boss in my current state, or at least if I do, then it would take a while. Torment 2 world boss. Yeah, I don't really want to find out. I'd rather go where everybody else is. Hey, there's plenty of other people here. Alright, I'm waiting for him to come back. There he is. And here's my damage. And I didn't even notice it. Huh. Yeah, so... Well, there goes my fun. In the previous world boss, I almost deleted it solo. Well, maybe not solo, but... I had enough damage that I could have killed it myself, but now, this time, I see that there's a lot of other people. Here I was hoping to be like the only one Torment 4 here, or Torment, well, whatever Torments, but looks like there's a lot of other people here too. I'm still the highest Paragon level. It's actually fun keeping track and seeing. Not that anyone would care, but... Okay. I actually really like Petrify. Petrify's a cool skill. I just wish that it was easier to reduce the cooldown. Kind of like with the channeling shrine. Oh, you're downloading the date now. Okay, cool. Really looking forward to seeing how you feel about it. But me personally, I would say that I'm enjoying this season more than the previous one. I love Whisper leveling, and leveling is really quick with Whispers, but I think, funny enough, it's like a double-edged sword. I kind of like how challenging it was last season. I guess it wasn't like challenging nearly so much as like it's not something you can complete in like 2 hours, but I feel like given how all the whispers are in the quest line, you could probably complete, you can probably go 1 to 60 in like 3 hours now, maybe even, well, 4, maybe 3 hours. Yeah, I mean, I haven't tried to really speed run it this season yet. I probably would with the Sorcerer as my third character, but yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling right now. Storm damage, nice. I don't need this. None of the, oh, Insatiable Fury, sure. Yeah, none of these rolled. None of these rolled into Ancestrals. That's okay. Been playing Classic WoW the last 2 months. That's good. That's probably a good use of your time as compared to trying to grind out D. I mean, last season I feel like got kind of... I think what really ruined it was Spiritborn. I will die on that hill, I think. Like... Yeah, when I was playing my Companion Druid, the grind all the way from, like, Torment 1 to 4 was a lot of fun and quite challenging. Like, I had to, like, incrementally up my equipment, and I think that whole grind took me, like, 16 hours, but we're almost at the point now where... Well... Yeah, but then meanwhile, other people last season, 2-3 hours were like, oh, why is the game so difficult for you guys? Just run Spiritborn and call it a day, right? But hopefully this season it's not quite like that, or at the very least that other classes have that same level of power. I would much prefer that, yeah, like, I would much prefer that, like, in an ideal world, everybody, like, every class, every class would be down to, oh, Bull Chieftains. Oh, that's really useful. My Barb can use that in the future. Thorn's Barb, but whatever. I'm going to start running the pit while I talk about this. So last season, the problem was that, yeah, the game was too easy for Spiritborn and too difficult for most of the other classes, right? in an ideal world, I feel like the level of difficulty that the other classes were experiencing, like some people might have complained about it, but I actually thought it was the right level of difficulty personally. Like that's how difficult the game should be, in my opinion. Um, like it took me like 18 or something like 18 hours to get from Torment 3 to Torment 4. Yeah, and I think that that's some people would say that that's a bit too much. I think that like Torment 4 should be something that kind of look at. It's like, hey, I made it to Torment 4. Like that's quite an achievement. It took a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, but yeah, eventually anyone can do it, right? I feel like this season they're going the direction of like backwards to where World Tier 4 was kind of trivial and everything in between was like pointless, like trying to do like World Tier 3 and all. I have a feeling that this season, because everyone's so strong, everyone's just going to end up at Torment 4, and then Torment 1, 2, 3, and even like Expert and Penitent are going to be completely pointless. So, obviously, it's hard to make everyone happy, but in an ideal world, for me, everybody would be at the same level of power that I was at when I was trying to go through Torment 4. But I think that realistically what's going to end up happening is that everyone this season is going to have roughly the same amount of power as, well, as much power as a Spiritborn for getting to Torment 4. Definitely not as much as the bugged Spiritborn with like Rod of Capellique and that stupid shield, that barrier Paragon node that was like bugged. But I guess the point I'm making is they're definitely, like, if there was like a scale where the strength of my character was on one end and then the strength of the Spiritborn was on the other end, then yeah, I feel like characters, like most proper builds this season, would be much closer to Spiritborn for clearing the game. And I think that in the long run, that's going to hurt the game more because, yeah, like, I actually had a lot of fun with the challenge associated with playing the game. And it wasn't even, like, too challenging either. It's like, it was a lot of grinding, but yeah, it's like you grind until your character is strong enough to handle, like, specific content. That's kind of how a Diablo game is supposed to work, right? Oh, sure. Oh, wait, where's all my wolves? They're not able to die. Oh, they're stuck. No wonder I'm doing no damage. I was wondering, like, why am I doing no damage all of a sudden? But, yeah, from what it's starting to look like to me, yeah, like, even getting to Torment 3 is actually pretty trivial. Like, I'm almost there now. And it was hard to farm all the mats the first couple weeks last year. That's another thing, too. I do admit, I can understand them saying that, oh, yeah, like, we don't want people to be struggling on materials. Me personally, I kind of like that because that means I had to be more careful with my materials. But I'm okay with not having to juggle materials and just focus on playing the game. I think that that's fine, right? Pros and cons, but overall I think that change was for the better. The change that I can't get behind is the ridiculous amount of damage that everyone probably will end up doing this season. Is my guess. Like, I have to try the other classes. Like, maybe it's just Companion Druid specifically that's crazy strong, but yeah, it's kind of how I feel right now. If you were to ask me my honest thoughts, I think, oh, wow, there's the wolf pack. Yeah, definitely it was... Well, here's the other problem too about last season, like mats being difficult to farm, and this is the thing, like one of the things that peeved me the most. There were a lot of the people who were complaining that mats were too difficult to get were the same people who were abusing, like a bug in Infernal Hordes that allowed you to get unlimited like Obdicite. Like, yeah, of course, if you have unlimited Obdicite, then you're gonna be gated on iron chunks and veiled crystals, right? Because in my case, like, I had plenty of the other materials. It was Obdicite that I was struggling to get. That's how I think they envisioned the game to be. It should be either gold or Obdicite that's the problem in the later stages of the game. And a lot of the people who were complaining were the ones who were essentially abusing a bug for it. So I feel like... I didn't even get a chance to pop my Petrify, so we still can go push tier 45 if we want, probably. So I feel like last season, when people were complaining about not having enough materials, the developers balanced the game around people who were abusing a bug, rather and then they just left it as is. So now, like, look at this. I'm sitting on like thousands of veiled crystals. Like, it doesn't really. Oh, I actually do have thousands of veiled crystals. It doesn't really impact me very much, right? Like, at a certain point, like, I'm not complaining I have 4,000 veiled crystals, but I just feel like I just feel like in some cases they don't really think things through as well as they should. I think that's the nicest way I can put it, because I don't want to hate on the devs. Like, I enjoy the game. I enjoy, believe it or not, I enjoy Diablo 4 more than like some of the like a lot of the other games I've played in recent years, but yeah, I just like last season I was having a lot of fun, and then people started complaining about, oh, I don't have enough materials, and then they started making some changes, and then they made other additional changes to make the game even easier, and now it's in a state where I'm like, okay, I thought the whole reason why you switched over, okay, there we go, Wilds is upgraded now to level 17. Um, the whole reason why they upgraded, or why they switched from World Tier system to Torment, was that they wanted Torments to have some value, like 1, 2, and 3. But now, okay, well, if everyone can clear Torment 4, then we're in the exact same, like, we might as well have just left on World Tier 1, 2, 3, 4 system then. It was easier, and there was Capstone Dungeon, which was interesting, and, like, the game isn't... You're basically just bouncing back and forth. Like, they can't commit to one side or the other. Like, they can't make up their mind as to what it is that they actually want to do with the game. It's sort of what it feels like to me. Again, it's not me trying to hate on them. This is kind of what it's looking like to me. That they can't really make up their mind how they want the game to be. Okay. Well, that's enough of that. So we have Wild's Glyph leveled up a bit more. I mean, this is its first radius upgrade. I think it's supposed to get one more, and then I'll get even more damage from this. I am a little short on intelligence, though, so I may have to start using that elixir that gives me like 60 to all stats rather than just more willpower. Yeah. Boosting my companion damage with this glyph, gotta keep upping that. Once I get the next radius increase, I think there's supposed to be one more, right? Yeah, then I can also get this one and some of the other intelligence nodes that I can't yet reach. Okay. Oh yeah, and Rahir and Variana, I haven't forgotten about them. They have plenty of rewards that I can make use of too. But I don't need them just yet. I'm really curious to see how far I can get just on witch powers and the stuff that I've picked up alone, without even having to do any master working whatsoever. But I bet that if I were to like get a bunch of the master working stuff, suddenly, yeah, the game will be even easier. Yeah, like look at this. I'm in. Like, where was Torment 2? Okay, so Torment 2 was here. I just finished tier 40, and then now the next one is tier 45. I don't know. I feel like I'll be able to clear this. I don't know if I'll be able to clear it in under 5 minutes, though, like with the previous runs I've done. But even if I don't, I'm sure that I'd be able to get through it, if nothing else. Either way, I will be able to boost my Paragon list too. Oh, yeah, but the monsters are tougher. Do I have exploiters? No, I don't have exploiters. I might need to pick up exploiters now. Ow. I'm glad that my poison creeper is still doing a good amount of damage. Yeah, still got plenty of damage for this. They don't die like in 2 seconds anymore like before, but I don't know. It's kind of scary because I don't actually know like which. Oh man, yeah, this is exactly where I need Earth and Bulwark. These snakes do so much CC, but I do have like a ton of wolves with the rune, the K rune that I didn't have access to last season. It was so much easier with all this. Ooh. Oh, even my ravens are doing like 300k on crit overpower. We're already almost at Paragon 100. Okay, next area. Yeah, I actually kind of wonder if I'll be able to make it all the way to Torment 3 here, even. Can you imagine? I just go all the way to Torment 4 without having to upgrade anything? Like, what is this? Don't even do any damage to me anymore. Okay. I need to get more casts here. Ouch. Need to keep an eye out on this too. Companion damage increased like from my I have that Paragon board untamed, right? So I need to keep casting my companion skills to keep the timer going on that. Otherwise, I lose that damage bonus until I recast my skills again. Yeah, that was a lot of monsters. 30.3 million? Oh, that comes from the Blast Wave Shrine. That's why. Maybe I should have saved it for the boss, but if I'm doing like a tier like 55, like whichever one gets me into Torment 3, then yeah, at that point I would definitely want to save the Blast Wave Shrine for the boss. But if I'm just doing like tier 45... Wait, no, hold on. Tier 50 is the one where I unlock Torment 3. Yeah, if I'm doing one where I'll unlock the next Torment mode, then I'd save the Blast Wave Shrine for that, but if it's just like some random tier that I don't really care about, then whatever. Oh. Oh. And all of these,
Greetings. Well done. Thanks. Goodbye.
in all of these pits that I've run, the boss turns out to be the easiest part. Like, dies in like 4 seconds. Let's see if this one's any different. Oh, okay. Yeah, here. He did better than the last time. Wow. He lasted like 8 seconds instead of 3 seconds. Oh, they are starting to ramp up a little bit. Wait, something's wrong here. Why do I only have 4? I'm supposed to have... Oh, is it only 4? I have the Shepherd's aspect, or no, aspect of the Stampede. That's +1, and then I get another one from... I get another one from the key passive one with Nature over here. Yeah, okay. I guess it is only an additional 2 wolves in total. Well, that's good to know. Okay, we get all of these. Our max life goes up by a little bit. Oh, and I just realized I don't have my elixirs up anymore. We're definitely going to need to have it up for the next one, though. Well, I don't even think we need to have it, but yeah, I mean, like, why not? Okay. Ancestral Dagger, I don't think I care. Spirit per second. I don't plan to play any build other than Companion Druid for my Druid. Like Sorcerer, I have a lot of fun playing around with different builds on that class, but Companion Druid is kind of... Or Druid is kind of whatever for me, except for Companion Druid. But sure, I'll hold on to it. Maybe somebody else might want it, I don't know. Although I can't imagine somebody wanting this when Harlequin Crest and Air of Perdition exist. So, let me salvage this real quick, and then we're gonna attempt Torment 3. Yeah, it's gonna be pit tier 50 to unlock Torment 3. So it's gonna be very little fanfare here, but like it is what it is. I have 1600 armor, so that's fine. I have DR from Spirit Bond. I have DR from Vigorous. I have Doom Cusses of Concussive Strikes. Okay, I think I had a set of boots, didn't I, that were pretty crazy? I actually prefer that over this now because this one's nice for chilling enemies, but like I don't even doesn't I don't really get to use it against what's the thing that's slowing me down the most? Boots. Big packs of monsters. The bosses die in like 3 seconds anyway. So I don't need the extra damage, but from Penitent Greaves. But also, similar situation with elites. Like, they go unstoppable, but I kill them anyway. Yeah, I think I'll stick with Penitent Greaves. I don't need the resistances just yet. The only thing I would need is the extra 600 life. I'll stick with Penitent Greaves for now. Probably when I get into Torment 4, I'll switch over to the other boots, and then because I'll need the extra life at that point. Sure. This ring, I'll just leave it for now, but definitely we'll want to sub that out later. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Oh, I have Cur runes. I have other Cur runes, or was that it? Let's get some more.
Potent potables. What needs a bit?
Oh, right. I probably need to replace Blessed Guide with this thing, Spiral Morning, and I have like tons of every material, so I might as well just make a bunch of them now. And then now we're up to 4 of these. And then we'll make some more soothing spices.
Oh, an exquisite concoction.
And for good measure, I could use the Crit Strike Chance elixir, but again, I like to have Elixir of Fortitude for safety. Is there anything else I can socket in here? I mean, obviously there's the occult gems, but I don't have the materials for them yet. Because right now, my resistances are already overcapped, and my armor is also very overcapped. Yeah. Oh, whatever. Okay, I think that's it. Ready to give it another spin. 600. 30% more damage if I get a little bit more int. And same thing here if I get a little bit more dex. Yeah, we definitely need more Paragon points to unlock extra damage from these, but yeah, we'll sort that out later. Okay. Let's go. This is for unlocking Torment 3. It's going to be pretty anticlimactic, I think, but at this point we're just trying to see how quickly we can get through everything. Like I said, Torment 3 for sure we make it to there today. But I just want to know if we make it to Torment 4. I have a really strong feeling we will, just because the last time I went through Torment 3, it took me 8 hours. But this time I was able to do it in under 1 hour. Actually, it took me longer to get through Torment 2 than it did for Torment 3. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, this is a little scary. Is it because I don't have any Fortify? That might be it. Oh, no. Okay, hold on a second, hold on. At least I have Spirit Bond aspect this time around, so my wolves are never at risk of dying. But I am at risk of dying, so I actually do have to look out this time. Where my resistance is at? Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna come back in a second. Yeah, let me, hold on. I didn't realize my resistances were so low. Let's, try and fix this. My life is also at 7k, it looks like. I guess 7k is acceptable. But taking way too much damage. Okay. Skulls right now are kind of useless. Yeah, because I popped the potions. That's the main issue here. Oh, this is the jeweler? I wonder I can't find her.
Good.
Thank you.
Okay. What are my resistances like? Which ones are the most biggest problems?
May the light keep you.
Actually, you know what I'm doing wrong? I haven't set it to Torment 2. If I set it to Torment 2, now it'll be easier to calculate everything. Okay. Okay, each of these should be 25%. Like negative 25% for the run to go more smoothly. I'll go Shadow and what, Lightning or Fire? I think I have enough materials now. I have 22 million. I have plenty of gem fragments. Yeah, I think I can manage this. All right. Fine. Lightning, Shadow. Wait. Let's do Amethyst first. Oil Amethyst. Okay. When I go into the pit, this is gonna go down by 250. I'll still be well over 1,000, so that's okay. Wish I could say the same about my shadow resistance and my lightning and fire. Fire, lightning. Are there any resistance to all elements nodes that I skipped? I did grab these ones already. Well. Let me unsocket this one real quick, too. I might have to replace my ring here. Yeah, because they're actually doing a lot of damage to me this time around. Sure. Costs like 1 million, but I can afford it. 11 and 13. Okay. No, I know how to solve this. I need a diamond. That's what. I get 8 to all elements. Okay. So I'll put diamond here, and then I'll put this thing in here. Now my resistances are almost capped. I will be down like 6% on fire and 4% or 3% on the pit, or on lightning in the pit, but that's better than what I had before. So yeah, we'll try it again. Yeah, and then from there we can figure out what other alternatives we have. Because once we make it into Torment 3, that part is easy enough, but Torment 4, I don't know where I'm going to get an additional, like, 25 all resists. Maybe it's going to have something to do with the occult gems. I'll have to think about it. Well, anyway. Okay. How many more stones do I have? I still got plenty, right? Yeah, I got tons of... Yeah, I got, like, 47 Artificer stones. I'm okay on that. I can always just run more Legion events if I need them, so that'll be perfectly okay. And this is all without Storm's Companion Pants either. If I have Storm's Companion Pants, all of these are... Like, I'd have no difficulty. If I'm not even struggling now, damage-wise, then Storm's Companion is gonna make things even easier for me, going up to Torment 4. Well, let's go. Tier 50, Torment 3. I'll try again here. Just to recap my equipment going into this, in case anyone really cares. Of course, I have the elixirs first and foremost. Elixir and incense, right? So plus 20% life, stats, more life, and resistances. I have a Spirit Bond aspect in a helm with +2 wolves. I have an Ancestral Chest Armor with Willpower Max Life Armor and Total Armor. I have Gloves of the Stampede. I'm just gonna show it. I think it's just easier for me to show it. Like, I don't know if there's anything in particular that people need to see, but I figure it'd be nice to at least show people the kinds of equipment that I'm running right now. In case anyone wanted to emulate this and might somehow be struggling with Torment 3 specifically. Even though I feel like, yeah, Torment 3 has been, especially in comparison to Torment 1, Torment 1 felt tougher than Torment 2. Well, that's not entirely true, but it's definitely been quicker. Wariness, Scythe Talons, Avian Wrath, Pack Leader, Overload. And yeah, the start board we have Headhunter Glyph, we have Untamed board, and then we have Wild's Glyph on the Untamed board. So, oh yeah, and then Mercenaries. I haven't even used my Mercenaries. I still have them in mind. Ground Slam, here's Aegis, Bastion, and Inspiration. And then for Varhiana, it's the same as before. It's going to be Ancient Harpoons attached to Poison Creeper. I put it on Poison Creeper because they have roughly the same kind of cooldown, and Poison Creeper kind of roots them in place, so I imagine that it kind of works nicely with pulling them together with the Harpoons. But then again, Poison Creeper does reset as part of the... Hold on a second. Yeah. Ow. Yeah, Pack Leader will reset my Poison Creeper, but it won't reset Variana, so maybe I should attach it to, like, Petrify or something, I'm not sure. I mean, Petrify does something similar too, like keeping them in place. So, I'll think about it. Maybe Debilitating Roar, actually. Yeah, it would go well with Debilitating Roar. Ooh, a lot of damage there. I'm seeing, like, damage in the millions now. Again, same issue as what I had previously with me getting knocked into Unstoppable. Or into Stun and not having Unstoppable. Yeah, this is where the build is starting to struggle for sure, though. Like, now, there's no question about it. Like, I'll still be able to finish the run in, like... I'll be able to complete the run, but I'm not just, dog walking it in, like, 2 or 3 or 4 minutes anymore. It's gonna take me a little bit longer. Yeah, I'd say 7, 8 minutes? Oh. I also should start using this more. My ultimate, so that I can get some more damage on my wolves, werewolves. I mean, this is pretty good. This is pretty good considering I have no masterworking whatsoever on this guy. I haven't leveled any of my witch powers, and I only have like 2 Paragon boards, one of which is the starting board, so I mean, if ever this is a sign that there's plenty more room for growth, yeah, this is it. Ooh, no. I can't wait to get into Torment 3, because once I make it into Torment 3, I think the very first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to go get Storm's Companion. I have a way to get Storm's Companion, I think, that will just be so... I'm just going to gamble for it. I mean, I have like 1,200 obol somehow, right, from like running Legion events or whatever. Yeah, I can just gamble for the Storm's Companion pants. I don't even need to farm the Distilled Fears, I don't think. Like, eventually one of the pants should be Storm's Companion. I mean, like, even if it isn't, then it's fine, but it's not like I have no options right now for Storm's Companion, is what I'm saying. And I'll have to go to the den to see if there's anything to use here. Like, I have a couple different ways to get items that I didn't even bother to try and use at all. It's not that I haven't forgotten about them, it's just the fact that I've been able to get so far without using those methods of getting equipment that I'd rather see how far I can go each step of the way. I remember last season it was a journey just trying to get to Torment 3. Like, I was listing out all the things you need just to get to Torment 3, but I think with the changes that were made in this season, plus, like, to the classes, plus the, like, I feel like the drop rates of Ancestrals went up, or maybe it's just that there's higher mob density in these headhunts, so that's why it's so easy to find Ancestrals. Either way, yeah, finding Ancestral equipment so easily is trivializing the game, and that's not even factoring in, like, witch powers, too. All these things together is just making, going through Torments way easier so far. But, we'll see what Torment 4 has to say. I have pretty high hopes, though, because I have not masterworked a single piece of equipment. So, yeah, I have a feeling that realistically what's going to happen is that I'm going to try and... Wow, my stuff keeps coming off cooldown. Yeah. Like, I'm just... Oh, and I'm missing Storm's Companion, too. I still haven't gotten Storm's Companion. I remember when I had to run this last season, I had Storm's Companion pants along with Ancestral Weapon. I think every aspect except for Spirit Bond. And I had like 3 Paragon boards, if I remember right. And I think a lot of my equipment was masterwork 4 ranks out of 12. I don't even have masterworking, any masterworking whatsoever here. Yeah, I don't have any master... Oh yeah, this is exactly where the Storm Wolves would come in handy, because then it would be an AoE attack and I wouldn't have to mouse over every individual monster. Okay. Yeah, so no Storm's Companion. I don't have masterworking at all, and I'm only using 2 Paragon boards with glyphs that aren't even very high level. So, yeah, we'll see. See soon how well this all works out. If I had the Storm's Companion pants, I probably would have been done this run by now. Just wanted to point that out. I'm gonna wait for my ultimate to come back. I want to see the full extent of my damage, like, that I can output right now. This gives me a chance to see what else how close I am to maxing out here. Everything on right here. Okay, cool.
Greetings. The beast lives within you. Thanks. Farewell.
Alright, let's go. Yeah, I mean, just one rotation. Oh, that is a lot of wolves. A lot of mini wolves, too. Yeah, that definitely took a little bit longer than in previous runs, that's for sure. Yeah, Torment 3, though, still very easy. Very, very easy. Just took a little bit longer. But that is the extent of how far I'm going to try and push, I think. Like, I could probably do, like, tier 55, but I'll probably finish it with, like, maybe 3 minutes remaining on the timer or less. Or maybe I'll actually run out of time. Yeah, if here I'm struggling just to clear it in under 6 minutes, yeah, I think it's time that I focus on buffing up my guy first. So, how is that going to look? Willpower, lucky hit chance, shadow res. So all these non-ancestrals. Well, yeah, first let's get to Kyovashad. We'll go to Kyovashad, and then we'll discuss how we get from Tier 3 to, or Torment 3 to Torment 4. This is going to be fun. I'm curious to see how long this part will take. So, yeah, short and sweet, but that was Torment 2. Going into Torment 3, and I don't even think I'm going to take a break here. I'm just going to go right into Torment 4 and see how far we can get. Or Torment 3 and see how far we can push towards Torment 4. So, yeah, hope you've enjoyed that. And yeah, I'll see you all in Torment 3. Now for Torment 3. Okay, the very first thing I want to do is something that I should have... I'll say that something I should have already done, but I couldn't do it before. But now I have enough obols, so I can try this.
Take a chance, wanderer.
And there's only really one thing that I need right now, so if they would just kindly give me...
But could be better.
Need something
They
for
could do me a favor and give me some Storm's Companion, I would much appreciate it.
Not much, is it?
Okay, well... Sad. No Storm's Companion here. Well, whatever. It's not like I needed the obols for anything else. Probably just run some Legion events just to make sure I'm good on obols and runestones. Well, that was my plan A. Plan B, I guess, involves doing a bunch of nightmare dungeons, so that's what it boils down to. Well, more specifically, I guess plan B would be this. I would need to go to the den. What? Yeah, I would need to go to the den and see what they have available. I don't think they sell uniques, but maybe. Yeah. Is it the same items as earlier? Restock supply for free. Yeah, sure. I thought that it restocks over time, or maybe when I restart the game or something. I'm not sure. Okay. Well, these guys aren't really giving me many things that I need. Let's pick up some of these. This is about the right time that I turn everything in. Like, I'm actually starting to struggle, apparently, so... yeah. Okay. We have... Well, we have some caches from right here. Then we're also supposed to pick some up from Baryana. And if neither of these two are able to give me what I'm looking for, then I'm gonna have to... Oh, I'll just run the Legion event now. There's gotta be other people running the Legion event now, right? I mean, I am in Torment 3, and I think the last Legion event I ran, funny enough, was in Torment 1, so... Yeah, I don't know if there will be people around. And this will be my first... the first thing I'm attempting to do in Torment 3 as well, so I don't know if it's going to be any good. I don't know if I'll be able to clear stuff very quickly. If there's other people, it should be fine, but I can't do it all myself. I just don't have enough clear speed. Yeah. The other fun thing to note is this Legion event. I don't know if other people will want to run it. Maybe they're going to be preoccupied with other things, but maybe if no one else... Like, I don't know how many other people are in Torment 3 at this point. Like, I'll probably check Tree of Whispers and Karagar later. Just double check, but I don't think there's anyone else, really. It's kind of the hunch I have. I mean, there's going to be a few other people, but it's going to be like a exclusive, like, VIP club or something. Yeah, definitely need Storm's Companion. No, this is pretty bad. I don't know how else to put it. I just don't have enough damage right now. I don't have enough Paragon for this. Yeah, I need Storm's Companion. Storm's Companion is what allows me to get through these damage resistance aura monsters, because otherwise if I don't have Storm's Companion, then I have to be very careful about where I'm mousing over and then targeting with my active on wolves. With Storm's Companion, I have a little bit more wiggle room. Like, as long as it's in the general area of the monster I'm trying to hit, and then I activate my wolves, they will die. So, yeah. They got a whole town with the Tree of Whisper. Yeah, they really did up the Tree of Whispers, and I think that that's a change that carries over into Eternal, too. Which is, again, a very good quality of life change. Not just quality of life change, but I mean, that's how it should be. Like, this Tree of Whispers should be something that you go to and you're actually excited to do some of the stuff that they have to offer you, and then, yeah, it should be like a hub where you can do the things you need to do and not just, oh, I'm gonna come back here and I grab some stuff and I'm gonna go to a different town. I think that's kind of dumb. Yeah, see, I'm not gonna be able to clear this. I can't even get through the first tier. I don't have enough damage. I need to be able to instantly kill everything in order to make it through this, but I'm actually the only one here. And it's okay. It's totally fine because I believe I still get 3 Grim Favors from this, so it's not like I get nothing out of it. Unfortunately, I just don't get the runestones. But I can get plenty more runestones if I just tone it down, Torment 1, and then try this again, right? There you go, Legion event. So I got 3 free Grim Favors for that. It's not the worst thing. Alright. Who else? Or what else does Oriana have? No, I think I already grabbed everything, so... let's see. Hey, 100 Obdicite. Sweet. 100 Obdicite. No, 200 Obdicite. That's not very much, but something to work with. Really trying to prolong Nightmare Dungeons for as long as I can. Well. Okay, what can I do now? I guess it just boils down to Nightmare Dungeons. Nightmare Dungeons and Storm's Companion Pants. So I've turned in... I need 12 of them too. Why couldn't it be like Living Steel or something? I got plenty of Living Steels now. Okay, Witchcraft is fine. 250. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else I can upgrade right now. Paragon board. Oh, I think at this point I can afford to start heading up to this Thunderstruck board. I think Thunderstruck... Yeah, it's supposed to be on this side. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Well, I also still have, like, what, 40 more stones? Debating between whether or not to run glyphs instead. Oh, well. I guess I do need Storm's Companion. Like, 'cause otherwise, trying to get to that board is kind of pointless. It's supposed to be for more lightning damage. If I don't have Storm's Companion, I don't do any lightning damage, so... Keep forgetting. Is there any other thing I could do? Oh, you know, I have one other thing that I could try to do here. Season Journey. Complete a Nightmare Dungeon. I guess I need to run 5 of those anyway. I thought I already did this. Threat level to max. No, I never did fight Hellborn. I remember now. I had to leave that area, like the one hell that I was doing early. I did turn in the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Okay. Well, whatever. Are there other caches that give Obdicite? Scroll of Restoration. Curated Archetype Cache, Legendary Items, Materials. Maybe this. 4th Journey Summoning Cache. That could be... Maybe that's something that I use. Yeah, we'll just do the Nightmare Dungeons one and see how far we get. We haven't done too many of those. Defeat a world boss while in a party. I'm gonna have to make it in a party, but it doesn't matter. I'm already done with this one anyway. I cleared out Chapter 3 before Chapter 2 because I didn't run any Hell Tides. On by reaching max threat during Hell Tide on Torment 1 or higher. I mean, I could maybe team up with people, just send them like a party request, just so I can clear this. Craft a Blacksmith Cache after reaching level 60. Get Nightmare Dungeon. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll do a bunch of the Nightmare Dungeon just so we can get some more summoning materials. From both running the Nightmare Dungeons themselves and from the caches from the season journey. Yeah, I've already done a lot of these missions. It really is just Nightmare Dungeon and Hell Tides I haven't done. Well, let's see. Ooh, what's this? Ancestor's Favorite Elemental Tomes. This is a new one. They occasionally spawn in combat that buff nearby enemies until destroyed. Alright, I mean, how bad could that be? Blood-bathed Aspect. Nice. And all my elixirs and incense are gonna wear off. I'll just... I don't usually run them for open world, but I might as well get an XP boost out of them. I have plenty of materials to create more, so yeah, I'll just use them. Doesn't matter. Do I do any damage to these guys? I might have to scale it down to Torment too. Like, I can kill them, it just... I'm not doing them quickly enough, is my problem. I'm gonna clear this one, though, at the very least. I'm gonna do this. But, yeah, it is taking a lot of time. And I don't have an easy way to get around it, either. Like, I'm still... I don't have any easy ways to boost my damage right now, as far as I know. Like, I guess I could use my Obdicite and then boost up the willpower on the staff. It's an option, but I'd rather... Yeah, I mean, I could do that. It's like the only thing, really, that I could think of. Even that, I'm banking that it will select willpower. Hey, Obdicite. Ooh, was it so laggy? Werewolf Cliff. Nice. I barely made it 5 feet into the dungeon. Okay. Yeah, if it were Storm's Companion, this entire pack would be dead. It's actually kind of crazy just looking at it. I know how much of a difference it makes. It's so painful, not having it, like, well, knowing it. I mean, I wouldn't expect to have it right now, like, I just started the season, but just kind of funny. Have to hit every individual monster like a peasant. But I know that it gets so much more. I should really be triggering debilitating roar here. Yeah, I haven't been using that skill enough. Okay, now I can use this. That is a lot of monsters. I am getting a pretty sizable chunk of Obdicite from all this, though. Ow. Ow. I really do think the only thing saving me right now are these two. The, DR aspects I have.
My friends were cut down.
Can I even kill 5 packs of these guys? 5 waves? Okay, it's 1 down. I am getting a lot of XP from this, but I don't know if I'll be able to clear it this time. I think I might be able to. About 10 seconds for like the last one, though. 15 seconds? Yep. 15 seconds. There. Okay. We cleared 5 of them. Now I just gotta do this one. Wow, they're huge, but they're all stuck in the sky there. Actually, even my spirit wolves get merged
Without you, I'd be
because
dead.
of the witchcraft power I have.
Doesn't manage from here.
Hey, ancestral helm and pants. Actually need ancestral helm. I mean, how many Opticite do I even have now? Wow, I almost doubled my Opticite just from this one nightmare dungeon. Okay, this isn't too bad. Maybe at this rate I actually can try to buff my weapon. But again, I'd prefer for it to be a pole arm. Yeah. I think I'm gonna wait on pole arm before I try and do anything with it. Maybe I buff my Storm's Companion when I get it. Not sure yet. I don't think this is my PC that's the problem here. I think, I might have changed something this season because it's not... It is taking a bit of time here. Ouch. Willpower. Actually, yeah, this is an upgrade over my existing pants. I mean, you can do something with that one. Willpower, max life, spirit per second. Here's another helm that somebody else could use in the future. Yeah, I completely missed the DR monster here. Oh. That's a lot of wolves. Looks like they're just like getting stuck onto each other a bit. Oh. 450 odd the site. Eh, not much, but it's honest work. There's way too many monsters. Funny thing is, with this amount of mob density, maybe this is... I actually do kind of wonder how good a leveling method this would be. I remember last season I was running Nightmare Dungeon, and I don't remember it having this much mob density. But yeah, actually, wait a second. This one doesn't... This one only has one useful modifier, and it's the GA on willpower. The other modifiers are not so useful. I might have to just stick with what I have for now. Oh. I mean, just doing a rotation of skills, the wolves keep resetting themselves. Okay. Or Frost Demise. And there's a polearm, but it's not ancestral, unfortunately. Blood-bathed aspect. And originally I was here because I was trying to get... Well, not just Artificer Stones and Obdicite, although I got quite a bit of both. But I was trying to do the season journey thing. Complete world events. World event. That's not a Legion event. World events are just those random things. But this is chapter 1. Who cares about that? Beat world boss while in the party. Which craft powers to rank 10 through seasonal powers panel? Well, that won't take a while. Consume Draught of Whispers? How many of these do I even have? One more? Willpower. Hey, this one's got 14%. And it rolled movement speed, but it doesn't have crit strike chance. Into the reject pile goes. Max life and armor. This one, if it had rolled wolves, I would have used this one, of course, over the current one that I have, but it didn't. What? How am I getting Grim Favors? I don't really think I'm actually doing anything that should be giving me Grim Favors, right? Well, I don't remember doing anything of the sort. Yeah, I'm gonna run some Grim Favors and see what this will give me as a reward. So I'm actually gonna go and try to run some headhunts here. Yeah, there's like a number of things I need to do. I need to boost my powers. Hold on, look for something real quick. This is finishing in 7 minutes. 17, 27, 37. Okay, let's do this area. Oh, this one's like a lot larger. Let's do this one. Yeah, so I need to gain more XP, so I unlock more Paragon boards. I need more Glyph XP, so I need to run pits for that. I need more Obdicite. I need a better Ancestral weapon. I need better Witch powers. And I need Storm's Companion. That's the really, really big one. Yeah. I'm beginning to think that Storm's Companion is like the most important one, though. I feel like I can get away with a lot more if I have Storm's Companion, since just again, like I said, it becomes an AoE skill, so I can actually hit multiple monsters with it rather than just one at a time. Yeah, it completely changes the way the build works. I mean, that last run gave me like 2 Distilled Fears. Like, there's got to be a quicker way to get some of these boss summoning materials. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to the Tree of Whispers when this is done, and try to see if... Like, I'm gonna try to hit 2 birds, 1 stone. I'm gonna hit the Grim Favor here, or I'm gonna finish the Grim Favor like quest. Then I'm gonna go and see what seasonal rewards, or like what rewards I have from the Coven. Maybe some of them will include summoning materials, because yeah, like whichever ones will get me to fight Beast in the Ice. That's kind of what I'm looking for right now, since Obel's failed. Like, sometimes I get some, sometimes I get lucky and I manage to gamble some uniques. But I guess now that I'm looking for the uniques, that's why I'm not going to toss it. It is actually taking a little bit longer to kill these. I might tone it back down to Torment 2 in a little bit, but I figure that I can take it. And I'm already at 8 Grim Favors, so I can at least do this. I'm just going to finish this real quick, and then maybe I'll switch back down to Torment 2. Torment 2, I can dog walk everything. I think that's best. Same thing applies with Beast in the Ice, too. Well, if I have to gamble for Storm's Companion, once I have enough Distilled Fears, I'm going to go Torment 2 for that. And another thing, how do we get the, like, once we have Resplendent Sparks, how do we turn it in? Did they change that at all this season? I'm kind of wondering about now. Guzzler. Glyph. Oh, ouch. Yeah, that hurt. Tier X earned. Okay. I think there's 20 tiers, and tier X means I'm tier 10. Whispers in the Wind. Collect Grim Favors 59 out of 480. Wasn't it at 440? And then now it's up to 59? Quest complete. I definitely didn't do enough Whispers to constitute that I should have finished this quest, so some weird stuff going on there. Now it says it's 59 out of 480, so I have no idea. I was at like 417 Grim Favors, and you know, I cap out at 10, so I don't know. They got some Blizzard math going on here. Sure. Let's turn this in first. Collection of materials, yeah. None of them are greater or even ancestral, so. Then now that that's done, I can talk to the Coven's Favor and see. Box of materials and equipment to help you for the coming challenges. Decayed flesh and general repulsive items. Common crafting mats. It's gonna take me a while to get these. Worldly finesse. 2 worldly finesses? Funny. Elements of witchcraft. Yeah, we'll see what that gives it. Okay, so we turned those in. Okay, there's another Legion event coming up. I'm gonna set it to Torment 2, and I should be able to take it there. Or at least I should be able to find other people to run it with. Yeah, this takes too long. They should just condense it. Like, I've been here since the last century. Okay, and I got 3 Artificer Stones for that. They keep giving me Living Steels and Malignant Hearts. I really don't need these. I need the, Wait, where's the event? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Yeah, I don't need these. I really don't need these. I need Distilled Fears. Like, just Distilled Fears. Torment 2. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, the fact that I made it this far is already kind of, I'm actually quite proud of myself that I managed to get this far. There. It's fun. How many favors do I have completed here? Oh. Diablo 4 crashed again. Alright, 1 second.
Let us help this land.
I must be cursed. I crashed. And so because of that, now I can't do the Legion event. Alright, well that's one less place to get these Distilled Fears. Yes. Nightmare Dungeon, cash rewards.
Don't run! Don't hide
Very
from
much.
the heights of hell! We shall break the waves!
It also means that I lost my Incense and Elixir, but that's okay, I can easily replace those. I can get these from bartering? Oh, I haven't found any Distilled Fears there. Bosses under City of Kurast. They have, materials, maybe? Legendary items, magic runes experience. This one's also runes. But none of these give the boss summoning mats that I'm looking for. Right. Okay, I turned in my Grim Favors at this point, so Elements of Witchcraft. Probably nothing useful, but try anyway. I got some Restless Rot out of it at least. Hey, Draught of Whispers. That kind of helps for Season Journey. I think that's what I'm going to aim for. I'd rather aim for Season Journey than to try to farm Distilled Fears directly, because here from the Season Journey, it's guaranteed that I'm going to get some summoning materials. I don't know which summoning materials, but they should give Distilled Fears. I don't know why they wouldn't. But if I run Nightmare Dungeons, there's no guarantee that I'll be getting Distilled Fears. Like, I started off with 3 and like before I went into the previous one, and I still only ended up with an additional 2 by the end of it. So I want to, I guess, just hammer through the Nightmare Dungeons. So we're gonna do 4 Nightmare Dungeons here. What do we have? Whispering Pines. Drifting Shade. Sure. Okay. Iron Cenotaph. Well, that took a bit to load in. Okay, so Torment 2. Just gonna go through this. Shouldn't be too much trouble at all. Yeah, I'm actually still getting a pretty good amount of Obdicite from this, even though it's Torment 2. You know what else is missing? The Infernal Horde compasses. I still haven't come across any Infernal Horde compasses, and I was really hoping that I wouldn't need to, like, that some of them would show up, but maybe I actually do need to go through this quest line just to unlock the compasses. That would be kind of a pain. That would take me some time. What? Oh, because I have Blast Wave Shrine. I saw 53 million. I was wondering where that was coming from. I wonder if I could just hit the Blast Wave Shrine just before I go fight the boss, and then just let the Blast Wave Shrine pop ridiculous amounts of damage on the boss. That'd be kind of a cheesy way to do it, but again, like, that's how they've designed the Blast Wave Shrine now, so... Yeah, see, I'm actually... We're not even halfway, and I already cleared 5 of the waves without even activating most of my skills. So it's way easier than the previous, like when I was doing it on Torment 3. But still, I'm glad that I was able to make it into Torment 3. Just not going to make the same mistake as I made last season, where I spent way too long trying to struggle my way through Torment 3 until Torment 4. Nah. In this case, I can comfortably clear Torment 2, so I should do that rather than stay in Torment 3 and have like things like Nightmare Dungeon take forever to complete. Okay, I don't intend to run another one of these just because I'm here to like plow through the Nightmare Dungeon. I should be skipping these. These are kind of pointless. Oh, I remember. Hey, these are the Nahantu dungeons. I ran these back when I was doing the Renown Awards like a couple days ago in preparation for this season. And what I just remembered is that all of these things are optional. I could just run straight to the end. There's like hidden treasure, I need to return the bloodstone to the pedestal, and then I open the barrier. But I don't need to do that to complete the dungeon. That's like completely separate. I guess I could do that for the next one so I can see what kinds of rewards I get, since the rewards for that actually are relevant to me now. Now that I'm in Torment and I have a fresh character, so I still need like gear, every piece of gear. Maybe they'll even drop me Storm's companion pants from here, who knows. But yeah, right now I don't need, like, I just want to make it to the ends. I want to run 8 of these like super fast so that I can get that part of the season journey completed. Yeah, that's gonna be my main focus. And again, while I'm running all of these, I'm getting Obdicite, a lot of Obdicite too. I could start masterworking my gear now, but I don't really see a point. I think right now, masterworking should be the last thing I do once I find the pieces of equipment that I know that I want to commit to. So like if I find, I mean, this is like not a bad weapon to commit to, but again, I would have preferred for it to be like a polearm. If we make it to the point where all my glyphs are like, or I have glyphs that are like rank 46, I'm high enough Paragon level that I have access to most of the Paragon boards and can use most of the glyphs, that kind of stuff, then I can start focusing on masterworking, because then I'm on the way to pushing Torment 4. But until then, it's sort of pointless. Strike chance. Legendary polearm. Okay.
There's that.
Okay, that's a bunch of aspects. Complete world events. Oh, because I'm doing the because I'm doing these nightmare dungeons, and every now and then there's like some random event. Yeah, those are counting towards the world events. I see. Okay, gotta do 3 more of these. This one's already done. Okay, this one might be a bit troublesome. Defeat Helltide Commanders. After completing Helltide events? Helltide Commanders? I'll do that for fun. Well, I'll do that for fun after I finish these. Oh, hey, I actually did get a distilled beer. Nice. Yeah, I should be running the Nahantu ones. The Nahantu ones are the most efficient by far, because well, and they have the added benefit of unlocking aspects for Spiritborn, but I like to run the Nahantu ones just because the Nahantu ones I can just skip to the end. Explore Beast Graveyard and Slave Blackmailer, so I don't even need to look at any of these monsters. Is what this means, right? I can completely bypass everything.
The killers are
There's an
likely still
event. I can start the event, and I'm just gonna run away. He's down there. Channeling Shrine? Okay. I mean, I guess I can... Here, one second. Treasure room key. Yeah, this is the thing I was looking for. So then this general direction will take me to the boss. I could probably run these in like 2-3 minutes. I'll be done in like 10 minutes. It's the first part of like chapter 2. Ah, treasure goblin. There we go. Ancestral gloves. I should prioritize this guy as a target though. Armor, attack speed, fire resistance. Nope, don't need those. Hey, distilled fears. Okay, air. Okay, after this one, I'm gonna go try to see if I can clear Beast in the Ice then. Again, I want to run this on Torment 2. I think Torment 3 is a little too difficult for me right now. And I'm not interested in waiting out for more distilled fears or for my guy to get stronger. Yeah, I should, I guess, do these special zones. I kind of missed the last one. It's okay. It was a learning experience, so now I won't make that mistake a second time. Or at least I'll try not to. Yeah. Okay, I take it back. Maybe these will take a little longer than 2 minutes each, especially if I'm doing the treasure rooms. And I don't have movement speed boosts. That is a lot of wolves. Okay, can head in here. It has a lot of wolves that hit him at the same time. Okay. Beast Graveyard is done. What other ones? Oh, right, no. I need to go straight to... I need to go straight to Glacial Fissure. Now, people usually run these in rotation, but yeah, I'm gonna run it every time I manage to make it to 9 Distilled Fears, because I need to get it ASAP. I can't afford to wait. Like, this thing's actually such a massive boost to my damage, like, it's not even... Not just to my damage, but just everything. Like, the skill is so much stronger. This is a good ring. I might switch over to that one in place of my current one. Cool. More crit strike chance. Can't really argue with that. Okay. Let's see if I can clear this in one go. Should be easy enough. 13. Oh, I need 12 Distilled Fears, and I have 13. Alright. Dreams of Winter, Dream No More. Send all my wolves in. There we go, he's dead. I don't even need a second phase. Pincushion Dull. Oh, okay, okay. Please, I mean, it's either Storm's Companion or Tasset's. Please be Storm's Companion. It's also Ancestral, so... there's 2 of them. Maybe? Yes! Yes! It didn't roll GA on wolves, but I don't really care. And I also get... It did roll on damage reduction from close, so... Wow. Good. Yes! This is amazing. Alright, well, these pants did me a solid, but now I'm gonna use Storm's Companion. Alright. This is +8 to wolves too, so we're going from 171k to 223k, so 180 to 220. That's like an additional 40,000 damage. Yeah, I don't know the full math on that, but 170k. That's like an additional 25% more damage. 25 to 30%, something like that. Maybe the passive too. 27,000 over to 36,000. So it's like something like 33% more damage. And this is also now nature magic, so I think other things that are nature magic oriented can work well with it. Storm skill, which oh, yeah, I can rework some of the points that I've dumped in random skills here. Did I rabies, perhaps? Eventually, I'm going to need to replace landslide. Like, I'm not going to be using this forever. Maybe this. Might regret this later, but sure. Nature magic skills. Nature magic skills deal 2% increased damage. So, I mean, if I rework my guy, then maybe I can boost my nature magic to increase my damage. Wait, no. I know where. I think I know where I'm supposed to get my points. It's actually ravens. I don't need ravens. If I do it like this. There. Now I get a lot more damage on my wolves where I'm supposed to. Why isn't it showing up? It was 223k before. Yeah, 223k before, and it's still the same now. Yeah, even though it's tagged as a nature magic skill, I don't know if that's a bug or what, but well, assuming that it works, then yeah, this should be a huge boost. Okay, Storm's Companion. And let's go back to town. Let's go back to town and figure this out. Again, this is why I had to hit it right away. Now that I have Storm's Companion, I can do whatever I want. I don't have to do more Nightmare Duns. I could, but it's not a necessity. I don't know what I feel like running. Oh yeah, I should run the pit. I might actually try to do another... I try to just start speedrunning the pit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. That's the best option right now. Because I need to level all my glyphs anyway, and then I'll find equipment along the way, and the best ones are what I should be masterworking with my limited amount of Obdicite. Now I have like 93 Artificer's Stone, so I can like... I should be able to level all my glyphs in that time. Gaining XP too, so a lot of stuff. And strike chance, strike damage, power. I mean, sure. I'll just leave it for now. But this one's got to go. Ooh. And craft gems. Don't really have too many of those.
Here you are. potions,
Draught of Whispers. Yeah, I guess I can hit that. We'll do 3 this time. Seem to be using a lot more of these now. And incense. We're gonna use these. I think I need the stat boost a lot more than just plain willpower. And get 3 of these. And 3 of
clarity.
these.
Remarkable.
Alright. I'm gonna try running hit T50 again. Now that I have Storm's Companion, I feel like it should be a lot easier, but I'm kind of curious to see just how much easier. And in fact, if I can clear it really easily, then I'm going to keep hitting pits until I can level my glyphs to something I'm satisfied with, and my Paragon board is something I'm satisfied with, and maybe I can actually start farming on Torment 3 instead of Torment 2. So, here we are. I'm going to use a Draught of Whispers here. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother trying tier 55 just yet. I might be able to take on tier 55 now that I have Storm's Companion, but yeah, let's see how well we do here first. Last time it took me like, what, 6 minutes to clear? So 6 minutes is the time to beat. Here's the, oh, that's not good. Oh yeah, I might have to switch out Ravens now too. Originally I used Ravens as a placeholder until I get Storm's Companion now. But now I can use Wolves for the job that Ravens used to do, which is it's like an off source of damage. AoE damage, right? Like, look at that. I don't even need Ravens for that anymore. Like, Ravens are outclassed. So now, I can replace Ravens for Earth and Bulwark, which is what I originally wanted. Like, look at this. Everything's just going down because I have Storm's Companion. I mean, it's not like I had access to this any sooner, so it's not really a huge problem, but... Oh, I didn't even see this one here. Okay. Yeah, now suddenly it should be much easier. And we got like a ton more wolves out of nowhere. No, I don't think the active makes the spirit wolves chase after them. Doesn't look like when I activate this that the other ones follow, but they are considered companions, I think, so they do boost the damage of my wolves through Shepherd's aspect. Yeah, I need to go get Earth and Bulwark, I think. Thanks. Yeah, after this run, I definitely need to go get Earth and Bulwark. It'll make things so much easier, I believe. I'll put Earth and Bulwark aspect on my armor. I lose out on a little bit of DR, but I think I'll be okay. Earth and Bulwark is a lot more important, having it up for what, 9 seconds instead of 3 seconds? It's kind of a big difference. I just don't know how long how much barrier I get from it. Yeah, this is nice. This is way better. This way. And again, as we get more levels, I'm working my way to Thunderstruck too. Thunderstruck, I need like damage to close and damage to distant. That'll give me like up to like a 60% damage amp. So that's gonna be another big source of damage, I would say. But why is it not activating? the pack leader here. What's my lucky hit chance? 57%? Oh. There's... It was Ira does, right? I think Ira does ring allows me to pull all the monsters around me, like directly to me. Maybe I could try using that with wolves. That'd be kind of a mean combo. Oh, Lethal Shrine. Yeah, the run is way smoother than the last time. It took me here's the thing I don't understand, though. The previous time I tried this, the run took like 6 minutes, but here it still only is taking close to 6 minutes. I wonder how the run times are so close to each other, despite the fact that Storm's Companion is definitely helping the run out a lot. Well, maybe with Earthen Bulwark it might be easier. Wait. Oh, Varyana pulled them in. Okay, well yeah, that's I'm actually kind of liking that. Varyana pulling them in and then me following it up with wolves. Here. Okay. Ow. I think it should be fine. 9 minutes remaining. Ow. Am I stunned? I'm actually stunned. There. I don't even know what hit him. Like, which of my monsters got the killing blow there. Upgrades available for. That has to be expected. Will I be able to level this all the way to 45 like this, I wonder? Yeah, I definitely need to get this up to rank 45. It's like the most important one, but yeah, I want to get all of them ideally. What's this? Willpower, spirit per second, and cooldown reduction. Yeah, that's pretty spicy, but then I would need to roll off spirit per second in favor of getting wolves. I think that's what's missing here. No, I'm with it. This is kind of a nice one. Save that. Wait, no, going the wrong way. Oh, and I got like 3 extra points, so 1, 2... Ooh, I can get crit strike chance from this. It's like 4% crit strike chance. Right now I'm at like 45. I could replace my ring. I could actually get all the way up to like closer to 60. I guess I should. Yeah, I should. But right now, I'm just gonna take a chill for now, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna run another couple pits just so I can level my glyphs and then I can sort out like the XP from there. What I want to know is how quickly I was clearing stuff. Yeah, I want to know how quickly I like cleared pit 50 the first time. So I might need a minute here to just... Yeah, I might need a minute. Okay, the first attempt that I had of pit 50. Why isn't it letting me see it? Huh, that's strange. Wait a second. Wait a second. 08. Okay, so the run I just did actually took only like 6 or 7 minutes. When I did it last time, like the first time I tried doing the pit, it took 7.5 minutes actually. Okay, so 7.5 minutes the first time I did this. And I'm gonna try it one more time here without any additional upgrades, and then we'll see how well this run goes. I'm not adjusting anything, just leaving it the way it was with Storm's Companion. Oh yeah, all my stuff is about to expire. Just keep spamming wolves. My wolves keep coming. Ooh. Okay. Oh, hold up. I gotta try this one again. No. I'm gonna go back to Karagar here. It's pretty awkward. I mean, I have plenty of stones, so not really too concerned about that one. What are my resistances looking like? Ooh, poison resist is not very hot. I see. My poison resistance isn't good because... Actually, I see what the problem here is. Yeah, this goes minus 25%, because it's a different, I replaced my pants, so I have a lot less poison resistance as compared to before. It's the, issue here. That's why I'm struggling so much. Now I understand. I'm not entirely sure what to do about that. Well, actually, no, there is something I can do. I need to replace my ring, but, you know... Okay. Here's how I'm going to adjust things, because I replaced my pants and I don't have any resistance to compensate. The best I can do right now as a temporary band-aid fix is to do this. Now, my fire resistance is lower, my shadow resistance is lower, but it should still be high enough that I can survive most fire and shadow related attacks. Because yeah, I died to like in a series of poison explosions. But this might make things a bit easier for me. I just noticed something. Ever since I picked up the Storm's Companion pants, I've actually been able to just keep spamming wolves. So I was wondering why they're all like it's always off cooldown even when I'm not actively casting stuff. Yeah, I just keep spamming the 3 key here. Because my companions, or the wolves, keep resetting themselves now. Probably because of the changes to Lucky Hit. I don't understand exactly what it was they changed. But now, I see. Yeah, I definitely need Earth and Bulwark. See that I'm hitting for like 4 million now. points in just yet. Ow. Come on, go wolves. Yeah, it's a lot of fire explosions. I don't really want to tank that and find out how much damage they would do to me. Yeah, none of my resistances are maxed right now, but they're like around 60%, so it's acceptable. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of damage and a lot of resets. Throw wolves in. Shock lances don't seem to be doing as much as they used to, surprisingly. Yeah, my wolves reset themselves. My ult is back up too. I think I can use it for this. Well, I guess this kind of works against my favor, because if I have a protection shrine on, I can't be hit, but that also means I can't be CC'd. If I can't be CC'd, I can't spawn my other spirit wolves. I like how low the health of the wolves are, but they can't die because I have spirit points still. Yeah. On the next run, I'm going to make some adjustments to speed things up even more, but I just wanted to see just the one Storm's Companion change, just how big a difference it makes. And man, this is a pretty big difference. But we can do even more, for sure. Yeah, do even more. Especially once we unlock some of the Paragon nodes and glyphs, then we can start trying to push Pit some more. Wait, is there some damage resistance monster nearby or something? Why aren't they dying outright? Okay, well, we're not yet at the point where we can break the 10-minute mark on these runs. We still need a little bit more damage, I think, before we're able to do that. But yeah, this is still better than the previous run we did, where I think it was like 9 minutes left on the timer. And definitely, like the first time I made it to, like the first time I attempted hit 50, I had 4... I think I had like half the timer left, so it was like 7.5 minutes. So just from switching my old pants to Storm's Companion, we're saving, hold on, more than 2 minutes or less than 2 minutes? Let's find out. I mean, this is Mother's Judgment too. I think this one's usually tougher than some of the other bosses, but there we go. So it was 9:30 left on the timer instead of 7:30. So we saved 2 minutes on this run by switching over. Yeah. We're saving 2 whole minutes. Keep in mind that my previous runs were like yeah, 12 minutes before in like lower tier hits. So if we make a few adjustments, I think we can get it down to like 3-minute runs. Oh, prioritize trying to upgrade this, and I think pretty soon the success chance is going to go down from 100% to like 90 or something like that. Rakanoth's Wake. Ooh, this by itself might be enough to cover for my resistance problem, I would actually give up Penitent Greaves for this. It even gives cooldown reduction because why not, right? And non-physical damage, which works with both Poison Creeper and Wolves. I mean, I can't really argue on this one. The only thing I'm a little bit bummed out about is that I lose the damage to chilled enemies, but I mean, I don't know if that really matters too much to me in this case. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over. There. Now my resistance problems are solved. Oh yeah, but I lose out on uh, cold resistance from Penitent Greaves. That's okay though, because now I can just switch out like this emerald for a sapphire, and then I think everything's pretty much covered. A few ways to go about that. All right, so one of the things that's gonna boost the speed of my runs here is that I'm gonna grab this cluster of nodes. Actually, no. I'm actually gonna go this way. I'm gonna unlock this Thunderstruck legendary node. So now that I have Thunderstruck, I can rework my equipment so that I get enough damage to close and damage to distant that I have it at 60%. The 60% multiplicative damage modifier. That would certainly boost the speed of my runs because I'll have way more damage that way. So, a bit of a timeout here. Just a short little timeout. I'm gonna adjust my equipment and try to improve some items here and there. I think this is a good time for it. I'm really tempted to do the whole masterworking thing too on all my gear, but I gotta fight the temptation until I know exactly what it is that I'm using. I might make an exception for Rakanoth's Wake though in a second. Look at my gear here real quick. I had like a good set of ancestral legendary boots, right? This one, yeah. Get like an extra 600 life and resistance to all elements, and even willpower. But yeah, I think Rakanoth's Wake right now is the safer bet. So I think I will upgrade Rakanoth's Wake at least. Rakanoth's Wake, upgrading that would be a wise call because then my resistances, I don't have to worry about those anymore. 2, 3, 4.
Unexpected.
And it rolled for non-physical damage. Ideally, it would have rolled for like the actual resistances themselves, and then I wouldn't have to really worry so much about them anymore, but yeah, I'll sort those out later. I can always re-roll if I'm really so concerned about it. Okay. Why not have any more sapphires? I don't really have too many sapphires. I'm gonna have to use this one. 12.5%. Torment 2. You know what? No, hold on. Let's get my other... I had a better ring, right? Yeah. Let me adjust my jewelry. This is why I came back to town in the first place. So I had a ring that had like crit strike chance. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this is my ring. And it has crit strike damage on it, but that's the one that I'm going to try and roll off, assuming that I get the right rolls on my tempering here. Like, as long as it rolls wolves or companions, it's okay. So I'd have to get really unlucky to not roll either. Okay, yeah, this is good. So wolves cooldown reduction, and then I can also get offensive here. At this point, I would want natural finesse, and this is the legendary recipe too now that we're messing around with, so Damage to crowd. Well, that's the only. Well, that's the one that I wouldn't want. I need to be either close or distant. Okay, this is one of those times where that doesn't help me. Damage to distant. Okay. Like usually I'm not like right in the thick of things anyway. This is a small amount. This is like an additive damage modifier. I'm not really losing it on that much compared to how much I'm gaining from Thunderstruck node, so this is worthwhile. Okay, now that this passes the check for how nicely it rolled, I can afford to trade out crit strike damage. We need crit strike damage. Cold resistance, I would take that over my current one. No. I mean, how hard could it possibly be to roll just willpower, raw willpower by itself, right? Really? I'm at 25 million right now. I'm gonna go another 4 million. How is this possible? Is it? Yeah, no, willpower is an available roll. I've never seen it fail so many times. Okay, here. Yeah, it took a while, but yeah, got our willpower. Willpower, max life, crit strike chance. Attack speed would have done just fine too. Like that. But whatever. Okay, so now I can replace this with the ring that I just got, and I'm gonna put Moon Rage aspect on it. (51.3% crit strike chance. And then I'm going to get this cluster next. This will give me an additional 4%. So that brings me up to like 56% across the board. And that's before I even bother trying to do any sort of master working. So yeah, it's looking really good right now. Now I got to sort out my resistances. So in Torment 2... Oh yeah, I need to now replace my helm. I am bleeding out my elixir and incense, but it's okay. I think I can always get more of those. Willpower, life, healing received. Don't I have like a better helm? Yeah, I found this one, right? So, again, if we try
here, only honest magic.
spirit per second. I don't really ever think I'm gonna be using this too crazy. So, willpower, max life cooldown reduction versus plus wolves. I actually think this is better. Because the cooldown reduction helps a lot with all of my skills, and I get willpower. I do lose out on armor, though, is the main issue. Well, there's... Here, hold on a second. Yeah, because my wolves damage might go down here, but... Well, there's an easy way to find out. I mean, I'm getting willpower from this too. Okay, I do lose out on a little bit of damage from plus wolves, but I think the bonuses are worth it. That's like a lot of extra max life and cooldown reduction. Just poison and shadow resistance.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Okay.
Come back
Oh,
and see us.
another thing too is I gotta switch up my skill tree here. I'm supposed to replace ravens with earthen bulwark. Just trying to see how I can do that. Do still need landslide. What can I take points from? maybe these ones. Like, I don't know if rabies actually works, but whatever. Rabies is... Only reason I'm using rabies is to have it with venom, but I'm usually just spamming poison creeper anyway. Maybe these two. Ooh, I can get some fortify off this too. Sure. Maybe something like this for now. 15% of my life is fortify. And then, if that's the case, I can get rid of ravens, and I still have them as a passive. And they even have 2 additional ravens because of, I can still have them with one with nature, keep passive. But at least now I have a way to break myself out of CC. And I can use Debilitating Roar as a way of boosting my damage and, well, for Fortify. And for, I guess, more damage reduction. But Earthen Bulwark is my bailout button. Oh, Poison and Shadow Resistance. Let's get those.
Shards of the heavens.
Let's get Sapphire. Cold resistance. Lightning. Plenty of fire resist here. Maybe... What if I did 3 diamonds? Is that possible at all? Would 3 diamonds be better? Just up my resistances across the board. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, yeah. Okay, now I don't have to worry about my resistances anymore for a little bit. Then for my helm... Why are my resistances still so low, though? Like, this is Torment 2. If I up the difficulty even a little bit, suddenly it won't be enough. Okay. Resistances. Oh. Yeah, I should probably put on the Spirit Bond aspect too before I forget. Spirit Bond. Five nine. Maybe this one. Total armor. Good. This brings me up to over 1,000 armor if I go into Torment 3. And this one, Companion Innovation. This is Legendary Recipe now. Poison Creeper Duration. Okay, that's perfect, actually. Yeah, 4.5 second Wolves, 11.6 second Creeper, and 32 second Petrify. This is amazing. Oh, Earthen Bulwark, right. I need to replace Vigorous with that aspect for Mending Stone. Killing an enemy replenishes a chunk of the barrier too, so this will be great for me. Okay, wow. Well, pretty much all my core equipment is ancestral, and all the stuff that isn't ancestral are all also really good. Like, this amulet is kind of insane. I wonder when I'll get access to the occult gems, but yeah. Do these have the correct aspects? They still do. All right. So we made a number of changes. We changed the skill build to replace ravens, or swap out ravens for debilitating roar. We replaced our helmet with something that has more cooldown reduction, and we replaced our boots. So we lose out on a bit of damage, but we do have more resistance to all elements and cooldown reduction. And apparently I explode too. So yeah. Now we can try Pit again, and we'll see how well we do this time. once we finish this.
I wish Feyera could see this place. Oh, I do miss her.
Gonna hit 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna try this again. So the goal is to try to break, like, have this run be shorter than 5 minutes. That's kind of what I was aiming for. Oh, there's one other thing. I was originally gonna do this one, Thunderstruck, but I want to actually see it, like, I want to get to 60% first, so I need to re-imprint all my equipment in a little bit. I think for now I'm just going to stick with these. And then work my way up here, the Thunderstruck, in the next run or two of Pit. Yeah, so yeah, pretty soon I will be getting more damage from Thunderstruck, though. That's on the to-do list. Oh, right, I don't have Ravens anymore. Forgetting. Oh, there's these guys. Okay, let's keep going. Ooh, I love it. 4-second cooldown, or what is it? 4.5-second cooldown on this now. So these guys are going super fast. Now it's just an issue of damage. I'm lacking the damage. Yeah, I could run some of the mats for it, but I don't even think I need mythics to make this build clear Torment 4 comfortably. I just need my glyphs to be slightly stronger, like them to hit lit. Like last season, I think I got all my glyphs to rank 46, and I masterworked a bunch of stuff, and that was enough to get me into Torment 4. This season, I suspect that I'll need to just masterwork everything to like rank 4, not even rank 8, but rank 4. And I don't know about my glyphs. I don't know if I want to waste my time like leveling all my glyphs to 46, but at least like to access my other Paragon boards. Yeah, I'm not really used to this skill rotation yet, so it's gonna take me some time to adjust. Ah, there. Now I can use this to safely get around the blind. Is it blind days? Whatever it is that's preventing me from casting my skills. Those are the most annoying ones, and finally having Earth and Bulwark to negate that is extremely useful. Yeah, I'm hitting for like 1.5 million I saw. Do I have the right aspects? I'm taking a bit more damage than I was expecting, but it's okay. Not the biggest problem. What shrine is this? Lethal Shrine? Ooh. Oops. I'm gonna use all my other skills first before I activated my Refy. Whoa, what is up with this lag? Am I dead? Had to activate my Earth and Bulwark because I didn't know if I was going to die or not. The game definitely feels a lot choppier ever since the new patch. Like last season, it was laggy, but not like. I don't think I crashed twice while playing last season. Right. Yeah, this is better. I definitely see my run times increasing here. Or, well, run speeds getting faster and faster. Yeah, because all I need to do now is press 1 and then 3, press 1 and then 3. Pretty sure this has to do with the adjustment they made to Lucky Hit. Because now even the wolves can reset themselves. I might even be able to get rid of subterranean aspect, and it might still be okay. Of course, I would need something to replace subterranean with, but I don't even think that's a problem here. Oh. Okay, well the runtime still is about 5 minutes. I mean, lagging. So we're gonna say that we did clear it in under 5 because this guy's gonna go down in like 2 seconds. There we go. 10.2 million. I saw 10.2 million there. Yeah, if not for the lag spike, I think I would have cleared it in under 10. So, okay, now it failed at 90%. Okay, well, I want to get this up to 46, so. I think I'm at the point where, is there anything I need to do here? I think I'm set. I think I'm gonna up it a little bit because I don't want to chance leveling wells on a 70% chance. I think I'm gonna up it to like tier 55 now. Now that I have Storm's Companion, and well, I'm actually one off of the this Paragon node, but I think what I can do. I'm gonna get these 3 over here. Thunderstruck is coming up close. It yet. Pretty close on this too. The bonuses on Apex and Wilds. Okay, we need more damage versus close and damage to distant. So I have damage to close and damage to distant on these. I'm gonna try to see how many more tempers I have on my items, because I might be able to temper like damage to close on my weapon, for example. Oh, I still have plenty. Alright. Yeah. This is good. Like, originally I had it set to damage because, well, you know, damage is universal. And raw damage is just better than everything else, but now that I'm using damage to close for Thunderstruck, I think this is a much better use of that modifier on my weapon. 37% good. And we have here. I still have 5 rerolls. Oh, amazing. Damage to distant. Cool. Well, then in that case, 48%. We have one more damage. This one. And how many rolls do I have on this? I have 1. Well, yeah, I mean, can't. Ugh. Like, if it had rolled damage, it would have been okay. If it rolled close or distant, of course those are the ones that I want, but it rolled this garbage, but it's fine. Well, yeah, damage to crowd controls is, I mean, it's not amazing, but we still did manage to roll correctly on all of the other ones, so it's, I guess we'll make do with what we have. What I might also do here is I might try to buff this up a little bit. I have enough Obdicite for it, so 2, 3, and I'm hoping for willpower. I think willpower would be the best option here. But damage to close. Okay. I mean, that's one way to do it. Yeah. I'm going to boost that. Not just for the raw damage on the weapon itself, but because now I'm up to 55% on Thunderstruck node, because this one didn't roll the right one. And I'll do the same with this. Might as well. I was supposed to do this last, but if the goal is to try and max out Thunderstruck here. 57%. Well. Sure. Again, I don't really care which thing it rolls. I mean, ideally I would have wanted willpower, but fine. This will have to do for now. 60%. Okay, so Thunderstruck, once I get that, it'll be a direct 60% upgrade on my Storm skills. So that should include Wolves, assuming that there's no bug of any kind that's preventing my Wolves from gaining that bonus. Right. So, yeah. I'm gonna do one more on this tier, though, I think. Just because... Like, originally I was just gonna push for 55 because I didn't want to gamble for it, but I actually want to see if I can feel the difference. Well, I should be able to feel the difference, but still. Might do one or two more runs here, just to finish leveling the companion glyph. Or maybe level some of the other ones. Why does it feel so weak now? Well, ooh, that was painful. Yeah, I can't tank all of those explosions. Yeah, we have like more crit strike chance now too, so the run should be quicker because I should be resetting my skills a lot more often. Okay, I'm gonna use this to reset my skills. There's more of these guys. Ah, Variana pulled them in. It's convenient. Another couple big packs here. Activate this. And debilitating roar. Activating everything at once at this point. Also just noticed that Petrify is like on a 20-second cooldown? 32-second cooldown, but for every monster that I kill that was affected by Petrify, it reduces the cooldown by like 1 second, so... Yeah, I can kind of get Petrify back up perpetually. As long as I killed the stragglers. Ooh, it's this one. Those are some pretty big wolves. Come on, last wave shrine. Where's the other monsters in this area? Where are they? Ah, 11.5 minutes to go. Yeah, definitely boosted the run speed by quite a bit, making some adjustments here and there. What was the big adjustment I made in this case? I already had the resistances. Oh yeah, I think it was just cooldown. Like, switching out the cooldowns. I'll have to take a look. I forgot what I actually changed going into this run, but... Oh, yeah, no, I masterworked a bunch of stuff. No, no, no. That's why the run's so easy. I actually had to masterwork it. Or actually went masterworked everything. Okay. On the next run, I'm gonna put on Thunderstruck and see just how much more quickly the run goes that active. Yeah, we'll just go right for it. I'm gonna send my wolves in first, and then I'm gonna activate all my skills, and then throw my wolves in again, and then he's dead. I didn't actually see how much time that one took, though. A second here. Okay, so this run, I finished it at 10 minutes and 40 seconds, which, okay, 10 minutes and 40 seconds is like, yeah, basically 11 minutes. So, again, really good. Really good improvements, but there's going to be a really big improvement coming up. I just need to clear all these out. Yeah, I don't know. Willpower, attack speed, and fire resistance. Well, so 10... Ooh, right. I need to upgrade these two. Or attempt to. Oh. Oh, I need... I actually need another 8,000 topaz fragments? That's funny. Well... This is totally okay with me. That just means that that's another upgrade to look forward to later on down the line. What about these ones? Okay, I'm gonna try to level up Headhunter. I'm gonna prioritize that one because I am not yet using any of my other glyphs at the moment. Like, I haven't made it to that point yet. I don't have enough Paragon points. On the next run, though, we're gonna get to try Thunderstruck. And, oh, that is a big boost in damage I'll be getting. I think I'm gonna work my way up this towards the next glyph, too. Sure. Okay, this is going to be the last run that I do on tier 50 because, again, I don't think I have any other upgrades. I mean, at this time, I don't really have anything big that I can change. No, there is one thing. I have an amulet which has more willpower. Like, I have two ancestral amulets, and both of them have willpower, so I could actually boost my willpower slightly like that, but I don't think I really need to. So, I'm going to leave it for now. This. Okay. One more run, and this time I have Thunderstruck, so yeah, this will be fun. Ten minutes and 40 seconds was were left last time, so that was like 4.5 minutes. Ooh, yeah. There we are. Ow. Ow. I tried to pop all my defensive skills, like Earthen Bulwark and my Debilitating Roar, but it looks like, despite that, those poison explosions still eat right through my Fortify and Barrier. So I gotta look out for them. season tier stuff. I might be able to get more, some more ashes if I'm lucky. Okay, now if they would just go down, that would be good. Wait, the damage source is from me, so does that mean suppressor monsters, I have to be like within range, otherwise my wolves can't kill them? Maybe. I might have to test that a little later against suppressors. Because previously I think if the wolves were within the range of suppressor, they would be able to do damage. But now I don't know if that's still the case or not. Oh yeah, resets. Okay. Oh, I can use this though. Kind of break out of the CC. Last wave shrine. I noticed that they never give conduit. I think that's gotta be intentional. Still a bit of a disappointment. Be nice to just conduit shrine my way through everything. Definitely a lot more damage from my wolves. But then again, I don't know if there's much of a difference though, because the wolves were already one-shotting the monsters before. Like, if I target a cluster with them, they'll kill the cluster. Well, I mean, this run completed in like under 4 minutes. The previous one was 4.5 minutes, so definitely the extra damage does boost the run speed. I can't argue that. But still, some. Still, I feel like the monsters, or the companions, were doing plenty of damage even before Thunderstruck, but it's gonna make a huge difference in later tiers. Anyway. We'll talk about later tiers later, because right now, I'm gonna focus on leveling Headhunter. I just realized something about Headhunter. Yeah, okay. I just had to double check, but yeah, Headhunter does belong in the start tree. Like I was trying to figure out if it's different in my endgame build, but it's not. It's always going to be in the start board. And then we'll go. Oh, I grabbed these nodes, and that's what allows me to get more damage distance, so I don't need to get it on some of my pieces of gear. I mean, what's like the best thing that I could roll? Oh yeah, it would be crit strike damage. Yeah, it would definitely be crit strike damage. Because at this point, I have ways to guarantee that I always crit now with the witch power, but I also have, like especially if I get Air of Perdition, I can get close to like 100% crit strike chance. So. Alright. There's something else I realized here. If the required number of the required topaz fragments are 7290, then if I If I smash this topaz, I might actually get 10,000 fragments back, and then I'd be able to level this glyph and get the 8% crit strike damage bonus. I might try that in a second. But I think what I'm going to do first is I want to see how long it takes me to run Pit Tier 55 now. I think I'm ready to attempt that. Unless there's like a world boss or something. Oh, that's in like an hour though. Yeah, that's plenty of time. Ooh, let's also cook up some more potions. Since we're running low, actually. I haven't run any headhunts recently, so I have started to run out of these.
Oh, an exquisite concoction.
Okay. We still got plenty.
Well.
Okay, before I forget, I'm gonna activate this. I think this also will count towards one of my season journey missions, quests, whatever you're supposed to be calling it. Anyway, tier 55. Yeah, Pit tier 55. Yep. Going through this pretty quick. At this rate, I might be able to just condense Torment 1 to 4 down into one video all on its own. Interesting. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, these guys are very tanky. It takes multiple casts of wolves to get to them, and this is despite me boosting my damage by like 60%. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be ahead of schedule though. I think it's gonna be like the last time where it took me like 7.5 minutes to run Pit 50. Yeah, definitely need to start masterworking my other gear. Maybe get some ancestral jewelry somehow. Look, I believe we got ancestral Storm's Companion. That feels good. Wait, did they just do a passive hit for 3 million? Wow. Yeah, guaranteed crit strike chance is cool too from the Grow Witch power. Gotta make sure that I stay healthy, because if I'm not healthy, then I lose out on a bit of damage. But it's kind of hard to avoid taking damage though. There's just too many monsters, and I need to be like right in the middle to drop Poison Creeper on them. Cool. Next. Artillery Shrine? Sure. Ooh. Paragon 99. We're about to hit 100. Waited too long. I'm just gonna activate my ult so I can get my cooldowns up. Wait, is that 2 shrines? I thought it's only 1 shrine per pit run, but I don't know that 2 could spawn. Oops. was not what I meant to press, but sort of works out. Not like I was going to be using Petrify for a while anyway. I still have Earthen Bulwark up. That's the main button that I'm scared to press at the wrong time, because I'm supposed to be using it to break out a CC, or if I'm like really low life and I need to like pull myself out of the fight. Okay. Yeah, even oh, I saw an 11.7 million there, and that was without me activating my ultimate or having Earthen Bulwark up. Well, I guess Earthen Bulwark itself doesn't boost damage, but still. Yeah. Ooh, nope, wrong way, wrong way. Wolves? Okay. Petrify is still on cooldown. I figured that that pack would be big enough that it could come back, but maybe not. Okay. I think it's because they added this Petrify allows me to like reset my skills when I use it. I thought that I'd be down to like 7.5 minutes, but I'm not even at that point yet, despite having upped the difficulty by quite a bit. And I didn't even get the extra damage from the legendary glyph, or this one. So I have Wild still as a rare glyph, but it's supposed to give me an additional 8% crit strike damage when I give it another level up, which I'm gonna do pretty soon. But anyway.
Greetings. Well done. I appreciate that. Oak be with you.
Yeah, the run should be quicker once I get an additional 8% from that. That's what I'm trying to get at here. And listen, there are wolves at them. 15.4 million. Yeah, it's taking a little longer to kill these, but still a ridiculously fast kill on a boss compared to what how some of the past seasons have gone for these. All right. Oh, yeah, right. I can upgrade these. I'm just gonna focus on trying to level this one up first. Yeah. Headhunter and Wilds. Those two I'm trying to focus on right now. And just make sure that I'm going the right direction here. Yep. And then I'm supposed to grab this entire cluster and work my way to this glyph socket. Not that I have any other glyphs to be leveled, but, well, whatever. I could attempt tier 60 for fun, but if this one took me like, well, yeah, I could try to see how long it takes. And I'd probably, I'm guessing, have like 3 minutes left on the clock. I'm gonna wait until I have 2 of my glyphs at legendary bonus before I try tier 60, I think. That would be a good measure. It's sort of arbitrary, but I just don't want a repeat of last season where I'm just sitting there hitting I don't just want to be trying to push pit and then the runs are horribly inefficient because of that. That's kind of what I'm worried about. Because it took forever to try and test, like, oh, okay, what's the limit of this build? Can I run this pit tier? Oh, I know I can do it. Nah, this time I'm just trying to get to Torment 4 as quickly as I can. When I wrote in the the title of the stream that I would be hitting Torment 4 in one day, I didn't actually think I'd be able to hit Torment 4 in one day, but it's starting to look like this is a very real possibility at this point. Well, yeah. Let's go and smash the Royal Topaz so that I can properly
There is
upgrade this.
power in these stones.
10,000 topaz fragments. Yes, okay. Now I should be able to upgrade my wild's glyph, get a bit more XP that way. Five. How many more times can I level this by twos? I don't remember the exact calculation, but here, I'll try 50. I'll do 50 just so I can get through this in like 2 minutes, and then, or well, in like 4 minutes. Then I'm gonna upgrade my glyph and try to run this again just to see.
Anything could be lurking here.
And start to try to like upgrade some of my other glyphs, is I think what I'm aiming for here. Okay. Yeah, no, the monsters here are a lot easier to deal with too. Yeah, much easier. I wonder what would happen if I took off Subterranean Aspect at this point. I don't know if I still need it. I feel like wolves are resetting themselves just fine at this point. I don't know if I need to reset on 2 different skills. And I have to admit, maybe I might even need attack speed on some of my equipment now. Because I'm being bottlenecked on, like, while I'm trying to run and cast my companion skills, they don't come out fast enough sometimes. Yeah. Whatever I target my wolves at just immediately dies. Oh, my Earthen Bulwark was cooldown. Must have used it earlier without realizing. Keep myself healthy. Oh, Paragon 102. Yep, getting there. Oh, I'm gonna break out of my CC here. And I might even... Yeah, I mean, my Earthen Bulwark's coming back up, so I don't need to activate Petrify. There's other ways to boost my cooldown so that I can just keep Earthen Bulwark permanently up so that I'm just always unstoppable. That'd be nice. Oh, I went the wrong corner. Huh. Yeah, I feel like I wasted like, what, 5 seconds? Maybe 15 seconds in total running back and forth. And I guess I can just throw a point in here. Yeah. It was tier 50. I'm surprised that it's still taking this long. think last time I did this, I was able to clear it in under 11 minutes left on the clock, right? So, I don't know why this one's taking so long compared to the previous one, but it's not that much slower, actually. Only a difference of like maybe 30 seconds. And some of that time was me running back and forth the wrong direction. Wait, what? The bulwark actually wore off. Okay, hopefully we can at least do this in under 5 minutes. But come on, one more pack. There, fuck. Yeah, we got this. Come on, Slither. There, sending them all in. 14.3 million. And there's a 2 GA Ancestral Axe, but I don't care for axes. You know, other people might. Maybe a barb or something. Is this barb only? No, it's not. Oh, that works for me. We can salvage all these. Don't need them. Ah, yes. Here we are. This thing is only +1, so I'm gonna like do the upgrade for this first. That this is well worth it. So 8% more damage, and I can dump my Paragon points into more int in the area. Then what's the next Paragon board I'm supposed to? Next glyph I'm supposed to use. It's supposed to be Keeper glyph. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Keeper glyph here. Another 15% increase in non-physical damage. Yeah, no, that's just straight up better than every other option. So I'm doing only non-physical damage, not counting claw, of course. Okay. Where is glyph here? Okay, so need int from that one. Are there any other ones that I need int from? Oh, I need int here. I think I need int from this one too. Oh, and there's another point there. Okay, let's take a few out here and actually look at this. Are these also int? No, these are willpower. This one's int. It should be 79 out of 25, right? Yeah, 79 out of 25 is correct. Okay, that's done. So, send these ones. And we'll keep going. Yeah, so about 11 minutes to run this. I could try to run this one more time. Yeah, I'll run it one more time real quick just to level up Keeper Glyph some more. Then I'm just going to hit tier 55s to level the other glyph from 36 to 45. And then I'm going to start running tier 60 and maybe try to go for 65. So, tier 50. Yeah. Hopefully by the time I make it to tier 65, I'll have these two glyphs at rank 45. Keeper will be active. I don't know what level Keeper will be, but I don't know if I care too much. And yeah, then we get to see how well we do. At the very least, it'll be much better than last season. Or like, way better equipped than last season. Yeah, I'm just activating all of my skills now so that I can get my Fortify up from the beginning. Just to make things a bit easier for myself. Yeah, that barrier really does help, though. Yeah, it lasting like 9 seconds also is super helpful. Don't I have one other witch power that I can sub out? I think I do. There was one that I had as a placeholder. The one for servants. Yeah, here, let me take a look at it. So I can make more sense. So here in Witchcraft, I have Fire Bat Servants. I can summon these bats, but I don't know if that's better than some of the other options. I think there is one that boosts my like crit strike damage or something. I have to take another look and see, and maybe check the build planner for which powers I'm supposed to be using. Because now, like, I didn't sort that out right away because I didn't have enough Restless Rot at the time. But now I think I have enough Restless Rot that I can maybe get something to work. So I'm gonna have to try and upgrade my witch powers a little bit. And then I'm gonna need to replace one of them. I'm gonna need to replace the fire bats or whatever with something else. I just need to see what. Okay, and then I can activate my Petrify because everything's actually on cooldown somehow. I do see a lot of crit numbers. And this is before I even get, like, Air of Perdition. Channeling Shrine. Okay. Here we are. Okay, and then my channeling shrine's up, so I can't just pop my ult again right now. Well, I could, but I don't know if that helps me. Okay. And 4.5 second cooldown is wild. I think I can get it down to like a little under 3 seconds though, but I would need to replace the companion cooldown reduction nodes here with something else with the Wolves cooldown reduction. Yeah, I don't know why this run is taking longer. I haven't made any crazy missteps on this one. There was one run that was like 11 minutes left on the timer, but maybe that one's just a fluke. Maybe like good spawns or something. Or maybe spiders don't give enough credit towards this bar, or the progress bar here. Or something like that. Okay. And there it is. I didn't even get to cast wolves a second time. 150 obols and okay, tier 50. So I can start upgrading. I'm gonna upgrade this one until it doesn't have 100% chance. Yeah, I think the next one. Yeah, I'm gonna do tier 45. Wait a second. Oh, right. The whole reason I was here was to upgrade the Wilds Glyph. Oh, that's my mistake. It's kind of stupid. I rushed to level up the other, or no, wait, no, the other one's already rank 46. I did that on the last run. Yeah, well, whatever. Okay, well, 5-minute runs on that. We have tier 60 unlocked, but again, we're gonna try tier 55 again here. Duration 6 minutes. That's enough time for me to complete this run before I pop another one. Ooh, a lot more damage. Yeah. Oh, I have to be careful about this run. It's a tier 55, not a tier 50 anymore. I mean, they still die pretty quickly, but they'll do more damage to me than previously. God's Wake. I think it's this direction next. I'll go down here first. Oh yeah, there's more monsters, looks like. Okay, sent my wolves in. Oh. Oop. Well, at least I have all my cooldowns back. More monsters here. I mean, at least I'm halfway through the run at this point. I don't have... Oh, I think they missed me with that. Like, trying to stun me. $7K life. I think that's roughly how much I had when I cleared T4 the last time. Or got to T4. Ooh, it actually got through my barrier this time. Yeah, I'm using my skills in the wrong order. I should be spamming wolves first, or anything else. Actually, wait, where are my wolves? Is this really all my wolves? I feel like I should have more than that. 5K, or 5 million actually. Damage on these wolves. Wait, why is this guy taking like no damage? Oh, yeah, I see them. Here's the fire servant bat things. Oh, there's this guy here. Yeah, this one I'm just spamming 1 and 3 for Poison Creeper and Wolves with this Artillery Shine. Yeah. This attack speed boost is quite helpful for getting my Wolves back up over and over. have other elixirs that I can use. Why are there so many monsters here? Fine. Okay. 15 seconds on all this. There. Ah, my Petrify's coming back too. 9 minutes left. I think. No, last time it was also roughly 9 minutes. Yeah. Runs I just expect, or should just expect, that there'll be roughly this amount of time taken for each one. Yeah. Basically, as soon as I activate my ult, suddenly I do like a ton more damage. That's like, what? Did I just see like an 18 million in there? Wow. And this is without any of my glyphs maxed out either. Last season, I think I got up to like 60 mil, but that was with like all of my damage modifiers in action. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then next one, I'll get this up to level 45. But I also have 3 Paragon points, so we can... these 3. Then I'm just going to start working my way up to this glyph socket. Yeah, by the time I get to that glyph socket, I think I'll almost be able to have Keeper glyph at rank like 30 plus, maybe something like that. Okay, we're almost done here. Ooh, more maces, but I don't need this one. We'll salvage those, we'll stash these, and I'm actually almost maxed on nobles too. Yeah, I can
What's left, you ask?
gamble for something that I need, like better rings. I don't really have much jewelry that's ancestral. Yeah, only amulets, but no rings. Legion event in 10 minutes. I would like to take part in that Legion event that's taking place in 10 minutes. So I'm gonna run another pit here. Hopefully I can finish it by the time it begins. And one other thing. I had season journey stuff, right? Nope. Not quite at the Smoldering Ashes, though. Oh, I think this is supposed... oh, this is the indicator for how far I am. I'm almost at the point where I have the second round of Smoldering Ashes unlocked. I think that's what that means. Complete Nightmare Dungeons. Just need to do 2 more of those. I could probably run the Nightmare Dungeons in Torment 3. I think that would be okay. Okay, hold on a second, let me get in here. If I run the Nightmare Dungeons in Torment 3 now, my guy's strong enough to actually handle it, and I can get Obdicite and start working my way through the season journey. That's one approach I could take. It's still kind of crazy to me that all the time I've spent in the Torment difficulties so far still hasn't matched up to the amount of time I've spent in, like, leveling from 1 to 60. I don't know how much longer it's going to take to beat Torment 4, or to get into Torment 4, but I don't think it's going to take that much longer. Like, this rate, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to set Torment 1 to 4 as one of my videos, and then Torment, or like level 1 to 60 is, well, Yeah, I'm gonna do level 1 to 60 as one of my videos, and then Torment 1 to 4 is the other. For how I split up, like, the gameplay. Because last time I had to split Torment 3 by itself into, like, 3 separate parts. Because it just took so long. I don't have that issue anymore. Ow. Okay. Charn's Demise. And this way. 10 Nightmare Dungeons. Right, I guess everyone needs to run the Nightmare Dungeons for Season Journey. That's my guess, anyway. Oh, Blast Wave Shrine. Okay. Okay. Oh, this guy survived that? Wow. To hand it to him. He's a lot tankier than all the other people that were surrounding him. Quite a margin. I'm trying to make use of this Blast Wave Shrine. These Blast Wave Shrines are great. Maybe that's how I'm going to do it. Maybe that's how I'll try and cheese the Pit 65. I'll just wait until I get a Blast Wave Shrine, and then I'll leave monsters around it. I'll come back to it when the bar is almost full. I'll activate it, and then I'll just go kill the boss with the pulses of Blast Wave. It's a legitimate tactic. It actually is. So, might try it. And what's interesting about this run is, I feel like we're almost at the point where the runs of Pit 55 that I'm doing are about the same pace as the runs of Pit 50. I feel like by the end of today, I think I'll be like Paragon 130-ish. I remember not too long ago I was saying how difficult it was to get. Like, 1 to 50 is pretty quick, but then it just gets more and more difficult. It's supposed to. But yeah, getting to 110 has been pretty smooth. Even probably getting to 200 is going to be smooth, but I think that at this rate, I think I'm going to hit Torment 4 before I hit Paragon 200. I just feel like that's how strong this guy is. And then tomorrow, instead of trying, well, I don't know if I want to level other characters or try to push for Pit 100. Like, what would I need for Pit 100? Gotta think about it. I think I will run other characters though, because I still want to play or make a Thorns Barb. At least get him to like level 60. And then the same thing with the Sorcerer. I feel like a couple different Sorcerer builds I could do, but I'm probably gonna play like Chain Lightning or something. Chain Lightning leveling is pretty fun. And then Endgame Meteor is kind of silly. This way. Okay. I think we'll finish around 9 minutes left on the clock. Gotta make sure that I don't activate my ult prematurely here because I need that for the boss. Are there really no more monsters in the... Oh, okay, no, here. There. Let's go. Ooh, yeah. I don't even know what the biggest damage number I saw there was, but I do know that this run took like about 6 minutes, so not bad. Yeah, I think I can actually... Ooh, no. Just a little short on this one. I could go back to town and try to smash the emerald that I have. Yeah, I do have a royal emerald. It will be lost if this dungeon closes. Okay, well I need to smash it and then come back the next time then. But in the meantime, I might as well level Keeper Glyph. Ooh. This was, Oh, it's 90% success chance for Wild's Glyph. Okay, well, in that case, I don't really care. And kind of working my way to this Glyph socket. Oh, yeah, the Legion event begins in 2 minutes. Well, might as well prep for that. Last time I did it in Torment, or I attempted to do it in Torment 3, but it just took forever to kill the monsters. And I tried to switch it back down to Torment 2, but then the game crashed on me. Alright, I think what I'm going to do this time is... I'm going to see if there's even anyone there. If there's other people, then I think that it would be okay. Oh, right. Smash this emerald. That was what I was here for in the first place. There. Now I can upgrade that glyph. And I'm going to head over to Ked Bardu and try to see if anyone else is here. Because if not, then I'll switch it back down to Torment 2. But if there are other... Wait, no, this is Torment 2. Okay, well, this makes things easier for me. Yeah, I'll just run it on Torment 2. Whatever. I would prefer to do it on Torment 3. I just don't know if anyone is around to do it on Torment 3. Because again, like, I know there's other people who have already made it to Torment 4, like Rob and probably Rax and all those, like, big, top 1% sort of streamers, but, I think, I don't know if there's enough people to, like, that have made a Torment 3 that if I were to go into Legion events that there would be others there. But here, there are others, yeah. I'll say the highest level among them, but this guy is just one level higher, but that'll change soon, I think. And take a look at his equipment real quick. And oh yeah, I forgot that these people have wings. Where's my wings? Yeah, here. And I'm gonna take a look at this guy's equipment quick. Ooh, this is all... Oh, this isn't a druid, this is a necro. Plus summon damage. Okay. He's getting increased damage while alive. Alright. Summon damage. Yeah, well, it's pretty solid. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, there are a lot of people who've made a Torment too. I think this season is just so much easier than the last one. But yeah. Like, I don't even need to do anything in this run. Just wait. I'll just wait for them to clear it while I look at my Paragon board real quick. It's going up that way. Okay, sure. Yeah, nah, the Necro's doing a huge amount of damage here too. And I think that he's like, yeah, all these guys have more AoE than I do. Yeah, I see the Barb with all those twisters and all. Huh. That's fine. I feel like all of the classes this season are like strong enough to handle whatever they want up to Torment 4. Yeah, they just melt instantly. Like, or previously they would try to make adjustments so that in the Legion event it just doesn't end instantly, but yeah, here we are. And the monsters are dying like before I can even look at most of them. Especially with the Oda barbs here. But I mean, I'm doing a lot of damage too. With even just poison paper by itself. I bet that they'd probably be doing still a good amount of damage in Torment 3 and 4. I wonder if they're going to add more Torments, or if Torment 4 is where they're just going to leave it at. save my other skills. I know that. Yeah, I'm gonna send my wolves at this one. Nope, they didn't even get to target it. There we go. Those are my wolves. I see this guy spinning, but didn't quite manage to kill it in time. Alright, let's get our damage ready for the big boss. Probably gonna melt it, but... There, here's my wolves in action. Trying to get them to do some action here, but... I think, yeah, the Necro was probably the one who did all that damage. As soon as he pops Army of the Dead, just instantly die. Lag spikes aren't good, but yeah, I didn't get any Distilled Fears, but I did manage to get some more Artificer Stones. And I might as well pick up some of the items that drop, including this unique amulet. What is this? Yes, Dolmen Stone, right? Yeah, it's always a Dolmen Stone. So yeah, and I can make Boulder Cane if I wanted to, but I don't really care about that. Hurricane size. Okay. Season Journey. Hey, we have another Smoldering Ashes. I think I need XP the most right now. Season Journey. Gonna run some more Nightmare Dungeons to finish this. This one's done. And... Commanders. Yeah, this one might take a bit of time. Oh, this one has Infernal Horde's Compass and consumables such as Elixirs and Scroll of Restoration. Is Scroll of Restoration for retempering? I can't remember. Well, either way, Horde's Compass would be great, except I'm already in Torment 3. I'm actually very close to Torment 4 as it is. I think that I'll make it to Torment 4 before I even touch Infernal Hordes or any of the Uber bosses at this rate. And then trying to get all of the fully masterworked items and mythics, that would probably be for me trying to grind to pit 100. I think the goal for me this season is going to be pit 100. Since like, we're just doing so much damage. Feels like they really scaled everything backwards. Like, pushing to Torment 4 feels like what pushing to Torment 3 felt like last season. Or maybe even like Torment 2. Oh. Lair bosses. Oh, right. I did 5 lair bosses within 5 minutes? I see. So I need to, like, pop 5 of them back to back. Oh, that's okay. Complete Artificer's tier 75. Wow. Yeah, these are some actual challenges this season, I feel. Well. Whatever the case. Oh, world boss is coming in 8 minutes. I can do the world boss in a bit, but I'm gonna go back to Karagar. I'm gonna do another pit, I think 55. Pit 55 should allow me to get my glyph. Which one is it this time? I think it's... yeah, Headhunter here. So the Headhunter glyph, I can get this to Legendary status, which boosts all my damage by 5%. So that'll be a nice boost for me. Then I can start working my way up on Keeper. And then I think once I have this glyph socket unlocked, and I can maybe get the additional bonus on it, then I'll push for tier 60. But for now, let's do a pit 55 here. Yeah, I still got like 12 minutes for these. And I haven't even boosted my witch powers to max either, so there's still so much room for growth on this character. Wow. 5. Why is this one taking so long to die? Okay, well, whatever. Oh, my Earthen Bulwark wore off. Oops. And Poison Creeper to prevent them from exploding. And I'm just gonna keep running. Debilitating Roar, send these guys in first. Poison Creeper, and then just keep spamming 1 and 3. Wolves and Creeper. Yeah, not exactly the flashiest skills. Being able to summon down the Mega Meteor on Sorcerer was flashier, but I actually really do enjoy Companion Druid. I really do. Feels like such a unique kind of build. That and like Thorn's Barb too. Thorn's Barb I think is the most unique of all the builds I've played. Because it's the only one who doesn't really have to, well, that wants to get hit to do damage. But this isn't too bad too. It's very cooldown dependent, but still very strong. Oh yeah, got these big wolves. I think Suppressor actually does require me to be in the circle, otherwise my wolves can't do damage, is what it's looking like. If there's one more Suppressor, I'll try it. Although this might not be the best place to attempt that. Yeah, I think it's because of the spiders. The spiders slow me down a lot because I don't know if I know that like the little spiders that spawn when other spiders die, those ones don't count towards the bar. Like I remember testing that last season. But on the other hand, I still have to sift through the monsters and figure out if they're just like the little spiders or not, rather than just running through them. So they do slow me down. Poison Creeper this. Debilitating Roar. Okay. Oh, all the monsters are dead. I was thinking about Bold Chieftain's aspect. For my Thorns Barb, I remember last season that was bugged, but I think they fixed it this season, or at least when I was running in the PTR, it was fixed. So, hoping that when I run my Thorns Barb, and I think I've already unlocked it too, the Bold Chieftain's aspect on this character. Funny enough, I can just use Bold Chieftains to it was to reduce the cooldown of my war cries, so that should give me a lot more damage in the pit. Now that's one buff that isn't really tied to the seasonal mechanics at all, or even rebalancing. It's just a bug fix that makes a lot of bar builds stronger, because you can actually reset the cooldowns of certain work shouts properly now. Yeah, challenging. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of weird for me to be talking about the Barb while I'm playing Druid, but I'm just thinking ahead to like the next character I'm going to be running, which I'm thinking Thorns Barb, right? And yeah, one of the problems I faced last season was that the shouts, like the challenging shout in particular, that was the one that I was using, that's kind of buggy with Bold Chieftain's aspect. There's some locations, like Infernal Hordes, where Bold Chieftain's aspect will help reset or lower the cooldown on shouts, but then other places where they won't, like the pit. So in pit, you can't use Bold Chieftains, but in Infernal Hordes, it's totally fine. made no sense to me. But apparently that was an actual glitch. Same thing with here. I'm using Thunderstruck aspect. I think last season it might not have worked. I think this season it should. But maybe I should do a bit more extensive testing on it. It's a training dummy. Okay. Here we are. Okay, I used the wrong rotation for skills, but that is a lot of wolves that were beside him. Yeah, I was supposed to cast all my skills, including Earth and Bulwark, and then use my ultimate and then recast again. Hit twice. Alright, we can upgrade Headhunter for more damage. Hooray. And we can up this one. Alright, I think we're ready for tier 60, and then once we get Keeper Glyph up to 46, then maybe we'll try to go for Torment 4 after that. Oh, let's get out of here. Yeah, a lot of ancestral chest armors and all, but I don't need them anymore. 32 seconds. World boss. I do kind of want... Nah, I don't want to... Well, I can always change the difficulty back down if there's no one there.
The open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
There's a whisper tied to Lord's Ear. I could hit that one, but I don't really need anything from Lord's Ear. At least not that I'm aware of. Except for if he drops me like a mythic or something, but... Yeah, that's, that'd be kind of a crazy shot. Yeah, I'll figure out where my Paragon points go later. Here we are, Torment 3. Is there anyone else here? There are some other people, but not too many. Just like me and 2 others. And when we get to Torment 4, I'm gonna get a chance to see if there's anyone in these regions. Hey, we're all roughly the same level here too. It's kind of cool. We're actually doing damage too. Do we do enough damage to beat him? I may have to back out. I just don't quite think I have enough damage for this yet, unfortunately. Yeah, my elixirs and incense are wearing off anyway. No, I don't think we have enough damage. That's too bad. Alright. Well. Yeah, I'm just gonna back out. I mean, maybe we can kill him, but I think it would just take too long. I don't like it. I'd rather just switch it back to Torment 2. I just wanted to know how many people there were, and whether or not it would be possible to kill him, but it seems the answer to those questions are not many and no, can't. Like, not many people, and no, we can't kill him. Alright. We'll try again. World boss. I think, left ourselves enough time for this. Wait, what? Am I the only one here? Yeah, okay. There's like somebody else on their way, but I don't know if... What time is it? Yeah, I managed to take out 1/10 of his life here so far. In a minute. Yeah, I can deal with him. We'll go down. It might take a little bit longer than I'd want, but I'm kind of curious to see what rewards I get. I don't think I've done a Torment 2 world boss yet. I don't even know if I did a Torment 1 world boss, to think of it. Yeah. I think we can actually get him. Yeah, I think we got this one. I should be using my ultimate more too. Okay, on the next rotation I'll be using all of it. Oh, it's one-on-one. No wonder it's actually able to do damage to him. Like a lot of damage. Okay, there's another guy. Ooh la la. Maybe... What's he using? Oh, he's a... What's he? A Shadow Necro? No, minions. Using some sort of build with Mendeln and summons. Yeah. A lot of Necros this season. I mean, I like the build or the class diversity this season. I think that there's a little bit of everything, except for maybe Sorcerer. I saw like an Incinerate Sorcerer earlier. I know a lot of people are not too happy with the state of Sorcerer at the moment. Because Sorcerer just feels weak to a lot of people. And I didn't really try Sorcerer for myself, so I wouldn't know, but it seems to be the running sentiment. Yeah. I like to... Well, I already did like Meteor Sorcerer last season though, so I don't know if I'd want to make another one. Maybe I go Chain... Well, I wanted to do Chain Lightning to Will Tier 4. I think that one would be fun, because in that case I only really need Axial Conduit and Banished Lord's Talisman. And the materials for those are pretty easy to get too, so that's one easy way to get to Torment 4. At least it would have been without all of the Witch Powers. Like, with the Witch Powers I feel like it's easy for almost any build to get into Torment 4 now, this season. But if it were like last season, yeah, Chain Lightning with Axial Conduit was pretty awesome. Alright, I'm gonna activate this now. Yeah, he's gonna go down. I just haven't been using the right rotation skills. Yeah, I'd rather not get hit by that. Okay. Alright, send everything we have at him. Apparently, I can't seem to reset my cooldowns on him when I hit him with Claw. I don't know why. Does it not work on bosses or world bosses or something? Like, I'm actually not able to clear this at all. I can take the time to... Wait, I can't even hit it. There. Yeah, the treasure goblins, I actually can't hit them. They're, like, vulnerable for some reason. And he's gonna die. There we go. And the game just crashed on me. The game actually crashed on me again. I hope that these items do go into my stash, though. At least that most of them end up in my stash. Kind of nice. Alright, one sec. Need to restart. It'd be nice if they would stop crashing me out of the game. Again, I'm used to there being performance issues in the past with Diablo 4, but not like the game just full-on crash out. Or full-on crashes out while I'm in the middle of running a world boss. Now, funny thing is, I actually did defeat the world boss. I just wasn't able to collect my loot. Meaning that we're about to find out which items ended up inside my stash. So, yeah. Alright, let's see what's in here. Exquisite Blood and Living Steel, of course. Hey, Scattered Prisms. Okay. Lightning Storm. And all of these are garbage. Okay. Max life and armor, that's the one I have. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna leave it for now.
How can I
I'll
help?
salvage the rest of these. I'm just focusing on trying to unlock as many aspects as possible. Also, I finally have a Hectic aspect. That's nice, but I think it's... I don't really have anything to imprint it on to anymore, so... 2 Paragon points. Yes, right. So the reason I had come all the way out here was because, well, once I threw the Paragon points there and then I get a Keeper in it, I'd like to
You have something. Show me.
see if... Okay. I'm actually pretty close from getting these. I just need to run more Restless Rot, or get more Restless Rot. And it just so happens that I'm low on Sapphire, Diamond, and Topaz fragments because those are the ones that I'm using for these, like, Royal Amethysts and all. Well, I guess there's no Amethysts on these ones, but I had to salvage my Sapphire and Diamond and Topaz, I think, for upgrading my glyphs. But I mean, I need 50,000 of them anyway, so I don't think I'm going to be able to finish getting even one occult gem at this rate. So, what was I originally supposed to be running here for my witch powers? I actually don't know. Let me take a look. Okay, so I have Grow, Jake and Soul, Aura of Siphoning. Oh, right, I remember. I'm supposed to have Aura Specialization. Do I have that at all? Guess not. It's supposed to be Aura Specialization. Because if I run Aura Specialization, then I can combine that with Aura of Siphoning. I can really use any Aura, but yeah, Aura Specialization increases the critical strike damage that I do by 50% against enemies inside my Aura effects. So yeah, I would just have an Aura of some sort. Maybe I can even do Aura of Misfortune. Yeah. Yeah, just walk around with Aura of Misfortune. And then with Aura Specialization, I'm getting like 50% more damage. So, I'll actually have it here. Auras gain 84% size. I deal crit strike damage, or extra crit strike damage to enemies within your auras. Wait a second, this is even multiplicative. This is just plus 35%. Like, this is additive for some reason. What? Okay, then why would I ever use that? In that case, I'd rather use any of the other ones. Okay, this one's also pretty high up there. What other ones can I access? I don't do overpowers. I don't care about that one. Here, I want to get Purging Touch real quick. This is for Eldritch effects. I'm gonna have to take a look at some of the, well, guaranteed critical strikes. Which ones boost my damage higher? Yeah, I don't really have anything for this. Cooldown. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe this is fine for now. I feel like I was supposed to use some other power here in place of Fire Bat Servants, but I guess it's not the worst thing. Maybe it counts as a summon towards like Shepherd's aspect or something. maybe even Aura of Misfortune, just so I have a bit more survivability too. There's a few options there. Well, there's no... doesn't look like there's any kind of world boss or Legion event. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to head over to Karagar. I'm going to go over to Karagar and I'm going to try to do Torment. Or, no, I'm going to try to do Pit 60 here, since I now have the extra damage from 2 of my glyphs, right? Let's see. It's this one, yeah. Keeper's getting pretty close up there, but yeah, it'd be nice to try and see how much damage I can do with these 2 glyphs boosting me up now. Yeah, this will be a good test. And we'll go from there. Oh, actually need some more potions and elixirs and all that. I only have enough for 2 more of these elixirs. Well, I mean, I have still plenty more, but I'm running low, I mean. We'll get 2 of these. And resistance incense. Alright, we're down to under 10 of our materials. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna go for, like we just did tier 55. We're gonna go for Pit tier 60. So this is just 5 ranks below Torment 4. And fingers crossed that we'll be able to at least be able to clear it. Ideally in under 10 minutes. Yeah, my armor's still high. My resistances are still maxed. And yeah, okay. And I see that there's some damage reduction monsters here, of course. I do have my ultimate too that I can keep popping. I should start using that for these higher hit tiers, because it's the only way I can get through it in a reasonable amount of time. I actually have to start using them when it comes back up. Wait, something's wrong. Why isn't my... Oh yeah, no, my claw is resetting my wolves. Wow, there's so many spiders. Ow. Where's my other wolves? I think my other wolves are missing, right? Yeah, I can't stray too far away from my wolves because they seem to get caught on these like random monsters. I can't do anything after that. Or they can't do anything. And I guess that would mean that I also can't do anything. I saw a 30.4 million, wow. Yeah, Bill's starting to go crazy out here. And that's with 3 glyphs. I haven't even... Wait, no, I don't even have 3 glyphs yet. I have 2 glyphs and 3 boards. Yeah, so I have 3 boards, 2 of which have Paragon nodes active and 2 of which have glyphs active. No, like, I'm far from completing this character, and I'm, like, pretty close to Torment 4 already. And I don't even think I masterworked anything yet, either. At this point, I might just commit to my staff for now, because I didn't find, like, a polearm or anything. Kind of crazy, because my first weapon turns out to be the one that I want to commit to here, because... like, it's an ancestral, right? And I didn't find any ancestral polearm or anything of that sort. Well, I guess my biggest complaint about this weapon is that it's, like... the DPS is the same as other such weapons in its category, like other two-handers, but, like, the damage per hit is lower. The attack speed is faster, but I prefer, like, just the raw damage on hit to be higher, because this is a cooldown oriented build anyway. Not like I'm spamming core skills. I think these kind of function like core skills, but not like I'm just sitting and spamming chain lightning or anything of that sort. Here, break out of it. For every monster I kill, I think Petrify's cooldown goes down by 1 second, right? So that was a big pack of monsters. It should be back in no time. Yeah. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I might actually be able to do hit tier 65 here, like after this is done. I'm already almost there, really. Yeah, I might try it. I might actually try it after this. We'll see. If I finish it, then yeah, it means early dinner break for me. And then maybe I can come back and do one more run of some other some other character for a 1 to 60. But then again, I realized that if I were to try and push hit 65, I don't have enough resistances for that. Maybe I would need to master. Oh no, I actually died on this one. That's too bad. Yeah, I mean, I got careless. I was like trying to figure out how to get enough resistances and armor to do hit 65, but yeah, Rakanoth's Wake. I would need to masterwork my Rakanoth's Wake, and it would need to roll for resistance, or perhaps even Rakanoth's Wake that has like GA roll on it. Not even kidding, I might actually do that. I might just get Rakanoth's Wake to solve my resistance problems and call it a day like that. Then I can just focus my gear on trying to get more total armor. Yeah, 3 Paragon boards too. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna send as many wolves as I can here. Wow, all my wolves leaped, actually. I always thought that... Yeah, I actually see my spirit wolves leaping, too. Wow. So, if they do CC me, then suddenly I do spawn like 10 more wolves. Maybe that's the other thing, too. In the previous seasons, I didn't... Well, no. Last season, when they first introduced these runes, I never bothered to try this build. Like, I had it in mind where... Yeah, I could run... these 2 runes together, Theo and K, where if I get CC'd or injured, then it'll spawn like 10 Spirit Wolves if my calculation was right, and it turns out it was. But now... Yeah, now that I actually have the rune, yeah, it works just about as well as I would have expected. Yeah, shame about the death, but... We're almost at the point where we can... take on Pit 65, I think. I'm trying to think what things I need to do to prepare for it. Yeah, ideally I'd like to have like an ancestral ring too. I don't know, avoid getting hit by those explosions. Those would actually kill me probably. Just walk around that one. Okay. Poison Creeper does this thing. Okay, and we got the boss up here, but yeah, I'm gonna wait until Petrify comes back, and then I'll walk in. And I can even get my barrier back up too. Okay, here we are. Start. Didn't actually CC me yet, otherwise I'd have like 10 more wolves to throw at him. I mean, he is still going down relatively fast. He's just not like instantly dying unlike some of the previous runs. Alright. Nice. We unlocked 5 tiers. Okay. We're at the doorstep of Torment 4 now. We made it to hit tier 65. I didn't actually, like I said earlier, I really didn't think I'd be able to make it here, but here we are. Yeah, I definitely need to upgrade this Keeper Glyph right now. I think I want this to be 46 before I attempt the next stage, which is Pit 65. And then I can put this on too. Need some intelligence, so our next points are going to go towards those. Okay, we're just going to keep spamming like Pit 60s. We're going to keep spamming Pit 60s and see how far we get. I'm trying to make sure I don't die again. Because I still need to get these levels, right? Like, I'm trying to level my glyphs, and I also have to like actually level to get the points to put into these boards before I can actually get Keeper online. Things I needed to have. I get 15% more damage from the additional bonus, and then an additional 5% from the legendary bonus. So, yeah, both those together. I also just realized one other thing. I think I'm okay on total armor. I'm okay on total armor because... Wait, no. This is a Torment 2. Let me, Legion event in 5 minutes. Do I care? Yeah, I'm like almost maxed out on nobles. Okay. What do I need? I need rings, right? Rings are like the main thing I'm concerned about right now because rings are tied to resistances. That's the main issue. It's either that or Rachnoth's Wake. I already have Storm's Companion. Now, I could get a better Storm's Companion that has GA on wolves, but damage reduction from close isn't too bad either. Yeah, I think we'll do rings. Just a few rings here. Nope, I didn't get any ancestrals, it seems. Yeah, just to free up some ovals for myself here. Let's salvage everything. And we'll stash these. I'm glad that I have plenty of space right now. Haven't had to hold on to too much equipment. It probably will come down to I need to get more masterworking stuff. It's like Torment 3 Nightmare Dungeons is my bet. But, yeah, I might skip Legion events for this one. I don't really think I need anything specific from the Legion events. Maybe more like boss farming materials for later on down the line, but like I'm just trying to get this over with. This trying to get to Torment 4. And I think the quickest way to do that is either by finishing up my season journey so that I can get some upgrades to my equipment. Ancestral, unique, and legendaries. So yeah, either clearing out the season journey stuff to upgrade my equipment, or leveling up my Paragon glyphs and getting more nodes and all that. Yeah, even in terms of witchcraft, I don't really have too much that I can boost right now. Like with only 243 Restless Rot, like I could go and farm some more in the headhunts, but I think I'm better off just running Pit right now. If the sole goal is to get to Torment 4. Is there something else I'm missing? I feel like there's big that I might be forgetting. But so far, I got nothing. Oh, Grand Rahir Cache. Gold, gem fragments, scatter prisms, and legendary armor. Well, let's see. What does he give us here? Gave me like, what, 2 million gold? And non-ancestral items, too? Yeah, well, I don't need these. But thank you for trying. We're here. And what about Variana? Okay. An additional legendary item will be offered when bartering. Okay. 75 pale marks. I got plenty of pale marks, just useful. Malignant hearts. Legendary weapons. I have plenty of materials, don't I? Yeah, I'm sitting on like 4,000 veiled crystals. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start taking these items and just selling them at this point. Sure, don't have a need for any of.
The stars sanctuary awaits.
I don't have a need for more materials on these if they're not gonna be unlocking me any aspects. Tier 65, tempting, but we'll wait just a little bit longer. So we're well prepared for it. Yeah, we're gonna need to re-roll this. We're trying to get a better Racnoths, like GA, like ancestral Racnoths. I mean, if it rolls cooldown reduction as the GA, that'd be nice too, but ideally I'd like it on resistance to all elements. Then my resistance problems are then completely solved. Armor is 1101. I think that's bearable. These ones, though, are just barely over the threshold. Yeah, I think it would have to be Racnoth's Wake. I need to try and get a GA for. Even if it rolls a GA on something other than resistance to all elements, the rolls would still be higher than what I have on my current boots. I think that's what matters. And I say Racnoth's Wake specifically because I don't think that Racnoth's Wake is difficult to get. Like, it's not like I still only have one Distilled Fear, but I think Racnoth's Wake probably comes from, like, Grigwar or something. And I probably have plenty of Living Steels for that, or can get Living Steels from Coven. Okay, sure. Yeah, I am struggling here. Tier 60. I'm kind of tempted to get that Aura, which makes it so that there's a chance that monsters miss their attacks if they're not bosses. Bosses, right now, I think it's safe to say that I'm not really struggling with bosses. It's all these, like, little monsters, and there's weird effects that I'm having issues with. Ooh, did I see a 36 million in there? I think I might have. Yeah, at this point, I'm also using Earth and Bulwark to make sure, like, to improve my chances of surviving. Previously, I was using it just to break myself out of CC when I was trying to speed farm, like, the earlier pit tiers, like, all the way up to 50. But now, I want it because if I'm in a pinch, then I just need to keep myself alive with Barrier, then it's like right here. Wait, how come these guys aren't dying? What? Is there a DR monster I didn't see? Maybe a DR monster? Bloated Corpse Fiends. I gotta look out for those. The Bloated Corpse Fiends are what are killing me. I think it was the same with the last one. I just got caught up on looking for this DR monster that I just walked right back into it. Master. Okay, there's a Bloated Corpse Fiend. I can just walk right into it, that's the issue. Like, I'd love to be able to, like, The problem is, I have to be really close to them because my poison creeper kind of demands that I'm like close to them, right? But if I'm like this close to them, then I'm at a huge risk of dying. I'm like max poison resist too, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. God. Unlike before, I actually do mind dying in the pit because, like, even if my voice doesn't sound like it, I do mind dying in the pit because there is actually an impact. Like, it actually slows down my progress on leveling glyphs, right? The sooner I get this done, the better. Yeah. I should also be using my ultimate more often. Forgetting. Alright. You guys are huge. There's like so many different things I could upgrade right now on this character. Even now. But I don't know which one I'd want to do first. Yeah, I think I will get Rakanoth's Wake. I think that's like the biggest thing because otherwise I have like no resistances, and it's not like it's not like I just have 50,000 gem fragments lying around to make these stupid occult gems. Otherwise, yeah, I would make an occult gem and that would solve all my problems resistance-wise. I think it would even solve all my problems armor-wise too, because it not only gives resistances, it also gives armor and an added benefit to your powers. So there's really no drawback to having those occult gems. Like, it's supposed to be the end game for the season. Ow, ow. Yeah, I'll get my distance on this. What if I just keep wait, can I just keep spamming wolves? I don't even know if I need to go, like, walk into that. If I just keep spamming wolves, like, it might even be better than trying to put my poison creeper on them. What other skills can I replace Poison Creeper with if I sub it out? Trample?
Quite the challenge, eh?
Ah, there's a DR monster. Oh, ouch. You know what would be kind of cool? Maybe Iridas. I've never played around with that, but if I replace one of my rings with Iridas, I might be able to just use my Petrify to perpetually pull monsters in and then hit them with hit them with my wolves. Yeah, because Petrify keeps coming back, like, pretty often. I can sub out Subterranean aspect for that. Lose out on a bit of crit strike chance though, right? I would lose out on a bit of crit strike chance, but I think that's acceptable. I think Iridas also gives a bunch of modifiers to Irida. try to see if we can finish this. Slither. There. Oh, that's a lot of wolves. That is a lot of wolves that are enlarged. Now, why is this one taking so long? Is it because it's a different boss from last time, maybe? There. Ouch. Almost died to that. Didn't see that one coming, but worked out. I think I also got some... Well, I have Keeper Glyph, but neither of the bonuses are active on it right now. So... need to get some intelligence on this. It's gonna be this one, that one, these two up here. So like another 10 levels, and that should unlock the additional bonus. And probably need to level this a little bit more too. Getting like +2 on this, and yeah, getting more +2s. I think I can also level Wilds and Headhunter a little bit too before I go and take on Pit 65. Max life. Lucky hit chance. Yeah, I can hold on to that. Sharpen finesse. Willpower, damage, lightning, resist. Okay. Maybe. I'll use that later. Wait a second. Yeah, I'm maxed out on Grim Favors. Let's go Tree of Whispers then. Okay, Iridas. Yeah, I've never actually messed around with Iridas. Okay, I could reduce the ultimate cooldown reduction, but then I'd also lose out on some cooldown reduction on my wolves. Damage to close, plus willpower, percentage willpower, and lucky hit chance. When I cast an ultimate skill, and again 5 seconds after, I pull in distant enemies and deal physical damage to them. I don't know. I could play around with Iridas. That could be kind of fun, but yeah, think about it. I could actually go and try to grab an Iridas right now, in fact. Ancestral Collection of Rings. Yes, please. It's like the only one that I need at this point. Alright, come on. Give me 2 good rings, please. Yeah, let me just pick up the not-so-useful rings. Yeah, that's not useful. Like, all these are non-ancestrals, so it's safe to say that those are worthless. Lumrune, Malignant Heart, Ring, and I only got 1 ancestral, but this is okay. Yeah, this is okay, I think. I would sacrifice a bit of life or willpower, one of the two. But I have cold res. Like, this thing covers all of my cold res. Oh man. Why couldn't it have rolled GA on crit strike chance instead? Yeah, maybe. I'll revisit that a little later, but... Oh, I also got an extra level from that, so... intelligence, was it? Yeah, let's get some int. We also make sure that that's what my Paragon board on the build planner says I'm supposed to get. Yep, no, that's right. Okay. We're almost done on this side. We just need to grab some of the remaining nodes here. And then I don't think, realistically, that I'll be able to get any other Paragon boards by the time I try to do Torment 4 tonight. So, yeah, let's see what we can do. Oh yeah, Rakanoth's Wake. Okay, so, I mean, it just so happens that there's Whispers needed here anyway, so I'm gonna try to pop open Varshan here. I remember last time I struggled with him in Torment 3, but it might have been its own kind of bug, but because like sometimes he'd be super easy to kill and other times he'd be very difficult. I don't really want to waste too much time on it. I just want to do this for the Whisper and for one Ira does, just so that I have it on demand. Raknoths. Where do I get Raknoth? I think I get it from Grigor, but we'll see. Who drops Raknoth? Wait, there's no boss that specifically drops it? Seriously? Am I reading this right? Um, I guess I can't get Raknoth so easily. Well, I could maybe try and... it doesn't even matter. I'll just re-roll these Raknoths. I guess I'll just commit to it. What else can I do? Let's turn some of these in. Tormented Echo of Archon. Okay, well, it even lasts like 5 seconds. Gloves. Oh, okay. Got a what rune? I did silence the Whisper. That was what I was mainly here for. You get some other uniques, but it's not quite what I was looking to get from this. It's good for Iridas, but okay. I can come back and try again some other time for Iridas, but I already got my Whispers, so I'll just leave it. Karagar. Right. Yeah, this one I'm just stalling. It's just gonna be pits. More pits. Pits 60. Actually, what level is this? Because I was getting like +2s, right? So Keeper is a level 38 right now. So if I set it to 60, I do run, it'll be like 40, 42, and then 43, 44. Yeah, I'll be like 1 off. Okay. As long as I don't die, but seem to have a knack for dying right now in the pit. On like pit 60 for some reason. Maybe what I need is better gems. Do I have any more gem fragments at all? Diamonds. No, I don't. That's too bad. I have 1 royal diamond, actually. Why am I not using that one? Diamond is like an additional 2%. Okay. Yeah, we'll figure out our res problem later. I'm gonna do pit 61 instead of pit 60. It shouldn't make that much of a difference for the stats of the monsters, but it will allow me to get 2 +2 level ups, I think, on Keeper Glyph. So that should make it a little easier to level it. 7,000 life. Yeah, that's a lot of wolves that got summoned, except I don't know, like, I guess they CC'd me somehow, but I had Earthen Bulwark up the whole time, so I'm confused as to what caused it. Order Master, that's okay. Oh, it's these, the Blooding Corpse Fiends. Yeah, I'm actually still clearing this somewhat comfortably, unless one of the Corpse Fiends blows up in my face here. So it's actually looking pretty good for me to do Torment 4 within, I'm thinking within the hour. Might even attempt it after I get it up, like keep her up to like level 46. That's when I'm gonna attempt it. Yeah, could really use a better Arachnoth, so. Okay, I'm gonna try and activate everything just to make sure that we can do as much damage to this as we can. Ow. Alright. I think that monsters this far away shouldn't be affected by DR, right? Nope, never mind. They are. Not really interested in finding out right now. Oh. Yeah, I'm really trying to keep my distance on this one, rather than rushing in like I usually do. Yep, definitely keeping my distance. I love that I have Spirit Bond aspect so that I don't have to worry about my wolves dying though. Yeah, they're amazing meat shields. Protection Shrine? Sure. Okay, I think I killed all the DR monsters, so it really should just be all these. Oh, this is great. Feels like the game's on easy mode. It's kind of crazy the things you can do when you have Rahir for like, oh, what, 40% more damage, along with a Spirit Bond aspect. And I think those are the main things I had this season as compared to the last one. Yeah, makes like a huge difference though. Oh yeah, and the runes. That was the yeah, I mean it's nice to have extra willpower, true, but have you ever seen what it's like to have Spirit Bond or have like an additional 10 wolves whenever you get CC'd? Oh, I didn't know that feeling last season. There's other runes that I have yet to come across, which is a little strange. I thought that there were supposed to be like those legendary runes, like you have like Warcry and whatnot. Are those only available in like Torment 4 or something? I haven't come across a single one. Am I supposed to work my way up to it? Oh yeah, there's the army of wolves. But yeah, I'm supposed to get like, there's like a bunch of legendary runes that I've totally forgotten about that I haven't seen yet. Like, I love this combination Fioke because like there's no legendary runes in that, so it's not like you can get it pretty easily. But I was hoping to get like some of the other ones. I think there's one that evokes like Barbarian Warcry or something. And yeah, I don't remember them off the top of my head, but I might take a look after this. I actually don't know. I have to check the build planner again. I didn't memorize that part of it. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of explosions. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my distance on this one. Okay. Alright, let's petrify here. What's the cooldown on this? 4.5 seconds? Oh yeah, it's because of this DR monster. It's causing me a lot of problems. Well, let's get that Blast Wave Shrine, and I think everything's dead there. We can head up this way. It's too bad that these runs take like 10 minutes each. Actually, no, it's only taking 10 minutes because it's tier 61 that I opened rather than tier 60 from last time. Yeah, I think I'm close to being able to hit T4, just a little short. And again, if I had some of the other runes, then I'd gladly replace my, 60 willpower here for it. Like, willpower's nice, but if I compare that to, like, an additional source of multiplicative damage from, like, Warcry or something, kind of hard to beat that. Okay, well. Yeah, there's too many of these. Oh yeah, you guys are huge. Ow. Okay. There's a lot of monsters, but that's fine. I think this next pack will be leading me to the boss. There we are. Now we have 9 minutes left. Or, taking 5 minutes, we got 6 minutes left. Hey, finally. They, putting up a bit of a challenge now. Yeah, I mean, still I'm able to bring this guy down way easier than all the other monsters I've faced, but at least he isn't dying immediately anymore, so bit of time. There we are. How many glyph upgrades will that be? I think that's 4, right? That's 4. Yeah, I think it's always 3 base and then an additional 1 as long as you don't die. As long as, of course, you complete it within the 15 minutes. But if it comes to unlocking tiers, then that's a little bit more dependent on time. Oh, yep, here we are. Keeper, upgrade, 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 and upgrade. So now I just need to scale it down back to like tier 60, and then I can upgrade this to where it needs to be. And then for good measure, I could start upgrading wilds or one of the other ones, but here, let's see. How... Hey, it's an X-Files. Okay, 2 more Aragon points. We're at 15, so maybe... So then this one will get us to 20. And then this last one will get us to 25. And I think the next run will get us, like, really close. So I probably only have to do 2 more pit runs. And then I'll have this up to where I wanted it to be in the first place. Alarm, sure. And exploiters. Right, back to Karagard is for us. I just realized these witchcraft powers are account wide, right? So can I just, if I make like a fresh, brand new character, can I just use, I guess I could probably just use all of them. Particularly, like, the poison aura one is nice for leveling, so I would use that for sure. Well, Fire Bat Servants and Aura of Siphoning, these two. Yeah. Well, whatever. Salvage everything. Well, you know what, I'll deal with salvaging next run. Is there anything coming up that I need to be worried about? Nope, no world boss, no Legion event. Let's scale it back down a little. Maybe 57 might even be okay at this point. I just needed to get to rank 46 here. That's all I really care about. Sure.
Impressive, unfortunately.
Why is it taking so long for all these monsters to die? At least they're not doing as much damage to me, although maybe it has something to do with the monster type, like these are skeletons. Rather than... I think in the previous runs there were the bloated corpse fiends. Those guys usually do the most damage to me. Oh, Brianna managed to pull them in. Oh, that's, again, very, very handy. There's a lot of wolves. So many wolves. Here we are. We got big wolves going around hitting stuff. I have to take a look at those auras again. Yeah, we have to take a look at those auras. Whoa, 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 big explosions. Where's the, next pack? Be down here? Oh, okay, fine. We'll grab this on the way in then. Alright. Because when I hit a channeling shrine, it'll reset my cooldowns, so might as well just activate this. I can just keep spamming my Petrify now because of the channeling shrine. Hey, what's this? Forgotten altar? Pyranado! Found Pyranado. Nice. Ah, lethal shrine too. Lethal and channeling. I mean, channeling is without a doubt my favorite shrine, so it's always fun to mess around with that one. don't know if all of the wolves hit equally though, or if like the spirit wolves do like less damage or something. I imagine they wouldn't inherit all the bonuses from like aspect of the alpha and whatnot, but who knows, maybe they do. Is we giving a crash? Ooh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep my distance. There's too many monsters here. This is a tier 57 too, and I'm struggling to stay alive. Oh. Here. I think the damage increases are becoming slower and slower now. There's like nothing really that can boost my damage immensely, except for, well, if I can get more Paragon points and unlock like more glyphs and Paragon nodes, great, but I'm nowhere near Paragon like 200 plus yet. Like Paragon 200 plus is where I'd have all my Paragon boards. I think 250 is where I have my glyphs too, but yeah, I'm still like 100 Paragon points off from that. Okay, I'll do this in under 6 minutes, so I'll take it. There we are. All the wolves. Cool. I think this brings us to... Oh, am I like one short? I'm actually one run short. It's gotta be... Yeah, I just need one more. It's funny. And I can actually upgrade this. Oh. Well, I guess I need to run one more anyway. Didn't know that I needed topazes. Oh, wait. I'm not going to be able to upgrade this. I straight up don't have enough topazes since I already used the topazes to upgrade. I think it was Headhunter Glyph, wasn't it? So this is kind of stuck here for now. Until I get more topazes. Kind of wish it would show us which gem you needed to upgrade the thing. Okay. Well, you know something? There is... I actually should have gone for Heightened Malice first, but I'm actually trying to follow the build planner. There is a way that I can kind of fix my damage and gain... Well, yeah, there's a way I can gain a lot more damage. So... Here. What are these? Companion cooldown reductions? Okay, what if I took these out for a sec? And then I went towards this. So there's Heightened Malice board. They changed the way Heightened Malice works. I forgot about that. Previously, it used to be that if you have like 3 monsters that are poisoned around you, then you get like 60% more damage. But now, they've reworked it so that it will function somewhat similarly, except now it's only for 1 monster. And then you get more damage if there's more monsters nearby. So this means even if you're going up against, let's say, 1 target like the boss, then you still get 35% more damage. So Heightened Malice is like a very quick way to just boost damage, but we need some more Paragon points for that. I think if I have, I think I'd feel very confident or very comfortable trying a Pit 65 if I have Heightened Malice, so I might have to run a couple more of these. Or maybe I rework my Paragon board so that I can get this. Yeah. I don't know. Get rid of the companion cooldown reduction. I can also get rid of some survivability. Get rid of some of the max life, but I'm already struggling to stay alive as it is. Here's also some options to get plus resistance to all elements. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, this will be the next thing to go for. We can try it. We can try going for Torment 4 first without Heightened Malice, and if it turns out that like I can't clear it, then I'll just wait until I pick up Heightened Malice and then try again. That's how it's gonna work. Which also means that I should try and upgrade some of my skills here, or some of my other nodes. Yeah, these aren't gonna be... I'm not gonna be able to level these tonight. Or even if I do level them tonight, I'm not gonna be able to use them tonight. I'm just not gonna get enough Paragon points by the time I get to Torment 4, so I should just focus on trying to level Headhunter, I think. Sure. Great success. So we're gonna go tier 60 and then try to like get some ranks on these. And maybe see if we can level a few more times. Really just need to unlock, like get the 15% boost from this. Then we'll kind of go from there.
I wouldn't mind a rest.
Okay, tier 60. So we're gonna be doing a couple things with this. We get to level our legendary glyphs, and then we get another Paragon point for... I just need one Paragon point on Lockkeeper. The additional bonus for it. Oh, actually running out of these incense too. I'll have to farm more of these on my next, whenever I play next, but right now I just want to get this out of the way. Should be easy enough. I get plenty of materials just from running those whispers on like a brand new character, or I can even run it on this one. I need to level up my powers anyway. But yeah. The pit. What do we want to do? I still don't have the smoldering ashes. Yeah, we're pretty close on a lot of these. Just... we could try to do those ones. Alright. Yeah, we'll see how well we do, though, without having to go through the Season Journey stuff. Like, there's like a bunch of stuff from Season Journey that I could try to turn in, but I'd have to do a bunch of miscellaneous tasks, like just run Nightmare Dungeons. I guess I would need to run Nightmare Dungeons anyway for Obdicite, so it kind of works out, but... there we go. Ooh, Variana. Ooh, a lot of poison there. Okay. Yeah, a couple more packs down this way. Get some poison, and there's some DR monsters. I'm so glad I have Storm's Companion, like that I got it so early on. It saves me so much time here. I don't have to stress out as much about trying to hit the right monsters. Oh, wow, tier 60 is going by pretty quickly on this one. It's because it's spiders. Spiders are usually much easier to kill, but I still haven't gotten too many damage upgrades aside from that node that I picked up. The glyph. Actually, the glyph, I haven't even activated it yet. That's why I'm here in the first place. So. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I'm getting I'm doing better here. Maybe it's the extra damage I got from ranking up my Wild's glyph? I don't know. Okay. Oh. Make sure that they don't kill me while I'm... Ooh, thought I saw something, like an explosion underneath me there. Let's keep going up. Again, gotta try to avoid dying, ideally. Oop. This way. There's these big guys up ahead. Yeah. I do wonder, though. Eventually I'm going to have to switch out Subterranean aspect. When that happens, I don't know what I'm going to end up replacing it with. Maybe just Inner Calm or something. Yeah. After I finish this and get Keeper, the extra 15% damage from it, I think I'll attempt. I think I'm gonna try to do... I'm gonna try to do Pit 65. I might actually skip Keeper. I might just ditch Keeper and then I'll rework the Paragon board so that, or like my points, so that I go and get the other board instead. Heightened Malice, so that I get more damage when everything's poisoned. Like pretty much everything's poisoned all the time around me anyway. Either due to my Poison Peeper passive or because of my Poison Peeper active. I think, no, I guess my Claw doesn't have poisoning, but I think it could have poisoning. Doesn't even matter. There's always going to be a poison monster nearby. Ooh, ouch. Right. So, try to keep ourselves alive here. Is a lot of monsters. Hold on, hold on. Why, like, why is nothing dying here? Something missing? Like, are all my... Oh, There we go. I got injured, so now a bunch of wolves came out of nowhere. Kind of funny because if I'm switching over to the heightened malice board, then that means that all this work that I'm doing is kind of for nothing. Well, I guess it's to level the legendary glyphs that I have up to 50. I guess it's not the worst thing. Get a bit of extra damage on those. Right. Do I even have enough resistances? Right, I need to sort that out with Rakanoths. Rakanoths and I think the other Paragon board has some, yeah, the other Paragon board, Heightened Malice, has, like, resistance to all elements, too. I could probably use that to help sort out some of my resistance issues, maybe. Oh, yeah, this feels like more of a slog than it should be, but this is about as long as it took last time, so it sort of makes sense. I still don't have any of the legendary runes. Maybe I need to start running the tributes for them. Oh, Paragon 125. And I'm gonna wait for my cooldowns to come back. In the meantime, finally have this available. 15% increased non-physical damage. Well, here we are. Perfect timing. Should have activated barrier first, but it takes a bit of time, but he's gonna go down. That's a whole lot of landslides from my poison creeper. Here we are. Paragon 126, and we got even a legendary ring from that. Cool. Hopefully it's a good one. Nope. Garbage. I still wouldn't have enough topazes. Let me just confirm that. Yeah, I only have one. Well, that means we can buff these. Why am I leveling Headhunter? I should be leveling Wild's Glyph. That's higher priority, of course. Okay. Kind of tempted to do one more run, but let's step back here for a second and see if we can try and fix ourselves up a bit. The build planner that I had has my points going this way, and it's supposed to be critical strikes with werewolf skills deal 50% increased damage. Yeah, that should work with... That should actually work with my wolves now. Because, well, I mean, if it works the way they say. Maybe I'll try Lust for Carnage. I have to rework my Paragon board to include Lust for Carnage now. But, yeah. I'm gonna have to deal with that a little later. Yeah, for now, let's... Critical strikes with werewolf skills. Yeah, that looks pretty darn useful, to be honest. Maybe what I could even do, I'm gonna attach this. Let's see here. Poison resistance all the way through. I don't even have enough Paragon points to make it up here. I would need to get rid of some of these. But that's a lot of damage I'd lose out on if I can't quite reach it. Yeah, I'm not exactly swimming in Paragon points, I think, is the main takeaway from all this. I'm going to lose quite a bit of damage to distance here, but if I get more Paragon points, I can activate this, Heightened Malice. So that's an additional 35% multiplicative damage. And then on the other side, I'm going to have to cut corners on my points for now. Should have done this a long time ago. Lust for Carnage. Rotate board. Could I... This should work, right? Lust for Carnage with wolves? I mean, if I take it on face value, it should work. But I probably should test it at some point. I'll know pretty quickly, though. If it feels like my damage increases. I'm sure I want to attach it. I'm nowhere near it. Yeah, we'll let this one go for now. Yeah, it's okay. We'll come back to this another time. And I think I can get one more point into that. Here. Okay. I'm going to run one more pit, just so that my glyphs are like both like level 51 plus. I don't know. It looks a lot nicer for me. Yeah. I'm gonna do one last one. And then I think this one should be a lot quicker though, because I'm getting like 35% more damage just from having Poison Creeper active. After this, I'm gonna actually start trying to do Torment 4. Which means that I'm gonna need to prep my resistances for that. That'll be a pain. Let's see what we got. 35% more damage, minimum, of course. I'm seeing like some 30 millions in there. I mean, I was already hitting for 30 million before, though. Kind of hard to see with all the damage numbers. Might need to get rid of the normal damage numbers and look for only yellows. 13. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. That poison. I'm too busy trying to look at the damage numbers and see what the numbers are looking like right now. That's why I'm very close to death there. I want to know, like, how much damage I'm gaining from all this. I think I saw 20 million. Oh, I definitely saw 24.4 million, but didn't really test it before and after. Alright. Ooh, let's just activate that real quick. There's a lot of monsters in the area. And And let's go into the next one. Okay. Lethal Shrine. And Poison Creeper on these guys. Let's get my wolves in there. Yeah, we're making a lot faster progress than before. That much I can say for sure. 16.1 million. Even if it doesn't look like the top end damage numbers are going up, it's still better than before. 1 million. Yeah, my wolves just keep coming back. 52.7 million. I see, it's because I need to activate my ult and then I see the biggest damage numbers. That's why previously I saw 30 million, but now it's much higher. 50 million is looking pretty respectable for attempting hit tier 65. I think I might actually try. It's funny because again, I'm running like what 3 Paragon boards. I don't even have like a 3rd glyph, and yeah, could have used like 5 boards for this. Could have at least grabbed the legendary nodes for like, was it Lust for Carnage? Like crit strikes with werewolf skills do 50% more damage. Yeah, that's kind of tough to beat. Boy, 81.9 million. What did that? Like that was an overpower number. Can wolves now like overpower or something? Wait a second. Gameplay. Yeah, critical overpower damage. Yeah, because I was I remember when I was playing Spiritborn before, there were like too many damage numbers, so I had to like turn off like crit and overpower because the orange numbers were just cluttering up my screen. Or maybe it was the reverse, but either way, like, I had to make some adjustments to what was being shown on screen. I don't know if, it doesn't look like that's the problem here, but yeah, somehow, somehow, I saw an 80 million, hit. I don't know how, but yeah, it was one. Oh, okay. None of my stuff is on cooldown, so I'm just gonna go right for it. This is like again, like a 6-minute run, like less, for pit 60, this is pretty good. Especially considering that I wasn't fully concentrating on it. Oh, okay, yeah, he melted real fast. Again, that's the power of having that. Like the previous, heightened malice used to be that if 3 or more monsters are nearby and are poisoned, then you do 45% more damage, but it basically was like useless for bosses. But now they made it so that even if you're up against the boss, you get like so much more damage. Anyway, I'm gonna boost up Wild's Glyph here. And then we're gonna get one more, and there we go. Now Wild's is at number 1. And it's boosting crit strike damage by almost 9%. it's not too bad. Oh, I have obols are available, but yeah. Get additional point into damage to distant. I could rework the points instead of going this way towards the resistance to all elements. So I'm going to sort that out now. Starting with my amulets and my rings. So let's head back to town here. I have to do all of these. Just need to be able to hit Torment 4. That's the sole goal here. Nothing too fancy. Okay, still have everything here. Strike chance. I still didn't find any better gloves. Alright. Let's take a look at the amulets first. What did I get for amulets? I can set to ancestral. Yeah, I got willpower, move speed, and additional 5% resistance to all elements, but I lose out on like total armor. Either crit strike chance, like 8% of it, or total armor. No, I'm not willing to make that sacrifice at all. You know, attack speed's nice, but still wouldn't do it. If it was willpower, I would have done it. This one's kind of an interesting one because, again, it's Ancestral Legendary Ring, but I guess I could get rid of some overpower. Get a lot of cold resist this way. Yeah, I think this might be a good idea. I roll off overpowered damage for either willpower or max life. I think I'd prioritize max life in this case. I don't want to die. And this by itself will hold up the cold resistance of this character like crazy. Then instead of having these diamonds, I can just go single resistance gems. So like a topaz, an emerald, and an amethyst. And I think that should cover me, the resistance front. And then I can reroll Rakanoth's Wake, the roll on it for like resistance to all elements. Maybe something like that. And then there's also the Paragon board too that I can readjust if I need to. Armor. Oh, and one other problem too. I'm almost certainly gonna be taking these with me into the into Pit 65 or Tier 65. So I might as well just masterwork these and increase the total armor roll. Even if it doesn't select total armor, it's still gonna be increasing the armor stat, right? Cooldown reduction would be great. Willpower too. Any one of these except Poison Creeper duration would be just amazing. Downright amazing. Yep. I'm gonna guess that it'll roll max life. Total armor, yeah. Right now I need to have 1500 armor to hit max cap when I go into the pit here. So I'm actually pretty close to it. This one I'm gonna guess that it's gonna roll for willpower. But let's see. Wolves attack speed. That one I'm not too satisfied with, but we'll come back to that later. Oh, did I not? I haven't masterworked this one yet either, but we'll masterwork it, sure. 2, 3, and I'm gonna go with the lucky hit chance roll on this one. Yeah. Yeah. 115% of the pack leader spirit boon's a lucky hit chance. Wow. What is... Well, what does that come out to then? Critical strikes have a 64% chance to reset the cooldowns of your companion skills. So it needs to be a lucky hit. Critical strike. Yeah, lucky hit and critical strike, and then also the 64.6% chance. If I'm understanding this right. Yeah, armor's pretty close to the cap. I don't think I need to worry too much about that one. If it's like 11 points off, then it's okay. If I really wanted, I could upgrade this to Masterwork 5. I could hit the cap that way. Sure. All these are pretty useless, right?
Better than starting from nothing.
Toss these in. You know, I'm already pretty close to maxed out here, but still. Now it just boils down to the rings, like which rings I want to use. So I think this one, I would want this one. Let's start off with this one. So we're going to replace, this one has higher crit strike chance, max life, and willpower. Only thing it doesn't have is wolf cooldown reduction, but I don't think that matters too much. We do want to try to roll. Try to see if we can roll. No, wait, it's wolves cooldown reduction on this first. That would be ideal. Poison creeper cooldown reduction, and then offensive. I don't even really need it to be damage to distant anymore. I don't need it to be damage to distant because I already have the Paragon board set up in such a way where I'm getting damage distant from the Paragon board itself. So, yeah, I think even just, well, I can just leave this as is, like damage distance, whatever. On the other hand, the Poison Creeper cooldown reduction, no, that needs to go. Companion cooldown reduction. 5.5 seconds on wolves, that's acceptable. I mean, it helps the Poison Creeper come back quicker too, so I can live with that one. So, cooldown reduction, damage to distant enemies, and now I need to roll off overpower damage and imprint Moonrage aspect. This Wait, it's this one. I'm starting the wrong ring here. Okay, Moonrage aspect. And we want to roll off overpower damage for ideally max life. In fact, this is 457 max life instead of the 261 that my current ring gives. So, 444. I'm a little greedy for damage though. 444 max life. Well, it's really just skill issue, right? If I die. Like right now, how am I dying in the pit? Like, is it because I don't have enough life? Like, usually I have plenty of time to react, but I put myself in some pretty dangerous situations. Okay, I think I'll prioritize the damage on this one, after all. Even though life is very tempting. So this is what it's looking like. Crit strike chance and cold resist. That is a lot of cold resist, though. It's like more than enough. That's like way overkill. Of course, the GA happened to roll on the most useless modifier for it to be on. In this case. So, we're gonna add a socket on this. I do have enough. What are my resistances at right now? I'm gonna set it to Torment 3. That'll make it a little bit easier to see. Okay, so now that I'm in Torment 3, I need these to be like minus 25% away. So yeah, no, there's some work that needs to go into this. I have a Royal Amethyst. I can start with that. If I dump this in here, my shadow resistance is looking a little better. Same thing with Emerald. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't have any Royal Emeralds.
Made manifest.
And then there's Lightning Resist, too. Get a Royal Ruby. Yeah, I'll do Royal Ruby here.
Brilliance.
At least for now. So then if I toss these in, Royal Ruby and Poison Resistance. So, I'm capped on fire. I'm short on poison and shadow, but I see the part of the problem here is I don't have my elixirs up, so we gotta factor those in too. I mean, I might not actually hit the cap fully, but that might still be okay. But this is not okay, I don't think. Like, resistance. Yeah, I just wish there was a way to get, like... I think there is a way to make it work, now that I think about it. I have this. Poison Resilience. Plus 10% poison resistance. If I do it like that, I can get rid of this.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Socket. This one. And I can replace it with lightning resistance. Low on topazes because I used them earlier. But we'll make do with what we have. Yeah, this is looking a lot more bearable. Only thing I'm missing now is poison resist. Okay, this is already masterwork, 4 out of 8. I'm gonna have to re-roll that. Well, what ring is this? This is, they're both, like, resist all elements in fire. Do I have one with, like, poison resist, maybe? I think that should round it out quite nicely. Oh, all my rings are fire-based. Okay. Yeah, even this one's fire-based. Let me try to burn some obols for a ring that is not fire-based. Let's try that real quick. Poison resist? Just want, like, an ancestral. No ancestrals. Like, why am I not getting ancestrals from gambling with
Some
these
steel you need.
obols? Okay, whatever. Resistance to all, shadow, and... Hey, this one's got willpower and crit strike chance. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Something like this. I think poison's the best one right now. Fire resistance is fine. Poison. Yeah, but this one's not good either. Didn't roll anything useful. Max life damage, vulnerable damage. I would want to use this one for sure. I'd want to use this one for sure, but then I'd have to get rid of the Royal Sapphire in there. Poison. It really is just poison. I can get a ring with resistance to poison. One that's 750 item power. Willpower damage. It's like the only one I've got. Wait a second. Unsocket this. And what is my... Okay, yeah, no, that's not happening. Okay, I can get additional poison resist from these two nodes. I just need to run like another pit. That's okay. But then the issue will become... like, why... How many more Obdicite do I have? It's, I think the main thing that I'm a little concerned about here. This one. Let's see. We have 200 Obdicite remaining. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna upgrade this because I'm basically committing to this ring. I don't see myself changing it.
More there than I thought.
Crit strike chance. Okay, I was supposed to guess it, but that's a pleasant surprise. 60% on this. Then the next ring. The ring, like this ring, I'm not so sure about if I want to commit to this other ring or not. Because I don't know if I get anything useful out of it. And again, all my other rings are just ones that I don't need. Attack speed. Well, there's one other possibility. No, but this is shadow resistance too. This doesn't help me. If it were like resistance to all elements and poison, then suddenly everything is much more useful in this case. Okay. I have one more hope then. We're gonna reset the master working ranks on this and hope for the best. It costs 5 million, but I think
Solid bets,
not
yeah.
hurting for gold. Hoping for resistance to all elements. Like that's our only movement speed. Okay. Alright. Okay. What I need to do then is I actually need to run some Nightmare Dungeons. I actually need to run a few Nightmare Dungeons. I want to go into it and have like capped out resistance for this. Capped out resistances. So yeah. And it's Torment 3, so might as well just what I have here. Sure. I'm gonna pop these two. I mean, I don't really need any of the other ones. Just been burning my resources, like whatever materials I have, because I don't think I'd be using them for anything else. So now's a good time for me to actually use it. All right. Vile Hive. And just to recap here, we need Obdicite from these runs. Like, we're not trying to go to the end for Season Journey. Like, I'm actually here for Obdicite. So whatever events they have, I actually have to run them. And I don't have access to infernal classes either. Yep. Like, my guy's overqualified to handle all this now. Hey, Exquisite Blood. Cool. Okay, well, I'm glad that there's no penalty associated with dying like that, but there's something a little more concerning here. I'm, like, maxed out resistances, and they still managed to instantly kill me like that. Oh, I see. It's because I don't have the 7,000 life that I normally would. Okay, we'll drink this then. At least. Well, you know what? We'll just drink it all. Max life. Where my other resistances at? Yeah, no, I'm fine. Yeah, having 7,000 life helps. So we're trying to level and grab Obdicite. If we can level just a little bit, I can throw some points into the 2 Paragon nodes that are nearby that give, like, what, 5% poison resist each. That'll give us a bit more to work with. And I think Brianna has a cache too, doesn't she? Like, with Master working in it? I guess not. Or I guess I already turned it in a little earlier. Is there other stuff, maybe, that I can grab? Yeah, I've already turned everything in on this side. He's pretty close to finishing his rep, though. Like, yeah. Since he's like max rank now, he'll just keep giving me more caches as I use him more and more, but it takes a while. Season Journey. Season Journey does have some, like, Obdicite in that. Maybe I'll go back to Tree of Whispers. I think that there's some rewards I might be able to turn in. Unless I only get Reputation with the Coven when I do, like, the seasonal zones. Because I haven't done very many of the seasonal zones the last many hours of gameplay. I've been doing a lot of the pit. I should go in there and see what they have. Might be more Obdicite, so... what's my Obdicite count at now? Oh, that is very satisfying. Doing this run is, like, quick and easy for the Druid now. Now that he's, like, much stronger than when I first came here. And, oh wow, 50 Obdicite there, right? Yeah, I was like 100 Obdicite. Yeah, no, this is good. I'm not really starved for Obdicite or anything like that. Yeah, I remember the first time I ran this Nightmare Dungeon on Torment 3, it felt awful. It felt awful because I didn't have enough damage to kill the monsters, so I eventually made it through the Nightmare Dungeon. It just took a very long time to do. But now it's not a problem for me. So getting the Obdicite for Nightmare Dungeons is actually surprisingly fast. Speaking of runes, yeah, I still don't have any legendaries. I wonder if I can, like, craft some runes into other runes just so that I have another source of damage. That could be immensely helpful too. I might try that. So, yeah. 2 things I gotta do. Craft runes. And... headed here. Yeah, I gotta craft runes and I gotta get, like, the rewards from the Coven. I can full clear the Nightmare Dungeon some more, but I don't think I need to do that. Oh, yeah, now we can send the wolves in. Okay. That one run gave us 353 Obdicite. Nice. Okay. Now what? Cooldown. Get rid of these. Move speed, total armor. No. Resistance to all elements and cold. Again, useless. This is kind of nice. This is... like, I don't have as much life on this one, but I get more damage. It might be worth considering. Nope. Nope. Okay. I'm gonna go Tree of Whispers first. I can also... I mean, I got some Obdicite, so now I can upgrade my gear the way that I'd want it to be upgraded. Favors. Oh, yeah. Let's do Coven's Favor. Anything that I can pick up? Nope. Because I haven't done much common crafting mats. Yeah, I was hoping for getting Obdicite out of them. But I can get my own Obdicite now. It's not as miserable as when you're farming it in Torment 1 and 2. Perinado. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that just yet. I like how Perinado is like 500 to upgrade, but then all the other ones are much more reasonable. Ah, here it is. Hex specialization. You gain increased crit strike chance against enemies afflicted with your hexes. Well, I don't need the crit strike chance. I got plenty of that. I think I would want to upgrade this one. While there are surrounding enemies, Soul Harvest has infinite duration. Yeah, either that or applying Vulnerable. But usually if I apply Vulnerable, then monsters will die when I just cast Wolves on them one time. So. Well, I might just leave these. Just leave these for now. We'll salvage whatever we have. And we're gonna toss this in the stash. Okay. Now, $1 million question is what we roll on Masterworking. I don't think I'm gonna be replacing my... Am I gonna be replacing my ring? I don't think I have a way to replace my ring. I will try to reroll my boots though, except again, this is pretty expensive. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is not even for an ancestral either. I'm just gonna leave it. Non-physical damage. Like, I'm just gonna keep bleeding out gold for nothing. I was really hoping to get like poison resist, but I might have to just take a chance. Yeah, it's not like I can get Rakanos from anywhere. From anywhere else. Alright, I have 1,000 obols, right? I'm gonna try one more time to get one 750 item power ring that has... Or, well, or ancestral would be nice. They don't even give me legendaries. This one... This isn't good. Lightning resistance. It doesn't really help me. This doesn't help me. Salvage everything else. Well, I have one other thing to try, and if it doesn't work, then I might be screwed here. So I'm at 7 Grim Favors. I just need 3 more. So I'm gonna turn in maybe like 1 or 2 caches. That might be nice. I might even get some XP out of it too, because I still need some XP for Poison Creeper. Actually, wait. What am I? I need to prioritize some stuff here. Let's do the guard. Is the guard nearby? I don't see the guard anywhere. Okay, well, we'll do the shepherd one then. The shepherd's all the way back there. Hey, I see the guard.
Don't just stand there. Help me.
Oh. What's the cooldown on this? 5 seconds?
I will not fall. Be gone, vermin.
What did I attach Variana to? Like for... Oh, when I use Poison Creeper? Now let's switch it up. Let's switch it to... It's gotta be either Earth and No, I don't want to do Earth Bulwark. Let's do Debilitating Roar. Yeah. Well, this one actually works out quite nicely. Because if I Debilitating Roar, then I'm getting more damage, which means if I pull the monsters in with the harpoons, then I can use Debilitating Roar to its fullest potential. Okay, trolls going. I'm really just hoping for an ancestral collection right now. Too restless rot.
I won't forget this stranger.
Cool. Exposed roots. Exposed roots. Maybe one of them will spawn what I was looking for. The husk. Here, Raven of the Tree. Greater collection of gold. Sure. You get something useful out of that. Some more whispers real quick. Two-handed axe. Again, no ancestrals. You do get some fragments, which is good. And I got a nice level up out of that too. Yeah, good to see that the whispers still give good amounts of XP here. Oh, my Earthen Bulwark's on cooldown. Movement speed. Yeah, I'm back up to 24 million gold. Even though I was just down to like 14 million a moment ago. Grotesque Debtor. I keep giving me all these malignant hearts. I don't need malignant hearts. I need the distilled fears more than anything else. There we are. Cleansing herbs. Wisps and head rotten. I purge the rot. Also, regarding the armor, I just remembered something else. Aren't there some armor nodes that I left behind somewhere? I picked them up over here. Oh, no, it's these ones. Yeah, these also give armor. Maybe I'll level up a couple more times. That might give me everything I need. Armor here. Is there anything I don't need right now? He's running a couple more hits here, but Whispers in the Wind collect room favors. I wonder if like what exactly does that give me? I don't actually know what the reward for turning these in are, and it's not counting correctly either. I was at like 300 and some. Like I was nowhere near 480, but for some reason it's saying 479 out of 480. Maybe it just means 48. Wouldn't that be something? It was doing the original count correctly back when it was trying to count for like 60 grim favors. Like I think that was fine. I don't know why it's so off the mark now.
What is this?
Okay. Hey, we got another tier here. Yeah, maybe we can get something out of that. Ah, finally I got one of them. Turn this one in. Got something good. Yeah, got some rewards out of this. Okay, finally. Okay, now I can send all my wolves in. And there it is. There's so many wolves that it takes forever for all of them to cycle and hit the target. Ooh, +3 wolves. But it's just non-ancestral. Willpower, max life. Resource cost reduction? Sure. Cult Gem, Phantom Strike, right. Cataclysm. Oh, Cataclysm is active, gain unlimited spirit and deal a bunch of damage. Yeah, well. I mean, it's a ring, but not quite the one that I'm looking for. Not the kind of ring I'm looking for right now.
It is done.
I'm at like halfway, so no rings. Maybe better. I think it would have to be helms, right? No.
Nobody walks anymore.
I'm gonna go back to Tree of Whispers, see if I can turn something in. That'd be nice. Like pretty close too. Covet's favor. Okay, decayed flesh and generally repulsive items. Let's see what kind of decayed flesh we're talking about. Living steel, wow. A lot of materials. Hey, distilled fears, 24 of them, finally. Just looking for that. And... okay, it's one of the things that needs to be done. And collection of helms while I sift through the rest of these. This is kind of cool, but I like my current helm more. It's not even ancestral. +2 ravens, I don't need that either. Yeah, I don't need that. This gives also plus wolves, but... hey, willpower, armor, and plus wolves. But it can roll like +3. I don't think I need 3 of these. This is the one I like the most. Hey, this one's +3. The other ones are kind of worthless then. Toon Rune. Okay, we got rid of all the other helms. Now... I want to get some of those runes. That's another thing too. Rune crafting, here. Where can I get the legendary runes? How can I get the legendary runes? Is it still the stupid resplendent spark with like specific runes that I need to get? Yeah, it looks like it is. Yeah, 2 resplendent sparks. That's easy enough to get. You can get one from like Lilith, and you can get one from, well, completing either the Coven stuff or the season journey. It's really just a problem of whether or not you can get the runes themselves. Maybe you get them from... like, maybe you're supposed to get them when you... do, like, Tributes of Harmony or something. I wouldn't know. I had plenty of legendary runes last season. I don't know what happened to all of them for this season. They changed it up. That's an ultimate skill. Oh, this one. Yeah. Yeah. The Watt rune. I remember now. It was supposed to be Watt rune, I think. Alright. this could work. Watt rune with... what would be something that would go well with it? Cast evade? Nah. Oh yeah, vortex skill on Cry could also be quite useful, but I need something that works well with it. Because it needs some offering. Inflict a crowd control in double offering. I could do Watt rune. Ah. Yeah, either knock Watt. Oh, Kurun. Maybe Kurun. Because I need to cast 5 skills. Maybe this one. Watt rune with Yaks. Yeah, sure. Lose out on a bit of damage, but I think this combination would be better
There is
in the long run.
power in these stones.
Okay. Yaks rune and Watt rune. Yaks Watt. So if I drink a healing potion, I'll invoke or decrepify. I wish it would show how long it lasts for, though. But whatever. Okay. So that's for
Guide you.
Tunic. Trying to see how much armor I'm missing here. If I put it all together. So right now I need like 1, 2, 3 levels to get the to try to cap out, like to see it all capped out, even if it's not like necessary. I could run some more of these whispers, but I feel like it's just quicker to run Pit. And then I get obols from Pit too, and I can level my glyphs a little bit in the process. In fact, what I might do here, I might actually try to run like... Well, it's like 90% chance to upgrade, right? So I might as well just do like Pit tier 64 or something like that, so that I can level this one twice and then this one twice. Or maybe not 64. I'll probably die if I do that, but like Pit 62 or 63. Yeah, get a few levels off of that. Yeah, okay. 2. There we are. Yeah, letting me execute them should help quite a bit with Decrepify and surviving through a lot of these fights too. Thing is, my damage numbers will go down like a little bit, but it's totally worth it, I would say. Tier 62. I saw like a 35 million in there somewhere. Ooh, yeah, the monster. Ooh, I don't know if I have a way to avoid that. Yeah, am I able to just hide in the back and let my wolves do all the work? Yeah, I can actually. I don't even need to use Poison Creeper. Probably swap out Poison Creeper for something else. head up this way. Torrent's demise. Wow, I feel so slow. Here we are. A lot of 11 million damage rolls here. What's the requirement for this again? I have to drink a healing potion to trigger it. Okay. Where is it popping up? There, okay, I see it. So I have to walk into the fight. I drink a potion here. Except I can't really activate it when I'm max health. It's only when I'm like getting hit I can use it. Alright. This will cap us out on armor. Channeling Shrine. Alright. I actually think I'm capable of taking it already. Yeah, I just wanted it to look a little better with having like all my stats capped out. But I don't know if that's realistic in this case. Have to play around with some of the numbers and see. Maybe I can just go like all resistances instead. Put something off with that. $42.8 million. Wait, what? I have to go all the way back? This is a interesting map design. Wait, this is a dead end too? Wow. Oh, it's kind of silly how I'm actually progressing through this like pretty quickly, or I was, but it's just because I have to head all the way back that this run is going to take a bit longer than it's supposed to. Like, why aren't they dying? Oh, there's a way to go from here. What a great... What? Okay, well that's kind of ridiculous. Let's grab Lethal Shrine real quick, and... let's go and hit it. Okay. Yeah, this is taking a little bit. Taking a little bit because it's tier 62. Again, I think I'm more than qualified to handle pit 65 at this point. I'm really just... this is just kind of overkill in terms of preparation. Yeah, wilds, headhunter. How many, like, topaz fragments do I have? I just need 10k of these, right? So if I get more caches of, like, topazes, then Yeah, I can like upgrade the glyph, but then again, at that point, I might as well just go get the other Paragon board. What health damage while fighting for 2 seconds? I think I could do that. Avoid health damage while fighting. So I just need to use either Poison Creeper or Petrify with Earthen Bulwark and Debilitating Roar. That would be enough. Yeah, I'll try that one. And, oh yeah, I have 1 extra point. I could put it in here. And then 2 more Paragon points will go into these 2. Sure. Maybe I'll do Pit 64 now. Maybe.
Wouldn't mind a rest.
I really am running low on these. What am I running low on? Oh, it's the Angel Breath. But I did do some of those, like the herb stuff. So, I don't know why I'm like so low on these. Bro, I'm actually almost out. Oh, this is my last few. I have no more bundled herbs. These are gonna be my last runs then. Should be fine. Okay. We'll salvage these first of all. And then... yeah, just real quick before I do anything else. What happens if I just unsock it and I just go triple diamonds? It's sad the length I'm going to just to cap out some resistances.
You lose a little mass to dust.
If I go 3, like I have 1 royal diamond too. If I do something like this, and then diamond, and another diamond. Then how bad does that look?
Fairly well.
At this point, it doesn't even matter. I think I'll just roll with it. Yeah, fine. We'll do what we had before. It's gonna be these 2, and then 1 for lightning resist. Topazes. Oh, here's one. Do this, and then craft a royal topaz. Yeah. Oh, okay. There. Ah, my resistances are looking pretty good, except for poison. It's too bad, really. Could have really used those occult gems, but I'm like really far off from those. Well, whatever. I think we just have to take what we have and roll with the punches. What did I... I mean, I can pick up these at least. Do one more pit run, just so that I can get pretty close to the cap. That's fine. Yeah, we'll do one last one. This is gonna be pit tier 64. Pit tier 64. Gonna walk in. And what's my life at? Oh, it's pretty low. But I am kind of running out of materials, so I'm just gonna use what I have and go. Unless I die. If I die, then, well, I have to try again. Oh. There's actually people chatting? What? I don't see any chat, actually. You're saying stop ignoring chat, but there haven't been any messages that have come up on Twitch or on YouTube as far as I can see. Whoa. Lag. Ouch. Oh, these guys hurt. But, I mean, if I can take on Pit T64 like that... Ooh. Yeah, this is with, like... I just don't have my, Elixir on me. That's the main problem. Why am I wasting my time on this one? Hold on. I'm just gonna run... Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, I can kill these guys, but... Brief recap, I raid you, Shadow, and welcome to notice you are at 14 hours. Oh, dude, I did not see. I did not see because Twitch has been saying I've been at 1 viewer and nobody's been chatting for the last 14 hours. Yeah, that's really strange. Sorry about that. Cam, give me a second. Let me see what's going on here. Why? Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to ignore you, buddy. There we go. I see. That's so strange. You don't see me? Okay, now I see you. I'm not kidding you. Like, So, I went to take a look at the past broadcast, and it says that you had messages from, like, a couple minutes ago, but I just straight up don't see those ones on live. 14 hours LETF, bro. Yeah. What refresh your stuff? It's OBS close the dock. No, it's not OBS. It's Twitch specifically. That's the problem. But here, yeah, 14 hours because I'm trying to get to Torment 4 in one go. And I'm actually pretty close to... I probably could have already made it there by now. I'm just being stubborn for the sake of being stubborn. That's really it. I'm gonna explain what I mean in a second, but I'm just trying to... Yeah, at least this season, though, I'm using all of the, everything at my disposal. So, I have my mercenary, I have the runes, I'm using all these witch powers. Yeah, what was the phrase? Pulling out all the stops? Anyway, craft, salvage. I don't need that. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, I need to unsocket this real quick because it's not really doing anything right now. I want the Watt rune, but I need to combo it with something useful. Let's say void health damage. Yeah, this one. Avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. Great. So to be fair, I just did a 7-hour stream on WoW Hardcore. Wow, okay, that's more intense, I think. Because for me, like, I've died, like, what, 4 times at this point? But it's not really a big deal if I die. Like, I die. And there's really no major penalty for it. Not ignoring runes until max level this time? Nice, yeah, and it's making a pretty massive difference. By the way, thanks again, Cam. I really do appreciate the raid here. I wasn't expecting anyone to raid me so late into the stream, but you've come at like the right time. We're like in the tail end here. I just have... This is probably the second last pit run I'm gonna do, unless I don't level off of it. And I'm really just trying to get to level 133, because I just need 2 more Paragon points. Once I get 2 more Paragon points, I can boost up my poison resistance a little bit. And then going into the... into pit tier 65 won't feel so miserable, like if a monster hits me with like some poison damage. Everything else is covered. I have good fire res, light res, or lightning res, sorry. Like shadow resist, I think it's, and I think my fire resistance even is, or no, my cold resistance is really good. I know that. It's pretty sad about the ring that gave like a ton of cold resist, but nothing else. But yeah, it's just poison res that I'm missing, and I'm trying to get some points into my Paragon board to offset it, but yeah. I got 4 dead characters now, just hit level 8 on this one, needs more numbers. What needs more numbers? Your dead characters? Or something else? No. Always nice to put 10 hours in to see that your main specs busted day 1. Oh, yeah. I see what he's saying. Yeah, that is a good feeling. I wouldn't really put my spec up there as broken, though. Like, I see other people doing a lot crazier stuff, but this, like, the Companion Druid has been eating pretty nicely this season. At least for me. Like, I'm already about to hit Torment 4. Other people already hit it, like, way earlier, but, you know, I saw, like, Rob was playing, like, a party with, like, 4 barbs in total, though, so I don't, like doing solo play. That's part of the, like a pretty big difference, I would say. Needs more numbers. Your screen needs more numbers. No, I think I'm pretty good on numbers here. Pretty... Yeah, I'm good on... 1 second. Yeah, I'm pretty good on numbers. There's a lot of numbers, and there's, like, look at the number of wolves that have shown up. Because I'm actually using those runes now, right? Fio-Ka. So, Ka rune spawns the wolves, and then Fio rune is, like, when I get injured, or I get crowd controlled. So, and that gives me 1,000 offerings. So, like, it'll spawn 10 wolves whenever I get injured or crowd controlled. It's actually kind of funny. More M's, less K's. Oh, yeah, I mean... I would love to have more M's. But the problem is that there's like different components to my damage. There's the poison creeper, and then there's the passive of the wolves, and then there's the active of the wolves. That's where all the M's are coming from. But we'll just have to accept that that's the way the build plays. You know, now that I think about it, I think you were there the last time I did a stream that was like really long. I remember it was when I was trying to go from Torment 3 to Torment 4, right? I had to split that up into several parts, and I remember there was one stream in particular where I was trying to fight Beast in the Ice, and when I fought Beast in the Ice, I was already at like what, 15 hours in? Maybe more. This stream is a lot more barrel. I'm not going to be hitting 15 hours in this time around, which I'm very, very thankful for. Yeah. But how's it going, Karen? What did you play, by the way, for your stream? I didn't get a chance to ask you about that. I'm just so preoccupied. I'm a little overwhelmed with everything I have to juggle right now in-game, and... Well, mostly just in-game. And then now I'm trying to chat, and, well, yeah, now I have to chat with you, but... I don't have to chat with you, but you know what I mean. Ooh. I actually really like this. As long as my wolves are in combat, as long as I don't take damage, the rune will keep proccing the Decrepify. I love this. It like executes monsters as I pass by them. I think that's very, very handy. Okay, I'm gonna wait for my Petrify to come back, and I'm gonna try this. Here we go. Alright, now I can activate this, and send all of my wolves in to hit him at the same time. It takes a while for all of them to land, but they get there eventually. Here we are, and we get a whole level up. Nice. Okay, we're ready. We're finally ready to attempt the pit, and we got another ancestral amulet. Hey, it's a Lochran. It's kind of useless for me, but why couldn't they give me like a two-hander or something? Well, whatever. Success chances lower. Oh yeah, I need 15k topaz fragments. Well, that's fine. I can use this. Yeah, I'll just try to level up Wildglyph. Doesn't matter. And failed. Yeah, 70% chance I failed twice, but it's cool. Paragon 22. When should I swap up? Well, never. Okay. Gonna get rid of these, and we're gonna go back to town, and we're gonna make. I want to say final preparations, but I think this is. I'm already pretty set. I think at this point, I have about just about everything except for poison resist. That's all. Yeah, we'll be like 60%. I think that's good enough for now. Actually, there might be a way to salvage or to fix the situation. I just realized. If I unsocket this, and then I use a Royal Diamond instead, would that fix things up? No, then my fire resist would go down, which is actually worse. Okay. Lower poison res it is. Internet died, glad I ended stream when I did. Ah, that's good timing. Well, for what it's worth, I'm glad you came in when you did because you can actually witness me take on Torment 4. The last time I tried this, I think it took me 6 hours, no, I think it was 8 hours actually for my Companion Druid to get from level 1 to 60 last season. Then it took me 2 hours to get from Torment 1 to 2. I think 8 hours from Torment 2 to 3, and then 18 hours to get from 3 to 4. But this time around, it took me like 6 hours to get from level 1 through 60, and then now it's only taking me like 8 hours to get from Torment 1 to Torment 4, assuming that I actually clear it here. So I will be muting myself, though. I realize I only want to do this once, so you know, usually when I upload my I upload my pit tier 65 clear, and I do it, well, like, you know, I have to mute myself for it. So I don't know if you want to hang around and watch. I mean, whatever you choose to do, I'm with you all the way. I'll keep up the good work. Yo, thanks, Cam. Oh, one of the things though that I was asking, what were you streaming today? I think your internet died when I asked that question. I was wondering. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Yeah, what was did you end up playing League or something? I'm glad that we finally got to play a few rounds together. Been looking forward to that for ages. I finally had the time earlier this month, as you know. Anyway, so I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna go over my equipment, and I'm actually gonna resistances and armor increased. Okay. Intelligence. Okay, I'm gonna leave and come back just so that all my buffs are gone. Oh, you did Marvel Rivals. Nice, you've been on that. That's great. And then World of Warcraft Hardcore. I see, so it wasn't just World of Warcraft Hardcore. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Um, Although you did say you just did a 7-hour stream on WoW Hardcore, so how much Marvel Rivals do you end up playing then? Anyway, I'd love to catch up with you more next time I play, though. It's just the timing on this is kind of awkward because I really am just trying to get this over with. Yeah, I mean, you did 7-hour stream at the 15-hour mark. I still prefer my situation to yours. Like, hardcore is pretty hardcore for me, but I did want to wrap up this stream like now because, well, I'm already about to beat clear Torment 4, I think. I wrote in the title of the stream. Oh, and funny timing. Diablo 4 ran out of memory, so I have to restart it in a second. We can chat for a bit while I wait for it to boot back up again. But yeah, I'll be back. Okay, we got back, and just completing my thought from earlier. I was saying that my stream title has Torment 4 in one day, but I didn't actually expect to be able to hit Torment 4 in one day at all. So, again, just pure luck. Not pure luck, but they made a lot of changes this season, which have made things a lot easier. And then, of course, I'm using runes and rune words and mercenaries and all the Vessel of Hatred stuff and all the seasonal content. I'm not really limiting myself unlike last season. So, yeah, things are going way more smoothly, not to mention all the witch powers that we've gotten that amp up our strength by a lot, too. It was fun with Gilligan Pit. I know you plan to mute the end stream, so I'll just lurk for I need to eat anyways. Okay, sounds good. Funny enough, I need to eat after the stream's over, too. That's another reason why I'm in a rush to get this done. I'm actually so hungry right now. But, yeah, thanks, dude. Let's catch up more next time. I appreciate you stopping by to drop a raid and chat for a little while. Again, sorry, don't mean to be rude or anything. You know, I really enjoy chatting with you, but it's just, again, yeah, I'm going to mute, and then I'm going to come back, I'm going to talk, and I'll end my stream. If you come tomorrow, maybe we can talk during one of my leveling processes for another character, or maybe I can stop by yours or something. Maybe even later this week, I don't know. You'd hit me up anytime? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay, I'll catch you later. Hope your WoW adventures go good, and hope you have a great meal, dude. All right, time for me to mute myself and do this whole, going through all my equipment, going into the pit. So, yeah, I'll see you all on the other side.
be lurking here. So, well done. Thanks. Oak be with you.
Ah, it's finally done. Well, I mean, this time it wasn't as bad as some of my past runs, that's for sure. Ah, we finally got a 200 that I'm, well, I want to say happier with, but I actually like my current one more just because it has a GA roll on willpower. Anyway, well, yeah, I don't know. Like, normally I'd have a lot to say about it, about how this run went. And try to... Oh, upgrade failed, alright. There we go. Rank 59 on Wilds. Well, yeah, we are at... Well, we finally made it to Torment 4 today. So, yeah, we just finished Pit Tier 65. That's that. Yeah, what can I say about... Like, what are my overall thoughts on how things went? Well, I'd say that for this particular playthrough, I'm going to be uploading all of the gameplay that I did from level 1 all the way until now. That's about 14 hours of gameplay, I would say, roughly 14 hours of gameplay. And not very satisfied with how the commentary went, but everything else went very, very smoothly. I think the Companion Druid is pretty solid. I think the 14 hours going solo from level 1 to Torment 4 is pretty good. In fact, just something I want to do for fun real quick. Kind of want to see if there's anyone else that I can find in Torment 3, because, yeah, I think that the vast majority of people, I mean, a lot of people have made it to Torment, but I think a lot of people haven't made it to Torment 3. Just kind of what I'm guessing. Well, maybe I'll stick around and see if there's anyone on the world boss, but I don't know if I want to wait like 17 minutes for that on this video slash stream. I just wanted to check real quick, Tree of Whisper, see if anyone's around there. I mean, it's Torment 3 after all. You'd expect that people would be hanging around there. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of this. I'm actually quite proud that, you know, I took something that wasn't Barb. I think that a lot of people who are trying to build like the really broken characters this season, they're going for like Barb or Necro. I think those are the two strongest ones. Or I think there's supposed to be like a really cool Cataclysm build this season too for Druid. So Barb, Druid, and Necro are like the three really strong ones. But I think Necro Bloodwave is the strongest from what I heard. Followed by Cataclysm Druid, and then maybe the Hoda Quake Barb. I think those are the three. Like, I was watching Rob's video, and he said that those are the three strongest. So we'll see how this season goes for most people. But for me personally, I had a lot of fun with it. I honestly, yeah, I love the headhunts. I really, really enjoy the headhunts. They're a blast to go through. It doesn't even really feel like... It basically feels like 2 hours are gone. That's how leveling should be, you know? You're just going into the zone, you're killing the monsters, you're doing the whispers, turning them in, and then before you know it, you're already like level 50 and ready to do strongholds. You don't even need to do strongholds. You can just run the headhunts all the way to 60 if you really wanted to, but yeah, that's totally up to you. Anyway, I had fun with the headhunts. I think that the seasonal quest line, like I said when I first cleared level 1 to 60, was a little underwhelming and felt artificially prolonged. I didn't like that, but it was all right. Whatever. Going through the torments, I don't really think there's too many thoughts that I have on it. I feel like I played it about as well as I could have for the most part. Obviously, if you told Rax to do something like this, he'd do it quicker. So a lot of the other streamers would. I totally forgot to um, masterwork this ring. Actually, I didn't plan to use this going into the pit, but I didn't find anything better. Well, but yeah, I mean, in terms of how my character turned out, I'm really happy with how it went. Again, I compared a lot of the stuff this season to a lot of stuff from last season. Having access to the runes made a huge difference in my case. Um, Otherwise, I wouldn't have had like 10 extra spirit wolves whenever I got CC'd. And, well, I mean, the Decrepify was a nice little boost, but I probably could have gotten by with just willpower. I was doing just fine with sapphires earlier, so that one's not really a big deal. But yeah, having mercenaries too helps a lot because he not only boosts damage, but he soaks up a lot of damage on my behalf too. Um, and in terms of how the character developed, I got every possible aspect that I wanted even before I stepped foot in Torment 1. Now, we could chalk that up to me being extremely lucky, except for Spirit Bond, I think. I got that one at like Torment 1 or 2, but we could chalk that up to me being extremely lucky. But I think it's more, or it has more to do with these headhunts being an insane way of getting loot from like those exposed routes. And then when you do the whispers in these areas too, and then turn them into the Raven, then you'll also get the caches. So, and then you're killing monsters at the same time. So you have three different sources that give you items, and there's other players in the area too killing stuff, and the items that those monsters drop will end up in your stash as well. So you're getting a boatload of items from running these headhunts, and that's why I was able to fully kit out my companion druid even back, or all the way back before I even made it to level 60. And so when I made it into Torment, all that was really left was to get Storm's Companion. I was able to do that on Torment 2 once I got the Distilled Fears. I don't remember how I got the Distilled Fears, though. I think it was from, like, Legion event, right? Well, either way, I did get a lot of Artificer's Stone from Legion events, so that's a good use for them. And then getting a good Ancestral Legendary weapon, I was gonna take the first two-hander that I could find and work with it. And it just so happened that I think I got this one from like pretty early on, surprisingly. I think it was even like Torment 1. I cleared a headhunt and I think they gave it to me. If I didn't get it from that headhunt, I probably would have ran more headhunts. I would have looked for the Infernal Horde compasses. That was what I was planning to run to get my Ancestral Legendaries, but the headhunts themselves gave me a ton of Ancestral Legendaries, so that was completely unnecessary. And, oh, wow, I can even turn this in, too. If I didn't get any of the headhunts, or the Ancestrals from headhunts, then I would have probably spent a bit more time trying to complete my season journey stuff. Who knows, maybe on my next characters I can kind of turn in some of these on that character instead of this one, because at this point, yeah, I mean, I made it to Torment 4, so I don't really need all of these caches. Yeah, I don't really need these caches anymore. I was planning to use these for pushing Torment, but I mean, I completed it much quicker than I expected. Yeah, again, have to say it, have to reiterate, I wasn't actually planning to do this all in one go, but here we are. So, yeah, like I said, we got every aspect. We got Storm's Companion, we got Ancestral Legendary Staff. We had all the Spirit Boons, of course. We had all the right skills that we needed, and for so that basically just left the glyphs and Paragon boards. So, you know, leveling for Paragon boards takes time. Leveling glyphs is, you know, you do it as you go along. Like, I unlocked Wild Glyph pretty early, but even if I didn't, it wouldn't even have made that much of a difference. I would have just leveled Headhunter and Keeper first, and then eventually I would unlock glyphs like, or I would unlock all the glyphs, including wilds, because I'm running headhunts anyway, so I should be unlocking all the glyphs after level 60. And running all the other stuff, too. Um, yeah, I would have leveled Headhunter first, and then Keeper, Earth and Sky, or Fulminate, and then whenever I finally do get wilds, then I would just hard commit to getting this to level 46 ASAP. I would not have attempted Pit 65 without Wild's Glyph. Let's just say that. But whatever, it worked out. And of course the mercenaries. I had the mercenaries too, and that was a big help for me. But oh, and all the elixirs too. Yeah, let's not forget those, and runes. So all these put together helps a lot. But perhaps most importantly, the seasonal powers, things like Vengeful Spirit to take damage on my behalf. I think that's what, like, Vengeful Spirit, I should try to max that out because it works really well with the Neo rune, where if I avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds, then I can invoke Decrepify. But, well, if we just look at Neo rune by itself, where I avoid health damage, then Vengeful Spirit was helping me with that a lot. But, yeah, aside from Vengeful Spirit, we had the Firebat Servants, so I had more, I don't even know if these, like, I summoned, Firebats, but it says companion skills deal additional damage per companion I have. Now, I can imagine that Spirit Bond summons Spirit Wolf companions. That's what it says on the rune itself, but for the Witch powers, this is just a summon. It's not a companion, so should probably sub this out for something else. This is kind of like a, I guess, useless Witch power if it works the way I'm expecting. Shaken Soul, Eldritch Effects apply vulnerable. It's nice to have an extra source of vulnerable that doesn't come from my Paragon board, so that frees up my Paragon board for me to get some of the other glyphs instead. So in this case, Fulminate and Earth and Sky instead of Exploit. Because, yeah, otherwise it would have been Exploit that I would have used to try to apply vulnerable. And Wave of Woe. Again, Shaken Soul says that your Eldritch effects apply vulnerable, so this is the Eldritch effect that I was aiming for. Apply vulnerable with. And Soul Harvest, of course. Soul Harvest. Yeah, I got it at rank 1, so the bonus lasts only for 5.5 seconds, but yeah, obviously if I leveled this up more, I could have extended duration, and at rank 9 it has infinite duration. That's kind of insane. And this is the whole backbone, or the backbone of the entire build, right? Well, I guess maybe not the entire build. Like, obviously this build would function without it, but can't argue with getting extra 36% bonus summoning damage. I believe the summoning damage, yeah, I mean, wolves are considered a summon, so yeah, this is supposed to work together with that. You gain 100% crit strike chance. Even without the crit strike chance, the 36% bonus summoning damage when you use an ultimate skill is kind of crazy. I mean, that along with Petrify, which itself gives increased crit strike damage to enemies affected by Petrify, is a huge, huge boost to my overall damage, and was kind of responsible for why I was pumping out 100 million damage, even though this character's only been up for like less than 16 hours. So yeah, the leveling was smooth. I don't know what more to say. I would love to make a leveling guide for this companion druid. I probably will end up making one for this season. I just don't know where I'm going to try and release it. Like, I still have to do a I still have to go from level 1 to Torment 4 on the Thorns Barb. At least one sorcerer build. I'm thinking Chain Lightning, but we'll see. I want to try my Chain Lightning build for that with Axial Conduit and Banished Lord's Talisman for Overpower, but talk about that some other time. And then I wanted to see if I could actually push from, well, all the way up to pit 100 because, yeah, I mean, hitting pit 65 has kind of left me wanting for more and seeing if I could hit another goalpost on this guy. I feel like pit 100 sounds really nice, so I might try for that. Yeah, I'm thinking that tomorrow it's going to be the Barb 1 to 60 and then Sorcerer 1 to 60. And then after those, maybe I'll try and focus on getting this guy to level or pit 100. Um, and then maybe I'll do some guide for this character. I'm not sure. I'll sort it out. There's a lot of stuff to be done. I still need to get to Torment 4 on the other characters too, so a lot of things I need to mix in. Anyway, just focusing on this character though, really happy with how it turned out. It clearly held its own for the entirety of going through the game. This season is way easier than season 6 overall for sure, and I think that I don't know if that's like a good thing necessarily though. Like if you're just hopping into the game, at least it's not going to take you an absurdly long time to make it to Torment 4, but I actually really like the challenge from last season of getting to Torment 4. It took me a long time to do it, and I felt great when I made it there. Here I just feel a sense of relief rather than accomplishment, so yeah. I feel like it should be a little tougher than this to get to Torment 4. That was the whole reason why they reworked the whole world here and difficulty system, I thought, but whatever. If I just take it as it is right now, I really enjoyed getting to Torment 4, and yeah, I'm pretty much done here. Um, Going forward, if I want to continue the Companion Druid, which I absolutely do, the ways to upgrade this guy would be to get the right rolls on everything. So instead of this helm, I'd want one either with plus wolves or perhaps in the end game, maybe something like Air of Perdition. Can't really argue with a 60% multiplicative damage modifier. It's for my chest armor. I would definitely want to get Shroud of False Death. So I need to get some runes and mythics so that I can get those two things. Of course, that would be one of the things to really get me through some hoops in this game. Storm's Companion, this is fine, but I ideally would have wanted the GA to roll on wolves so I could get like plus 12 to wolves, and then maybe get Master working on that. And Rackenoth's Wake here. This is just a temp. This was just to get me into Torment 4, but the reality is I would not want to use this in my endgame build, of course. I don't remember, like, what do I even have as my endgame boots here? Let me take a look real quick. I don't remember. Oh, yeah, Exploiters. Yeah, a pair of boots that happens to have willpower and max life with GA roll on willpower, and then you would just roll Poison Creeper duration and Exploiters aspect on it, so you can deal 45% more damage to enemies that are unstoppable. That's what I have. But, you know, if you want to do like Penitent Greaves to really max out damage, you could. There's plenty of other options. I guess you could do GA, Racknoth's Wake. I don't think there's any Mythic Boots, but yeah, so there's some options there. This weapon's fine. I guess I would have preferred to have a polearm for vulnerable damage and for more base damage, but yeah, can't argue too much on this. Of course, I'd need to. Oh yeah, I need to masterwork everything too. That's the other issue. But yeah, this needs to be ancestral, right? Everything should be ancestral and masterwork for sure. But this had the right rolls. Willpower, crit strike chance. Instead of total armor, it should be plus ranks of Call of the Wild, though. I haven't found a single amulet with plus rank Call of the Wild this season yet, but maybe that's. Well, yeah, those are exceedingly rare to come by. This ring was nice minus the cold resistance. If I could have subbed out cold resistance for max life, that would have saved me a lot of trouble. This thing isn't even ancestral, so yeah, plenty of room for growth on this character. I think that if I were to get everything to ancestral, that alone would bring this guy all the way to pit 70. If I were to masterwork everything to rank 8, that would bring me to rank, or to pit 75. And then if I were to masterwork it all the way to 12, then it would be pit 80, just that by itself. Then there's the issue of mythics, and then there's also the issue of, yeah, I have 4 boards, but, well, I mean, including the start board, right? 4 out of the 5 boards I'd have access to. In an ideal world, I would have survived. No, wait, no. It's Lust for Carnage. I think Lust for Carnage is supposed to give 50% increased damage with my werewolves here, but for being Paragon level 134, I had Heightened Malice, Paragon Node, which was great. Then Untamed for an extra 80% damage potentially, and the Thunderstruck node for 60% damage. Last season it was bugged. I think they fixed it. And then, of course, I didn't even have... Like, I had leveled the Keeper Glyph, but I didn't even get to use it because I didn't have enough Paragon points. I had to focus on trying to put them into some resistance and armor instead. I prioritized those over Keeper, but yeah, either would have been fine. Alright. I've stalled to the point where the world boss and Legion event have spawned, so I'm going to use this last minute to quickly run over and go check out the Legion event. This is Torment 3, not Torment 4. I am curious to see if there's even people on Torment 3. I'm almost certain that there would be no one on Torment 4. So, I don't really need to check it right now. Maybe I'll check it later when I've ended the video and stream. And then I'm also going to check the world boss too. That's that. Cam, I don't know if you're still hanging out, but yeah, hope you have a good night too, dude. Sorry to leave you hanging like that. While I was giving my final thoughts, I had a few things to say for this one. I think I have a right to, in this case. Yeah, gathering legions, and I'm by myself, but who knows, maybe it's because I showed up late to the party. I'll hang out for a little bit, just to see if anyone else shows up, but... Oh yeah, Torment 3, I can plow through everything now. It's not like the last time I did this, where I couldn't even get through the Servants of Hell. Okay, well there's no one here. Maybe World Boss. Maybe if I go World Boss, I can... find some people there. I think the World Boss has a little bit longer of a timer. I'm not really interested in trying to complete the Legion event or the World Boss. Like, I'm done for gameplay for the day. Like, tomorrow maybe I'll do some more gameplay, but I think realistically I want to do the Barb and Sorcerer 1 to 60s. They'll sound more fun. Nice change of pace from just running Barb by himself. And I also do want to know if I were to just go like speed through the campaign, how quick a leveling method that is for the Sorcerer. And similarly with the Thorns Barb. Oh, there are actually other people here. Yeah, other people did make it Torment 3. Ooh, yeah. Maybe there are other people in Torment 4. I guess I'll find out on my own time. Like, that are running the world. I don't know if there's other people running the world boss, though. That's the main thing that I was wondering about. I see somebody who's got the Dust Devil build up. And these guys are all, like, level 110-ish. I'm, like, Paragon 134. Not, like, highest level, but, still. Maybe all the people who are close to my Paragon level made it to Torment 4 already. Maybe that's what's happening. I'm curious to look into some of these other people's builds and see what they look like. Yeah, I might do that after this. Guide to Patch of Abyss. That's really strange. I also like how I'm, like, pretty tanky to the point that I can just soak up Ashava's hits, even though I don't have any of my elixirs up anymore. Or incense. That is a lot of bodies just lying around. Yeah, I feel bad about just leaving them, but I think that they're just going to keep dying over and over, so I'll let them go. Yeah, I play survivability for this. Just the damage bit might take a while. I see there's people just hanging out on the edge. But, you know, whatever. Hey, we have a guy who's level, or girl, I'm not sure which, who's level 150. Or Paragon level 150, I mean. I was gonna call Paragon 150. I guess that would make the most sense. But, yeah. And I wasn't planning to finish this, but this is kind of a nice way to end off this, what is it, like almost 16-hour play session. There we go, done. Take that, Ashava. Alright. Yeah, that brings us to the end, though. Like, actually, this time. I don't think I have anything else that I need to really say here. Oh, I do want to kind of inspect other people's equipment real quick, though. Okay. This guy's got one ancestral. Okay, nah. Some of these guys already have their ancestral items. Yeah, those headhunts gave everybody everything that they needed to build any character that they wanted, I think. This guy's, I think, just fresh into Torment 3. Or maybe just fresh in Torment, period. At this point, if there's people who need to get boosted into, like, Torment, they could totally do that. Now, there's plenty of people who could probably do it, because every character is so strong now for open world leveling, so you could probably just get these characters into Torment by power leveling them through the pit until they reach 60, and then just run stuff with them. Anyway, alright, that's it. I'm gonna go to Kyovashad, and that brings us to the end of our adventure with our Companion Druid, at least getting from level 1 to level 60, and then Torment 1 to Torment 4. So, yeah. Hope you all had fun and enjoyed the journey here. And I'll catch you all next time when we either grind for or level their characters, or we try to grind to pit 100. Or even make a guide for this character, because this is a sick Companion Druid, I think. Anyway, thanks everyone for watching, and venture out.